Africa? Who's the one who brought the jungle fame? Who's the king of animals in Africa? Kimba the white lion is his name. When we get in trouble and we're in a fight, who's the one who just won't turn and run? Who believes in doing good and doing right? Kimba the white lion is the one.
Stay!
Okay!
I'll beat you up as soon as I get rid of that white pussycat.
I'm a lion, not a cat. My name is Kimba the White Lion, and I don't approve of bullies. Why do you want to beat up that poor frightened deer?
Because he doesn't believe that my boss Claw is the king of the jungle.
That's wrong. Bad.
Don't you say I'm wrong or I'll beat you up too, Kimba.
No, you won't.
Get him, Tab! You missed!
Look, can't we talk this over? I don't want to fight with you. I don't believe in fighting.
You talk! We fight!
Fight!
Charge!
Is that the best way you two can think of to settle an argument?
He talks too much.
Quiet!
It's no use trying to pick a fight. I refuse to lift a paw. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Since he refuses to fight with us, I wonder if he's a lion or if he's a mouse.
Yuck, yuck.
He's a mouse.
Yuck.
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 My name is Tom.
My name is Tab.
We're experts at the punch and jab. We're laughing hyenas, too.
I'm as mean as you.
I'm a #1 hero.
You're a zero.
Kimba is a lion, but he acts more like a chicken. He's not white. He's yellow. We'll lick him. The strong guys are tall.
The weak ones are small.
If you want to stay on top,
You gotta learn to pop.
chicken liver, here we come. So run! 1,
2.
1, 2, 3, go! There! Up the tree! Better come down from there or we'll get Claw after you. Get down.
Down.
Claw! Come help us!
Don't look so frightened. Those two bullies have gone.
Oh, I'm all shook up. Who are you anyway?
My name is Kimba, son of Caesar, the White Lion.
Huh? Caesar?
You wasted your shot on a pair of useless hyenas, Braun.
Sorry, Grasp and Grab, but I thought I saw someone following us. Maybe hostile natives who know why we're here.
You don't need to be nervous. As far as anyone knows, we're on an ordinary hunting trip. Let's get going. I want to make it to the boat by nightfall.
So, you're the son of Great Caesar. Glad to meet you, Kimba. You saved my life. Thanks. Thanks a heap. Kimba!
Daniel?
Well, you came here just in time to chase those terrible hyenas, Kimba.
I'm afraid it wasn't me who chased them. They ran away because they were scared.
Yep, you scared them good, Kimba. You're modest, just like your father was.
Hey, everybody, do you know that Caesar's son has come home to the jungle?
Mm-hmm.
What's more, I heard that he beat up the hyenas.
That isn't the way it was, Polly Cracker. I'll explain it if you'll listen.
Are you insinuating Kimba's a coward? Kimba can outfight any animal in the jungle just like his father could. 1, 2, 3. Where is he? Where's Caesar's son?
He's the one you've been yelling at, Polly Cracker.
I'm Kimba.
Beg your pardon. Oh, am I embarrassed?
Hey, Caesar's son, Kimba, has returned. Kimba's strong like his father, Caesar. Kimba beat up the hyena.
That's Caesar's son.
What?
Yes, Cassius, Kimba's returned.
Let's go tell King Claw at once. Come on.
Claw ain't gonna like this, Cassius.
Tom, don't you think we should go with Cassius?
No, I don't want to be around when Claw hears about this. Let's stay here.
Hey, you two. Don't try to weasel your way out of coming with me, you weaselly hyenas. Come on.
Yes, Cassius, we're coming.
So I was born on the ship where my mother was held captive by the hunters. But my mother sent me back to the jungle so I could live in freedom. It was a long way back to Africa. The butterflies showed me the way, and I finally reached the shore. But that was just the beginning. I traveled through many places before I found my way back home to you here in the jungle. I saw the great cities of the humans. I determined that if I ever reached the jungle again, I would try to teach the animals to be civilized like human beings.
Welcome home, Kimba. We're glad you're back in the jungle. We want you to be our leader, just like your father Caesar was before.
Thanks, Donald. I'll try to follow my father's footsteps. I don't want to be a king. Would you just call me Kimba?
Sure, anything you say, Kimba, old pal.
Why, Polly Cracker, you ought to show more respect.
That's all right. I want to be pals.
We miss your father being our leader, Kimba. There's a terrible lion who calls himself King of the Jungle since your father went away. Claw! Yes, but we won't have to put up with Claw anymore because you can take care of him like this and this.
No, I couldn't do that, Polly. I don't believe in fighting.
Sure you do. Claw better look out. Watch, this is how you'll beat up that bully king. You'll give him the old 1-2 and then...
Claw can't hurt us now. Kimba's here.
Wishful thinking, Dodie. Pie in the sky.
Why, Bush Daddy?
Don't count your claws before the catch. That's what I always say. And what's more, a claw in the paw is worth two in the bush.
Kimba! 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 Danger! Human beings are coming!
What?
Humans are even more dangerous enemies than Claw.
Don't worry. Kimba's here to protect us now. Yes, Bucky's right.
Come on, Kimba. Give the humans the old 1-2.
But, Polly, I don't like to fight. That's what I said before.
Huh?
Wait here. I'll investigate.
Watch your step, Kimba. Look before you leap. Don't forget, a man's best friend is his gun. Take care.
Wait a minute. See that lion? There.
It's a white lion. Please don't shoot it, Mr. Graham. White lions are very rare.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm going to capture it alive. I can get a good price for it.
I see. Anything to get rich, huh?
Gotcha. My new weapon, the spider web gun, worked perfectly.
Polly Cracker, you're back. Tell me, did you find Kimba?
Not a sign of him anywhere.
No news is not good news. By the hair on my chinny chin chin, I'll wager that Kimba's been captured by those hunters and most likely we'll never see him again. Help!
Who says he won't?
Me! I cannot tell a lie.
Excuse me, but I don't think you should say that. Kimba will find a way to get back, won't he, Dodie? Sure he will.
You've got to come back, Kimba, please. being taken away again, just when I had finally found my home. Am I never going to get to stay in my father's jungle?
Little lion, I brought you some food. Don't be angry. I'm going to set you free. Be patient. When the right time comes, I'll be back to release you. You see, I'm not really as bad as I seem.
Now that we're on our way, I feel it's safe to tell you the secret purpose of our trip. We're transporting a precious cargo, the super miniature bomb. Tomorrow we deliver the bomb to the Tsetse tribe. This new weapon so powerful that they've agreed to pay me a fortune for it. They had to, or I'd have sold it elsewhere. However, I'm going to be so rich, I want to give each a bonus. To continue, for your own protection, the hiding place of the super miniature bomb has been kept from you up till this time. But now, I'd like to let you all in on my clever little secret. Quiet, everyone. This is an X-ray light. As you can plainly see, I'm up to my arms in arms. Nobody can say that Grasp and Grab doesn't take his work to heart.
At last, I've learned where the secret weapon is hidden.
Bet I can hit that white lion with one shot. That's one that won't get away, right? Hey!
Hands up, Grab.
Watch out where you point that revolver, my friend.
I'm not your friend, Mr. Grasp and Grab. I'm your enemy.
So you're a secret agent, James Braun. You had me fooled.
Now hand over that super miniature bomb to me.
All right. Can you afford to pay the price?
What price?
High price. I'll be glad to sell the bomb. Makes no difference to me who buys it, as long as I get the money it's worth. So pay me as much as the Tsetse tribe, and I'll give it to you.
Of course I won't buy it, you swindler.
Listen, this little bomb is very powerful. With this little weapon, you can conquer the entire continent and make yourself king, or at least president.
I don't want to hear your unscrupulous deals. I just want the bomb. Stop hedging and hand it over, Grasp and Grab, or else.
Can't win them all.
Put it down on the deck in front of you and don't try any tricks.
Help! Help me, man!
Sometimes you have to fight for what's right. I see. Look out! Mr. Braun!
Got it. Oh, thanks, Kimba.
Go ahead and shoot. You got me.
I'll let you go free, but you're going to have to swim.
So I need the Australian crawl to escape from Africa.
Get going.
Well, it's all water over the dam. Faster! Faster!
What's that?
Hurry up, man!
They're coming after the bomb.
What was that, Mr. Braun?
Gunshots.
They've stopped shooting at us, Mr. Braun.
Good. Now that we've lost them, we're going to head back for the jungle. I promise that I'll return you to your home, little lion.
Hooray!
Oh, why do they keep on shooting? Makes me disgusted to see human beings that are more uncivilized than the animals. To tell you the truth, I'm against fighting.
Oh?
I don't really enjoy being a secret agent, but this is something that I have to do. They're bad humans who try to sell illegal weapons. I stop them. You understand what I'm saying, don't you?
Uh-huh.
I understand animals, so I'm glad that you're my friend. I'd be a forest ranger if I could. What's that? Look! We got jammed up on a log. But you're taking an awful chance.
You stay here.
Careful! Look out! Get out!
Run!
Oh, my leg. Afraid I've been wounded. Don't worry. It's not so bad. I'll make it. Now we're on our way back to your jungle. I'm taking you home, I promise. I'm sorry, the boat ran out of gas and we have to walk. It's still a long way back to your home in the jungle, and I'm not able to go very fast. Where to now?
I'm not sure.
You can tell the right direction by looking at this compass, see?
Uh-huh.
Follow the needle.
Uh-huh.
It's hot, but it's shorter through the desert. So hot. I'm sorry, little lion. I'm doing my best to get you back. I'm sorry, Kimba. Now you can see why I called and tried to stop you. That water was only a mirage caused by heat waves.
Oh.
See? The stars have come out to help us find our way through the desert. It can't be much farther now till we reach the jungle. No, it's not a mirage this time. It's a real well.
Look! Dry.
No. Since the old well is here, I'm sure we're near the edge of the desert. The jungle must be just beyond those hills. Go on ahead alone. I just can't go any farther.
Please wake up, Mr. Braun. I'm not going without you. I'm staying here with you until morning.
But I want you to get home safely to the jungle. I promised you. I'll take a nice long rest here on the sand.
Isn't there something I can do for you?
No. The sand is nice and cool. The breeze is soft. The moon shines peacefully.
In the morning, I'll get to the jungle and bring you help.
You should try and get some sleep. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to rest with you here beside me, good friend.
Looked all over the jungle for Kimba, but he's not to be found anywhere.
I'll bet Kimba's hiding from you, Claw, because he's afraid of you. He's chicken.
He's a scaredy cat.
Everyone's saying he's going to be king of the jungle instead of you, Claw. Like to see him try. That greenhorn had better not get in my way. There's only one ruler in this jungle. But he is Caesar's son.
Claw will take care of Caesar's son, and then all the animals will have to do just what Claw tells him to. Look! A spy!
Kimba, where are you? Come back, Kimba. Please come back.
Get her!
Help me, Polly!
I can't fight hyenas. You need Kimba. Huh? Who's that coming in off the desert? Why, it's Kimba! Kimba! Huh? Am I glad to see you? You're just in time, Kimba. You've got to rescue Dodie. It's the hyenas again.
Let's go!
Oh, hello, chicken. You might as well start squonking, because I'm going to beat you up.
So am I.
You aren't going to be allowed to pick on anyone anymore, you bullies. Look out!
Oh, what happened to him since yesterday? 1, 2...
You see, Kimba did it again.
Let me out of here!
Kimba, son of Caesar!
Yes, but who are you?
I am Claw. I am the king of the jungle.
You're a tyrant, Claw, and you're not noble enough to be a king.
You'll call me the king who'll be sorry.
No, I won't. My friend taught me that it's right to fight against injustice.
All right, fight.
I know. I'll lead Claw to the desert and trick him. Uh-oh. You can't catch me, Claw.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Gotcha.
Here's mud in your eye. I'm in a pool of water, Claw. Can you swim like this, or are you afraid to try?
Who's afraid?
Why aren't you swimming, King Claw?
I'm swimming, but how do I get out of here? You win, Kimba.
Good. Hooray!
I'm going to go tell the others. Hey, we don't have to be afraid of Claw anymore. Kimba won.
Let's go, Kimba. Not yet. I'll come along in a minute. I want to say goodbye to someone. A human being who was a friend of mine is resting there by the well. Do you mean you were actually friends with a human being? But I thought they were our enemies. Not all of them. There are some men who do wrong, but most of them are kind and good, like my friend. We should try to make friends with man because we can learn from him, see? Oh, the animals are just beginning. But we're going to learn to be civilized, too. Come on, Dodie, let's go home.
Who lives down in deepest, darkest Africa? Who's the one who brought the jungle fame? Who's the king of animals in Africa? Kimba the white lion is his name. When we get in trouble and we're in a fight, who's the one who just won't turn and run? Who believes in doing good and doing right? Kimba the white lion is the one.
Hello, my name is Crispy. How do you do? Crispy Critters cereals and entirely new. It's indubitably delicious. Oh, here comes Crispy Critters, a good wholesome bunch. The low sugar cereal with lots of crunch.
Yes, it's indubitably.
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 Most crispy critter cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
Fruit Newtons are the cookies with delicious real fruit inside.
Real apple, blueberry, strawberry, new gray.
And fig, but sorry.
We have no banana today.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m.-ish. It's Saturday, and you know what that means. That's right, it's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the Platoon, the best in cartoons from back in the day. And as always, the best sidekick a man can have, the Vince. Boom. Are you the best? All right. Hold on. Psst. Zombrex.
Don't talk about zombies.
Don't talk about zombies. So, as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, best combo collectible video game, magic, toy, and more. Store located 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. And you can find RU Game on Facebook.
It's a dog.
Yeah, you can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. You cannot find Vince on the internet because he doesn't care and he doesn't want to be on the internet.
Hang on, I gotta get another drink.
So,
I'll be right back.
All right, Vince is going to get a drink of water because check local listings for heat waves near you. I'm literally sweltering wearing this right now. I'm going to die. Whew. So I hope you guys like Kimba. You guys asked for it, I'm bringing it to you because that's what the Captain does. I bring you the best in cartoons. I can't say I bring you the best cartoons because some of the cartoons I bring are not that good, but they are entertaining. Because we've had that discussion. Where's entertainment and good meet? Movies can be good and be dumber than heck. They can be entertaining and be super dumb. You can have great movies that have a great plot line, great acting, everything. Everything meshes. Boom. Perfect. Whatever. But you know what? I can still dig a movie that was made for $500 and a cartoon that I watched, in 1987 for 1 week. I can still enjoy it. So, you gotta have fun with it. Enjoy it. Cartoons were made to be enjoyed. They were made to be fun. They were made for kids. And yes, I'm a 51-year-old child, and I have no qualms about it. My wife has has come to terms with it, and she tells me, as long as you adult when you have to, I don't care. And that's where I am today. And a lot of people have looked at this, and I like to say this. It's a way of, it helps with your peace of mind. When you can look and just be like, yeah, I'm being a kid today. You can give up and wipe so much from just stress. Stress is going to be there. Adulting is going to be there. It's not going away. But you know what? For a few hours on a Saturday, you can be a child again. You can be eating your bowl of Lucky Charms, playing with your Transformer, watching cartoons, reading comics, whatever. But you can enjoy it as the child inside of every one of us. And I think that's one of the things is that too many people don't embrace their inner child. Go have fun. It's like I had a friend who looked at me and goes, I'd love to go to concerts, but I'm getting too old. I'm like, why? Well, I can't get in the pit anymore. Then don't go in the pit. Go have fun at a concert. I love going to concerts. I love going and watching movies in the theater. I love going to conventions. Don't have to have a reason why. It's just something I love. I don't care that I'm getting older. Who cares? You know what? I know I'm 51. I know my best years are behind me. I get it. But you know what? Who cares? I have no intention of stopping doing what I do. You know, I will read comics, I will watch cartoons, and I will collect toys till I can't do it anymore. So, you know, have fun with it. And on that note, we're going to bring you Bot Masters, episode 20. And this is The Few, the Good, the Buyers. Rewind. All right. We're bringing Bot Masters, episode 20. And this is A Few Good Buyers. Enjoy.
Street boys! You know the planet is in a jam! A diabolical plan of only one man! A Paradigm International Sports got an army of 3 A's or he people jump!
Yeah, invaders and forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. Sid Zoolander, master of boy spots.
We undermine the plot! We're sports boys and we like making noise! Make a shot night, intelligent joy!
And that's tasty heat, but don't forget, you're what you eat!
Tell me Watson, let me swivel and say, I rock to the dock and I save the day.
Daddy's the name and the brain is my game. Genesis, any problem I can fix.
My name is Ninjas, the band hinges on how I use my sword and within singes.
I'm Sid Zoolander, ZZ for short, you know I fight the corp, I'm the boss master. Listen up, you all, you're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys! Game over. What we're gonna do without mirrors to spy on the corp for us. It's a big loss. Mirrors was our main source of information. I just don't understand what happened.
Some kind of glitch in the hardware we installed in Lady Frenzy's computer, I believe.
Well, can we unglitch it?
I don't think we can from here.
But we've gotta find a way to...
Hey, oh boys! See! You remember my magnetic water? You all said it was only a globe. Well, I made it into a fantastic spray!
Great, Watson, great. What if you try to make a backup file for mirrors and we run a complete systems check on it? Then we could find the problem and make a new program.
No good. We installed a protect command that won't let mirrors be downloaded in case the corp discovered it, remember?
ZZ, I don't think you realize how important my discovery is. Because of its penetrating qualities, it can get inside anything we spray it on and turn it into a magnet.
A magnet, sure.
It can jam up the inside of any 3A we spray.
That's fantastic, Watson. Keep working on it. Try rebooting the system from here.
What happened to mirrors?
We're having problems with the hardware. There's got to be something we can do.
I'll keep trying, but I'm pretty sure the only way to fix it is to get into Frenzy's office and fix it there.
Good luck getting into RM Corp City. They've tripled their security after all the attacks we've made on them.
My new magnetic water can help you get in, ZZ. With this water, you can get past every green bot the Corp's got.
Yeah, neat, Watson. It's really interesting.
You're not listening to me. You haven't heard a word I said. I'm sorry I bothered you, ZZ.
Hey, Watson, wait, I didn't mean to...
Wait a second! Maybe I can copy the mirror's file and we can fix the copy.
It's just that I'm so busy and it... What? What did you say?
I said maybe I can copy the... No such luck. It doesn't work.
Huh? Well, what if we reroute the power system from the main auxiliary generators to start up the system again?
What did ZZ think about your new discovery, Watson? I'll bet he was really excited.
Yeah, sure. I didn't hear a word I said.
But you've come up with something really great.
He's got some problem he's working on with Genesis. It was like I didn't even exist. I wish ZZ paid as much attention to me as you do to your bugs.
He's only human, Watson.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means he's got a lot on his mind. And humans can't pay attention to as many things at the same time as we can. That's why he invented us, boys.
You're absolutely right, Cook. It's up to us to help him.
Jellyzig said the problem is with the computer in Lady Frenzy's office. And Zizi says there's no way he can get to do Arm Core Zizi to fix it.
Maybe he can't, but we can. Dinner. You know enough about ZZ's Mirror's program to fix it if we can get into Frenzy's office?
Well, I think I do. I mean, I've seen ZZ and Genesis working on it.
Then Cook and I are gonna get you in tonight.
You are? We are?
We are.
I've got a feeling this might be trouble. Trouble is a noun meaning difficulty, annoyance, or unfortunate disturbing possession. Exactly. This is trouble. I like the jackets you made for us, Watson. We look like tough biker boys.
Just remember not to take the jacket off. The electrostatically charged particles in the jacket will protect us from the effects of the magnetic water in our tanks.
Zizi was right. They have increased the security. You're sure this new magnetic water of yours will make those bugs helpless?
We're about to find out.
This is a restricted area. Present your papers.
Sorry, I doubted you, Watson.
Tools will say,
no sweat.
Block 48-0352 Security Control. Problem in Sector 43. Contact Dr. Hiss.
The way things have been going, maybe we should wipe out every boss in Autumn Corp City while we're here.
Let's not press it. We've got just enough magnetic water left to get us out, provided we don't run into too much trouble. How's it coming, Denard?
I think I just about got it lit. Man, Zizi's going to be so proud of you.
I guess we proved that ninjas, the sports boys, and the street boys aren't the only ones that can handle themselves. While Denard's finishing up, let's take a look around and see if we can find anything useful in some of the other offices.
What? You're not gonna leave me here all alone.
Relax, Denard. I don't think there's any boss left in the building. Just finish your work. We'll be back in a sec.
Sure, leave poor Denard here all by himself. Just finish your work. We'll be back in a sec. Ha! Mama's finished anyway. So, they're coming back to apologize. Well, it's too late. My feelings have already been hurt.
Blast them to pieces if they resist!
Dr. Hill!
One of Zoolander's thinking bots. I don't know how you destroyed all those 3As, but make one wrong move and it'll be your last.
I'm I'm not moving! I'm not shooting! My hands are up, see?
Scan the office for bombs.
Scanning negative. Area clear.
What are you doing here? What did you want in Lady Frenzy's office? You'll answer all of my questions before we're through. Then I'm going to get great pleasure out of taking you apart. Circuit by circuit. We'll take him to my laboratory for questioning.
But I don't want to go to Dr. Hitch's laboratory! Please don't make me go to Dr. Hitch's laboratory!
You've got the nerd.
Tell me what I want to know, or I'll scrap you into pieces!
No, please don't disassemble me!
Oh, yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
No, please, Dr. Hughes! Not the laser red!
It appears you have had a busy morning, Dr. Hiss.
Yes, LLP. As you can see, I've captured one of Zoolander's thinking bots.
Interesting. Bring it to my office.
But this bot is dangerous, LLP. Just by himself alone, he knocked out the...
Am I not making myself clear?
No, LLP. I mean, yes, LLP. I'll bring him right up.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Please, let me go. We've got to tell Zizzy what's happened, Watson!
The problem is, Mirrors is a one-way system. ZZ can watch us, but we can't watch him.
Then for all we know, he could be watching us right this second!
Or not.
We should try to signal him. If he's in the living room back home, maybe we can get his attention. Right.
If the nerd was able to fix Mirrors.
Brian, could you please do your housework later? I'm trying to watch the early show.
Hey, look! Daisy's Mirrors program is working!
Totally boring if you ask me. All it ever shows is static in Lady Frenzy's office.
Gee, then it must be broken again. It's showing Watson and Cook in there.
What?
Oh no, we got three head gypsies and quick! Watson and Cook are trapped in Lady Frenzy's office! It is Watson and Cook. What are they doing in Lady Frenzy's office?
Can you hear us, Zizzy?
They've got the nerd! He's took him to his laboratory!
He's gonna take the dear boys apart! Zizzy!
What's all this shouting about? Get dressed, Blitz. We got a mission to pull off.
So, at last we have captured one of you.
Let me have him for 1 hour, LLP. Just 1 hour so I can rip all the secrets out of him.
And no doubt rip the entire bot to pieces in the process. If this is a thinking bot, we wouldn't want that, would we?
We certainly wouldn't. It's not going to do anyone any good to have parts of me spread all over the place.
We will avoid that, because you are going to explain everything.
Is that all I have to do? Why didn't you ask me that in the first place? Now, let's see. Everything is a pronoun meaning everything or particular of an aggregate or total. It can also mean something extremely important.
What is this?
This is an adverbial pronoun used to indicate a person, thing, idea, state, event, time, remark, etc.
Yes, if this is a joke.
It's not a joke. A joke is a noun, meaning something said or done to provoke laughter or amusement.
Shut up! That's not funny!
Of course it isn't. Funny is an adjective meaning providing fun, amusing, comical.
You're going to be sorry!
But I can't be sorry. Sorry is an adjective meaning feeling regret, compunction, sympathy, or pity. I'm not an adjective, Dr. Hughes. I'm a boys.
This is the thinking bot you're always speaking about? All you've shown me is a talking dictionary.
But, sir, he is intelligent. I know he is.
Listen, Hiss. I'm getting tired of wasting time with you. Now leave before I crush you.
Take him back to my lab. You pay for this. Because now you're mine.
Oh, no, I'm not. Mine is a pronoun. That means that which belongs to or is owned by. Ownership is a possessive, as in I own 3 cars.
We've waited long enough. If ZZ didn't see us on mirrors, then it's up to us to rescue the nerds.
We can beat these butts! Maybe this isn't going to be as easy as I thought.
Still got an hour before any human workers arrive. Let's hit them fast and hard, get our boys, and glide out of here.
Let's see. Where were we? Ah, yes. The disassembler. I must tell you, this is going to be a delight.
No! Delight is a high degree of pleasure or enjoyment.
How right you are, my friend.
Report 55-0932, Dr. Hiss. Intruders on court grounds heading for tower.
It's laser time! Cover our rear! Let's maintain the high ground!
Got it covered, ZZ! It's just the greatest arcade game ever made!
Hey, it's no game! Let's see! Be careful up there, okay?
Aw, it's nice to know you care, big brother.
ZZ, on your left! Let's see, my homing device is on! We're heading for Ace's lab. Track me. Give us 3 minutes and blast a hole in the side of the tower where we are.
Gotcha!
Don't move, Hiss!
Either you and your creatures put your weapons down, or I will move, and this spot will think no more. My arm!
I told you my magnetic water worked.
Destroy them!
Get down, boys! Boys, let's blaze! You were right about your magnetic water, Watson. And I was wrong because I didn't listen to you. I'm sorry, buddy.
That's all right, ZZ. After all, you're only human.
What's messed up?
It's on the street, boys!
You know the planet is in a jam, a diabolical plan of only one man. A paradigm in international sports. Got an army of 3 A's or he'd be for jump.
Yeah, invaders and forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. Zoolander, master of boy spots.
We want to mind the plot. We're sports boys and we like making noise. Intelligent boys.
And I can taste the heat, but don't forget, you're what you eat.
Come here, Watson. Let me swivel and say, I rock to the dock and I save the day.
Daddy's the name and the brain is my game.
Genesis, any problem I can fix.
My name is Ninjas, the battle hinges on how I use my sword and singes.
I'm Zoolander, ZZ for short, you know I fight the corp, I'm the boss master. Listen up, you all, you're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys!
Master.
We'll return after these messages.
Pound Puppy's newborns need special loving care, especially on Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day, Cuddle.
Pound Puppy's newborns, each sold separately. And now you can get a free outfit when you buy a Pound Puppy's newborn. Look for specially marked packages. Offer good while supplies last.
Look at all the Valentines you got, Cuddles. Someone must really love you. Pound Puppy, you're my newborn baby puppy love.
Pound Puppy's newborns from Tonka.
There's something strange in the neighborhood.
So who you gonna call? Ghostbusters!
Look, Sonic, we're cool. We got ghost zap. Let's find those ghosts.
The battery's not included.
Yeah! I'm no ghost, but he is. I'll project one too. Over here. We're being watched. Fire ghost zappers. Turn to high frequency. We ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Ghost Zapper Ghost Projector Guns, each sold separately. Ghostbusters, new from Kenner.
The absolute best era of Fantastic Four. The John Byrne era. So love this. He got the family dynamic down. He got the probably the best looking thing that has ever existed. He introduced so many cool side characters. Just chef's kiss, and it's not even like they cost that much. I mean, you can get a whole big bunch of the Byrne Fantastic Four in like $1 boxes at cons. So go, man, enjoy it. Go read some Fantastic Four before the movie comes out. So, on that note, we're going to swing back in there because I hope you guys still like Bot Masters. Because we're going over here to Mummies Alive. And I'm weirded out by the people who claim this is Ranger exploitation. I kind of get it. But they do have cool vehicles, but they don't have a mech. But they do get powers. I can see where people are coming from. I really do. Would you imagine a mummy-themed mech? Like a giant, like the big statue like stands up. It'd be a sphinx, right? Like a mecha sphinx. Wow. I wonder who has the rights to that. I'm gonna have to check that out. Because maybe it's about time we get a Mummies Alive reboot. Maybe I can write it. That'd be awesome. So, this is Mummies Alive, episode 14. And it's Prince and the Presley. Enjoy.
Little boy named Presley found a secret out this year, that he was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world, and now he's a sorcerer named Scare, trying to get him day and night. But Presley has 4 guardians to protect his very life. He has the mummies
from 1525 BC. He has the mummies protection for the new Ramses. He has the mummies they're hanging by the Frisco Bay. He has the mummies protectors of the world today. He has the mummies from 1525 BC. He has the mummies protection for the pharaohs. He has the mummies they're hanging by the Western Gate. He has the mummies they're gonna save the world today. The Egyptian way, the mummies alive.
Oh, Mom, do we have to?
It's my job, Presley. Besides, with your interest in ancient Egypt, I thought you'd enjoy this.
How could anybody enjoy anything in this monkey suit? Ties. Ugh.
I think you look nice, sweetheart.
Ah, Mom.
I have to go introduce tonight's speaker. You be good.
Lectures. Talk about boring. Uh-oh. I sure hope this is boring.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce tonight's guest speaker, Professor Henry Bogglesworth.
Well, thank you, Miss Carnarvon. Yes, Miss Carnarvon. Ancient Egypt. Pharaoh. Hey, what? Pyramids, sarcophagi, the Sphinx.
Did you see a concession stand when we came in? I could go for some popcorn.
Stay alert. The professor's lecture may have attracted Scarab's attention.
It's sure not attracting mine. What's this guy talking about?
Experts. He probably thinks the pyramids were built to be tombs.
Tombs? Ha, that's a good one.
If you can't be quiet, perhaps you should leave. Some of us are trying to learn something.
Well, he learned something.
On my recent expedition, yes, expedition to the valley of the Nile, I discovered this scroll. Bother, now where is that scroll? Ah, here it is. Yeah, I knew I had it all the time. Hieroglyphics. Hey, what? It was beastly difficult to read. It says, to open the gates of time. Time travel. Hey, what? Rather silly mumbo-jumbo. Must have been very simple people. Imagine believing in that sort of blabber.
The prince!
Let's kick Tut!
Look out!
Hey, what's going on?
Stand back! Stand back, I say!
They aren't after the prince. They want the scroll.
He's gotten away.
It's Mom. I'll meet you at the Sphinx later.
You are wise, O Prince.
Oh, honey, are you all right? I was so worried.
I'm okay, Mom. Who'd have thought a lecture would be this much fun?
Last, immortality is within my grasp.
Immortality? Looks more like a used paper towel to me.
With this, I can open the portals of time between ancient Egypt and the modern world.
You mean we can go back home?
To a time with no indoor plumbing? Don't be ridiculous. This scroll will bring me the real Rapsies. I've wasted enough time chasing that absurd boy here. Why should I settle for an imitation when I can have the real thing? Powers of the sacred scroll, open the gates of time. Bring me the true prince, the real Rapsies. I command you!
Any clue what Scarab's up to yet? I feel weak all of a sudden.
What's wrong, my prince?
I don't know. I feel like something's draining out of me.
The smell's too unstable. It's too strong. I can't control it.
A sandstorm? Where am I?
How do you feel, my prince?
Oh, like somebody poured me down the drain.
There's something wrong. It can't be. Yet, there's no other explanation.
What is it, Wrath?
The pyramid no longer tracks his amulet. There can only be one explanation. He is no longer Prince Rapsies.
What?
It can't be.
No way.
You mean I can go back to being a regular kid again? But what about you guys? You're supposed to guard Prince Rapsies. If I'm not Rapsies...
Then we are not your guardians.
I don't get it. If he's not Prince Rapsies, who is?
A good question.
The pyramid is picking up a signal from another amulet.
I thought this amulet was one of a kind. How could somebody else have one?
The scroll the Shabdis took contained powerful magic.
You mean you think someone's come here from our own time?
That's what I intend to find out. Now.
I found the source of the other signal. It's in Golden Gate Park.
Hang on, I know a shortcut.
Next time, Nefertina, take the long cut. The signal is strongest that way.
What are we looking for?
Someone wearing an amulet like yours.
Chariots without horses? What is this place? There must be a pharaoh of this land. Maybe he can tell me how to get home. Stop, chariots! Let the royal prince pass!
I can't! Get out of this
history. That's the rudest charioteer I ever met. It's like swimming through a nest of Nile crocodiles. Huh? They won't obey a prince's command, but they'll stop for a red-colored lamp. Ah, this is truly a strange land.
The owner of the amulet has been here. I sense his presence.
Which way now, Wrath?
That way. Close by.
There! It's Eerie and Prince Rapses!
We must free him.
Hold on, Jakal. I'll handle it. Rapses is on my turf now.
We got laws against stealing in this city.
I'd be happy to give the man $1 in exchange for this fruit if I knew what $1 was.
Oh, trying to play dumb on me, huh?
It's okay, officer. My brother thought I was paying for the apple.
Brother? Oh, I get it. Twins.
$1 for the apple, and this is for your trouble.
A nickel? Oh boy, now I can retire.
Okay, but keep him out of trouble.
It's like looking at my reflection in the Nile. Who are you? I don't have a brother. It's kind of hard to explain. Wrath, Jakal, Armand, But why do you wear those wrappings?
Come with us, my prince. All will be explained.
Yeah, as soon as we figure it out.
You mean Scarab's alive in this time? And he's my enemy, and you are still my guardians.
Good narrating, my prince.
Couldn't have recapped it better myself.
And my spirit was reborn in that boy? The name is Presley. We must do something about Scarab.
There will be time for that. Now you have much to learn.
Jakal is right. We must teach you about the many wonders of this age, and about its dangers as well.
Like the chariots without horses.
It's not all bad. Wait till you have a beefy burger.
We must start my training at once so I can defeat Scarab. Guys, weren't one of you gonna give me a ride home? Guys? No problem. I guess I can always walk.
How hard can it be to find a 12-year-old boy dressed like the son of a pharaoh? Even in San Francisco, that shouldn't be difficult. Scour the city. Bring me the true Rapses. This is a nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want Rapses to live here. At least not for long.
Hi, guys. It's Saturday. No school. Why don't we do something?
Perhaps later, Presley.
Yeah, don't mind me.
Good one, Prince. Even after 3,500 years, you still got the moves.
Rapses is pretty good at this Egyptian stuff. Better than me.
He's had more practice. Of course, that was a long time ago. I'm sorry we haven't spent more time together, but it's our duty to look after the prince. You more than anyone should understand.
Sure, I understand.
While we rest and regain our strength, perhaps you could show the prince about this world.
Sure, whatever. No problem. What will you show me first? The door, on my way out. But you told Raph, ever since you came here, it's been Rapses this and Rapses that. I don't matter anymore. I command you to stay. I'm the son of the Pharaoh. And what am I, chopped liver? Armand's a good teacher, for both of us. I'm sorry. I guess I was just feeling a little jealous. I didn't ask to come here. I'd like to go home. Everything is so strange. Maybe I could show you around. Then things wouldn't feel so weird. But first we gotta get you some other clothes if you're gonna hang with me. These ought to fit you. Hang? Why would we want to hang? Relax. It's just an expression. I'll leave Jakal a note so he doesn't worry. It's as rich as the Pharaoh's palace. It's called a mall. It's kind of a palace for shopping. Stairs that move like snakes? It's okay.
Technology. It's almost as good as magic. It has delivered the true Rapses into my hands.
anyone for breakfast?
Presley and the Prince. They've gone to the mall.
Without us?
If Scarab discovers them...
Shout till you drop, we'll have a whole new meeting.
With the strength of rock!
Where did you learn to eat? From Armand? I've never had food like this before. So many different things to eat and all so good. If you like those, try this. What is it? It's a hot dog. Ugh. I won't eat a dog, hot or cold. Hey, take it easy. It's just called that. It's not really a dog. This is all very confusing. Scarab! I call that trouble in any language. That's Scarab? He hasn't aged well.
There's Rapses. Seize him.
One down, 5 to go. Those things are dumber than mud. They don't know which one of us to grab. Hey, Clapper Brains! I'm the prince!
No, you fools. The other one.
Let me go, Scarab! I command you!
Not anymore, Prince. Now I command you.
Hey, Scarab! You're just in time for lunch! Hop on, Rapsies!
I love it when there's a 2-for-1 sale at the mall. You're no use to me, boy. Spirit of the true Rapsies, come to me. Give me life eternal.
No!
Come to me, spirit.
Duck, my prince!
You won't interfere this time. Shabties, attack!
Go, you bitch! Thanks, Jakal.
Even if I'm not your guardian, I'm still your friend.
Just when you think you're through shopping.
Come on, Rapsies, hold your tut. High five! Hi, what? I'll do it later!
Give up, Scarab. You can't win.
You can't stop me in my own time. I'll go back and be more powerful than ever. Powers of the scroll, open the gates of time.
We've got to stop him!
Sorry to run, but I'm late for my past.
The scroll! Whoa!
Grab hold!
I can't! Wind's too strong! Rat! Save Presley! I belong in my time! He belongs here!
past has returned to what it was. You are Rapses again, and Presley, our prince and our friend. Prince Rapses! Oh, we thought we'd lost you when the sandstorm came up.
Oh, what happened? In my mind, I see tall buildings like mountains.
You must have fallen asleep in the sun. Those strange clothes you're wearing are too warm for the desert. Come, your father's waiting for you with Lord Scarab.
That he was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world, and now some sorcerer named Scarab tries to get him day and night. But Presley has 4 guardians to protect his very life.
He has the mummies from 1525 BC. He has the mummies protection for the new Rapses. He has the mummies. They're hanging by the Frisco Bay. He has the mummies protectors of the world today. Go. He has the mummies from 1525 BC. He has the mummies protection for the pharaoh team. He has the mummies. They're hanging by the Western Gate. He has the mummies. They're gonna save the world today, the Egyptian way. The mummies alive.
We'll return after these messages.
It's blue, it's blue, it's blue, it's blue. It's off the wall, on a roll, up, out of sight. It's blue, it's blue, it's blue, it's blue. So take it out for a spin, pass it on to a friend. It's blue, it's blue, it's blue, it's blue, it's blue. From Milton Bradley, it's blue.
New Transformers are here. Incredible new headmasters, and the driver of the vehicle becomes the head of the robot.
Headmaster Transformers, they've got the power to surprise.
And when the head enters the robot's body, you get a readout of its power.
And our new Decepticon headmasters will give us more brain power than ever. Transform, you monsters, and prepare to attack.
Headmaster Transformers, they've got the power to surprise.
It's sold separately.
And Agent Conan, the Savage Sword of Conan. Marvel Comics Super Special #2. The people behind Conan: Robert E. Howard, Roy Thomas, John Buscema. I love looking at some of these ones, and you're like, man, did they ever look young? Probably not. There it is. But look at that. Look, they just cast Arnold Schwarzenegger as Conan in that. Crazy. So, Mummies Alive, right? Come on. We need to have Mummies Alive versus Rick from The Mummy. Just have him. All my intent. What up? He's back. Don't make me. Hold on a second. Zombrex. You always got to make sure you keep Zombrex on hand, just in case your kids turn into a zombie on you. Just
don't talk about zombies.
Don't talk. Then don't be a zombie.
I'm not a zombie. I'm a bear.
You're a bear. Okay, bear spray. You're definitely not a bear, though. You're not a heavy-set man with a beard.
What are you drinking?
I'm drinking pink lemonade. Would you like a sip?
I guess.
You have a sip. I don't think it's that sour. I need to get some of them super sour candies. Because so far I have never found a candy that's been like, You see them videos of people are like, their faces are like, yeah, they like suck in, like it was like your mouth becomes a black hole, and you're like
a sour Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, I can eat all that stuff. Never had an issue. But then again, I used to eat lemons when I was a kid. So, All right, we're going to keep it going with some Megaman, and mind you, This is the next to last episode of Megaman. This is episode 26 of 27. We are almost done. So we'll have one episode next week, and then it's going to get replaced. That's why I've been trying out all these new shows that you keep seeing at the end. And Mega Man definitely needs a reboot. That's all I'm saying. I was playing Mega Man the other day, and I was thinking to myself, man, I like this game. Why isn't it still on? Why ain't nobody still... Outside of Smash Bros, it's just kind of faded into obscurity, unfortunately. So, you know what I thought about? Captain N the Game Master was pretty much Smash Brothers Year Zero. So, here you guys go. Mega Man, episode 26. The next to last episode. Enjoy.
Super fighting robot, Megaman. 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 Fighting the world.
This plasma power plant is a result of my latest technological breakthrough. Before I discovered a process that produced a very rare metal alloy, litanium, we could only make small amounts of plasma.
Yeah, just enough to power up my blaster.
And my household appliances.
But now, these litanium rods can convert small amounts of plasma into enough energy to power the entire city.
The Spybot transmissions are coming through now, Doc.
Excellent. Once we know the layout of the plant, my attack can't fail. Mini skull jets, begin attack! With those litanium rods, I can power up my super blaster. Then I'll show the city what real power is. Plasma powered!
What you got, boy? One of Wily's spy bats.
We're under attack!
Wily's mini jets. Let's send him home.
I'll activate the plant's security defense system.
Gee, nice security system.
You haven't beaten me yet! Skull tanks, attack!
get some more. I'll take over from here.
This isn't going your way, Doc.
We'll take care of business, Dr. Wily. Hey, Megatwerp! Need a lift? You know what they say, Megaman? No pain, no gain!
Tell me about it, Guts.
Huh?
You blew it, Cutman. I did not. You did.
I must have those titanium rods. I can't power up my super blaster without the plasma they will make.
Face it, Doc, there's no way you'll ever get into that plasma plant.
Dr. Wily, I presume.
Yes, but who are you? And where did you come from?
I am Vile, Repleroid from the future. I'm here to bring Litanium rods back to my time. And you will help me.
We heard the silent alarm, Dr. Wily. What gives?
Show them what gives, Spark Mandrill.
Cool hardware. What do you want with me?
You're a useless human, but you know the layout of the plasma plant.
Yes, I do. You see, I am building a giant blaster weapon to conquer the humans of the present, and I need plasma power. But we can work together. Give me some of the Latanium rods, and I'll give you the plans.
Agreed. Conquering humans aligns with my prime program.
The plant schematics are in the computer.
It is now being inputted into my memory circuits. Come, Spark Mandrill. We have a job to do.
Two weird-looking bots are attacking the plasma power plant.
It doesn't look like they're here for the free tour.
Look, target practice. Give up, puny bot. We're solid botanium. It won't be invented for centuries.
Mega, we better get out of here.
You go, run!
I can't move!
I can't either. The energy paralyzed our circuits.
You're out of your league, primitive bots. And now, I'll put you out of your misery.
Mega! right back. Messages.
We now return to Megaman.
I'd like to say it was nice knowing you, but I'd be lying. Megaman X, what took you so long?
Who is that bot?
Beats me, but he's on our side, so I gotta help him. Thanks, I owe you one.
All in the line of duty.
You've got some heavy-duty blaster power.
You need it when you hunt Maverick bots.
Take it easier, you'll bring down the whole plant with them.
I must capture Mavericks at all costs.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Blast! Vile and Spark Mandrill are gone!
Megaman! Roll! Are you all right?
I think Rush is gonna need some serious repairs.
And I can live with my damage.
Who is this?
I'm Megaman X, Dr. Light, and you created me.
I suppose you expect me to thank you for rescuing us.
Oh, not really.
Now, back to business. We have a problem. Megaman X is a maverick hunter. He followed us through time and he's programmed to terminate us.
We can't have that. You've got to get the Lightanium rods. If we can destroy this dam, it will flood the entire plasma power plant. All the people in it would run for their lives. And all the defense systems would shut down. The plant and those Lightanium rods would be all ours. Yours.
Not a bad plan for a puny human. Make it happen.
So this is the laboratory where I was designed and built. It's like walking through history.
Well, you have traveled several hundred years into the past. And you say one day, years from now, I'll build you.
That's right. Let me show you something. Tracking down Maverick bots like Vile and Spark Mandrill is my prime program. Ever since Dr. Kane found me in an abandoned warehouse. That is Sigma, the most evil robot that ever existed. His desire is to destroy all humans. He knew the date your plasma power plant would open. The Lightanium rods you invented, Dr. Light, are worth billions in my time. Sigma sent Vile and Spark Mandrill to bring back the Lightanium so he could finance his war on the humans.
What an amazing world the future must be.
But there's still good and evil. And if Sigma gets those Lightanium rods, evil might just win.
Then we'd better team up and send those future bots back where they belong. Without the Lightanium.
All right then, let's get to it. My infrared scanners are picking up their footprints. They stop in the tanker wreckage, but there's no trace of them and no footprints leaving.
Maybe they realized they couldn't beat us and went back to the future.
No, they took to the sky. I'm picking up the heat trail of some kind of flying craft. Low-grade octane emissions. Definitely a craft from this time sector.
It's gotta be Wily. He must have picked up the bots in the Stalker.
So, Vile and Spark Mandrill have help. We must move fast. No trace of heat from the fortress. The place is deserted.
Looks like we're too late.
Maybe not. I can just make out a heat trail. A larger craft, this time headed due west.
The target is in range. Activate laser cannon.
And now to crack the dam open like an egg. Fire!
X. He's destroyed our firepower. We're losing altitude. We're going to crash.
Cease the human emotions and land her on the dam. We've got unfinished business.
Stay here, Megaman. Leave those Maverick bots to me.
What does he think I am? Chopped liver?
Take your choice, Vile. I can bring you back in one piece or a pile of circuits. Doesn't matter to me.
Spark module, fix the copter. I'll take care of X. Actions speak louder than words, X.
I think our future friend needs a little old-fashioned help.
Get a load of this, Megaman X!
I couldn't let Megaman X have all the fun.
The showdown is over, Vile, and you lost.
The copter is repaired.
Excellent. This time I won't be stopped. Looks like you have no future, Megaman X.
Megaman will be right back after these messages.
Alva, Megaman!
To the plasma plant, human. We have a mission to complete.
Look, the sky cycle.
Let's just hope she still works. Vile already has a head start on us.
So much for Dr. Light's security system.
We're going in.
Yes, I've caught them. Now I can finish building my super blaster.
They're back. You are going
going back with me, Vile, and you're not taking the Litanium rods with you.
Look out! This was just a battle, X. The war isn't over yet.
That's what I like about you, Mega. You're the most optimistic robot I've ever met.
Sigma, I have the Litanium. We're opening the time portal now.
Well done, Vile.
But first, I will destroy Megaman X. Vile out.
My blaster is complete! The world is mine! I couldn't have done it without you!
Spare me the human emotions, Wily. Just use that little toy of yours to destroy Megaman X.
Oh, I'm afraid you'll be gone before I get the chance.
You've got your chance now.
If they open up their time portal, it'll be too late to stop them.
Then we better step on it.
Powering up. Him. Fire!
Look out!
I've done it! I've destroyed Megaman and his futuristic cousin all in one shot. And that was only on low power.
Maybe you should have used full power, Wily. Then you wouldn't have missed us.
I'll chomp them down to size.
Hey, that's my friend you're shooting at.
Let's take the Litanium and go.
Whatever you're gonna do it fast!
Hang on, buddy. This'll only take a nanosecond. Uh-oh. Hey, try these on for size.
So close to ruling the world!
Get that junk bot out of the way.
Who you calling a junk bot?
No, the Litanium. You'll pay for this, Megaman X.
Thanks, friend. No time for goodbyes, but it's been good working with you.
I don't know if we'll ever see him again, Rush. It's good to know there's a real hero protecting the future.
A real hero? Yeah.
Don't go away. We'll be right back after these messages.
return after these messages.
Field trip.
Remember the buddy system. Alphabetical order.
Seeing stuff. Stuff that's cool. Stuff that's really neat.
That's so cute.
Wild. Stuff to eat.
McDonald's!
It's a good time for the great taste.
Want a bite?
Of McDonald's.
What are you doing?
Saving the future.
But how?
With Captain Power videotapes. There are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XT7. Score or be hit.
Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it.
Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets figures and new interactive videotapes each sold separately from Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
So, I hope you guys still dig Mega Man, because we're going to keep it going. And we're going to go to some Skeleton Warriors. Somebody asked me the other day, and they're like, I have a bunch of toys in the bottom of a box, and they look like a bunch of skeleton pieces. I'm like, yeah, Skeleton Warriors. Or Bone Age. One of the two. It ended up being Skeleton Warriors. And they're like, I don't remember these. It's like, don't worry, most people didn't. Especially Bone Age, which most people do not remember.
I need a napkin. I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's hot down here. So, it's fun. They did pop apart. The humans did not, but the skeletons did. So, here you guys go. Skeleton Warriors, episode 5. And this is Zura. Enjoy.
That's right.
These are the tales of the Skeleton Warriors.
Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Let's go! Let's power! Time is a fighter! Stay! Star moves within the shadows! Guardian shots no flare on trail! For the Legion of Light! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors!
In a world at war, are we made vulnerable by our love for others? Or is it possible that such love is the source of our greatest strength? It is a question every warrior must face.
Don't exactly stick to your ribs now, does it?
Well, get a broom. We wouldn't want to attract vermin now, would we?
Well, I am forced to admit your plan has eluded even me this time, Baron. To steal food and medicine, for which we skeleton warriors have no need, from people so primitive they still carve stone. Well, I don't see how this little outing will bring us any closer to recovering the Light Star Crystal.
Oh, you will see, Doctor. You will see.
Had I known the world was like this, we would have weapons to fight with.
The world wasn't like this before. Father, there is only one way to save us.
No! Baron Dark is dangerous.
We have no other choice. I must go.
Please, do nothing you'll regret, daughter.
I'll return soon, and with your medicine.
according to plan.
Lightstar to base. I have an intruder. Mark it 32 minutes southwest. Order to identify not acknowledged. Will attempt intercept. Identify yourself. Identify yourself.
Zara?
Justin. Oh, well, hello. Is this how you welcome all your old girlfriends? Really, Justin, I'm fine, please.
Zara, I didn't know it was you. You didn't acknowledge my signal.
It's my fault. My cycle's old and my transmitter doesn't work. I'd heard about your safe camps, but I didn't know exactly where they were.
I just heard an old friend had dropped by, literally. Zara, it's so good to see you.
Jennifer, did you just fly in here? So then the rumors are true. About everything. About luminicity. About Joshua.
Until this whole nightmare's over, he prefers the name Grimskull.
When Romney lost its power grid, we all assumed the worst. But even so, I couldn't believe the rumors about how Joshua had been transformed.
Zara.
Help me, Justin. Baron Dark is in Romney. Since the loss of the Lightstar crystal, we had to close the gates to our village. Our only defenses were the old devices we had to protect us from windstorms. My father hated to do this. It goes against our nature. But the world is a dangerous place now. However, Baron Dark managed to find one among us he could bribe. The traitor was rewarded handsomely. They've stolen all of our food and medical supplies and have taken over the village.
That monster!
As you know, we have never been soldiers.
I need to speak with Guardian, map out our attack. Talon, see to Zara's comfort, please.
You're tired. We'll talk about it later.
I was so sorry to hear about the king. Your father was a remarkable man.
Thank you. He was.
We'll attack quickly and strong. Sounds as if we easily outnumber Baron Dark's warriors.
Remember, our fighters are green, Lightstar.
Talon, you'll take the east wall. Where is Grimskull?
I'll see if I can find him.
Do that, and remind my little brother we've got a real war on our hands. His presence would be deeply appreciated.
Here I am.
Well, it's about time.
Grimskull, it's all right. A surprise guest flew in. Zara.
Zara. Here.
There's no time to fill in the details. Dark has invaded Romney, and we're going to pull the welcome mat out from under him.
I'll brief the squadron leaders. I don't want her to see me.
She knows all about you, Joshua. Zara's your friend.
Friend? Yes.
I'm worried about Lightstar. He really loved her. It's not a good time for all that hurt to surface.
It's never a good time for that kind of pain.
No. Joshua, no.
Dome's online, but it must have suffered some damage when Dark attacked. There are places our sky cycles can squeeze through undetected.
Listen up, people. Once we're inside, keep your eyes open. There's no telling what kind of warm welcome Baron Dark has lined up for us.
Where's the welcoming committee?
Grimskull, the East Quadrant's quiet. Maybe too quiet.
We didn't even need our reinforcements.
Very many guards.
The weather dome.
Skeleton warriors!
It's a trap. We've been
Zara wouldn't set us up.
Let me see what we're up against.
Zara?
I've always believed that everyone has a price, and lovely Zara's price was well within my budget. And now, the rest of the crystal, dear boy.
Never!
Wouldn't want to catch your girlfriend in the crossfire, would you, light bulb?
Serafina, we're in real trouble here.
The crystal. Now!
Lightstar! We have to fall back. There are too many warriors coming.
As you can see, it's simply a matter of time.
Zara!
Zara!
Talon, raise the weather dome.
I'll try. It may be too weak to keep them out.
Grim Skull, get the Baron!
I'm all right. We have to help Talon with the weather dome. At full power. Baron Dark lowered it to trick you.
Now, what kind of person would do something like that? How could you do this? To us? Why?
I'm sorry, but Baron Dark took all the food, all the medicine. My father's... There isn't enough power in Romney to syndicate his medication anymore, and he's sick. He's very sick.
And Baron Dark promised to hand you the medicine your father needs if you handed us to Baron Dark.
Do you think we're careless enough to carry our half of the Lightstar Crystal around with us?
I just did what Baron Dark required. I'm only trying to save my father.
I can't believe you betrayed me again.
Please, Lightstar, Justin! Oh, Joshua, your brother will never forgive me.
He might surprise you.
Oh, Joshua. Joshua?
Guardian, round up everyone that can swing a hammer. Let's see what kind of troops we have here.
Justin, please, I just need to apologize to you, and then I'll leave you alone.
Well, which mistake do you want to apologize for? Setting us up or leaving me?
I know I hurt you then, Justin, but if I had stayed, it would have been worse. I never could have served the people as queen. I'm not worthy of that.
There was another way. If I weren't king...
But you are. The people need you, Justin. You were born to lead.
But Zara,
I'm sorry, Justin. Maybe if things had been different.
Lightstar, we need you at the bell tower. I'm on my way.
I know.
This is taking too long!
Too long? You're right. Leave them to me. I'll get that crystal.
Yes, Shriek, of course. But I think we need another plan.
That Zara girl was quick enough to betray Lightstar when her father's life was at stake.
Yes, exactly. Now what would it take for Lightstar to betray the others and hand over the crystal to me? It's time to show him just how far my reach extends.
There's nothing more I can do. We'll get the medicine.
How? We can't leave Romney without letting the skeleton warriors in.
We can get out. Dark doesn't know about this. The village is honeycombed with tunnels.
Where does it lead?
To the cliffs above the old quarry.
That's where Baron Dark is.
How do you know that?
It's a gift.
Let's go.
It's all clear. Come on down. They're still on their fly dollies.
Any sense where Dark is?
It's not as strong as it was.
Strong enough, man. Heads up! Guardian, get the supplies out! I've got it!
I'll give you a hand.
Go! Go!
Is that you just...
Did you really think I didn't know about your little tunnels, my dear?
It didn't work. They don't have the crystal with them.
Of course not, but they can get it. I suppose it depends on how ill your father becomes. They're moving too slowly, your friends. It's time to raise the stakes.
Father!
No! Zara! Pass the word to the Legion of Lightweights. I want the crystal!
Thomas, where are you?
He has her. Baron Dark took Zara.
What?
Quickly, see if Lightstar and Grimskull have returned. I'll see to Damas.
Oh, my Zara. Oh, my poor baby.
Lightstar! Grimskull! It's Zara.
You played into my little plan very well, Lightstar. As you spent your time rescuing supplies, we took the real prize. I've raised the stakes. Zara for the crystal, Lightstar, or your precious little girlfriend will become your most bitter enemy. And if her heart isn't dark enough, then I'll think of something else. I'm nothing if not creative.
Stay with your troop leader. Damas, Zara will be better served if you rest. Besides, Lightstar has his hands full turning a village of stonecutters into fighters. Let's not make his mission any harder than it is.
Serve me as a skeleton warrior. Oh dear, her heart's too good to be affected.
Leave her alone, Dark!
That gives me the chance to have some old-fashioned fun.
No! Zara!
It's Baron Dark. I have to help Lightstar and Zara.
It's too late! The timers are already set! Justin,
No, don't talk.
Bye-bye, love birdies.
Grimskull, please get Zara out of here!
Cyborg! Shriek! Get down here now!
What's that? My parting shot!
Joshua, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
But I don't understand. I mean, I never understood. Why did you leave Lightstar?
I couldn't marry one brother when I was in love with the other.
You loved me? If only I had known, Zara. I felt the same for you. My life would have been so different.
The whole world expected me to marry him. See, now you know why I had to leave. His life as our leader is challenge enough.
I understand.
Please, keep this as a memory of what might have been. We'll always be together in my heart, Joshua.
Are you in there?
Get me out of here now!
Right, sir. This could take a minute.
How can I ever thank you? You've restored our supplies and trained our people. You'll never be at Dark's mercy again.
We're all in this together. Somehow, someday, we'll get the other half of the crystal, and peace will be restored.
In fact, it's time to go and make our plans to do just that. We have more fighters to train.
Till the next time we meet. What happened to your heart?
Oh, I guess I lost it.
One brother sacrifices his life to lead his people. Another sacrifices his heart. And yet, is it enough to bring peace to their world? Is anything enough in the face of ultimate darkness?
We'll return after these messages.
It all started back when I was a kid on Melmac, and my name was Gordon Shumway. Actually, I prefer Alf.
It's new storytelling, Alf.
Say on Melmac, no tabby burger.
He sings, he moves, he tells stories, and even knock-knock jokes, with lots of uproarious cassettes to choose from.
I'll tell you, kiddo, I'm just having too much fun. Ha!
Storytelling Alf. Extra cassettes sold separately. Batteries not included. New from Coleco.
What is the problem?
The new machine is acting up. The bars are bigger.
Yeah, bigger.
What do you suggest?
As your immediate supervisor, I needn't tell you the procedure. Call the boss. That's correct. You didn't only know how much he likes that machine.
It's his baby.
Rules are rules. Call the boss. Correct.
You know, he dedicated that machine to his mother.
I think you were on vacation. He loves it very much.
Any suggestions?
Introducing Bigger Mounds and Bigger Almond Joy. The chocolate's bigger, the coconut's bigger, everything's bigger.
Okay, so I hope you guys still dig Skeleton Warriors, man. Because, you know, we only got the one season. So, it won't be too long before we're out of episodes of this one. So, I introduced this show to you last week. I hope you guys liked it. This is a show I forgot existed until literally like 3 weeks ago.
I think the floor is lava.
The floor is lava? Yeah. Don't step on the floor. The floor is lava. That's what Vince just said. So I need you all to jump up on your couches because your floor is now lava. Sit in your chairs, whatever you have to get up off the floor because your floor is now lava. See? Be careful. You could technically run across it in short bursts as long as you're wearing thick enough shoes and you keep moving. So when you slow down, you stop, you start sinking in, that's when it burns your feet. It starts foaming around your shoe. That's when you're stuck. Because you can't definitely pull your shoe off and start running with no shoes on across hot lava. So, just a little tidbit if you ever have to run across hot lava. So, we're going to bring you Widget. Like I said, Widget is one I forgot existed. Completely did not remember. Till about 3 weeks ago, I was on my adventures on the internet, looking for new anime, looking for new cartoons, looking for new sci-fi. And I went, Widget? I don't remember Widget. And then I watched it, I was like, oh, I kind of do remember this. It wasn't one I watched when it aired. It's one I watched kind of later, when it was in syndication on some channel. Couldn't tell you where. I just vaguely remember it. Maybe after a few episodes I'll remember a little bit better, but so far I don't remember much about it. I remember the little guy. That's pretty much all I remember. So I hope you guys remember it. I hope you guys like it. But here you guys go. This is Widget episode 2. Enjoy.
Danger and evil were everywhere. Nature thought we didn't care. Who can help the world survive? Who can keep our dream alive? Alive, alive. Some alien hero was destined to hear the cry. Oh, watching known as Widget, he shot down from the sky. Whoa, whoa, Widget, the world watcher. Whoa, whoa, Widget, the world watcher. Widget, the world watcher.
Wait till Widget tries this. Aliens don't know much about Earth candy, huh?
Nah, aliens eat stuff like Narf toes or Beezer twangles.
Yeah? Well, I've heard of that. Kevin, what exactly are Narf toes and tweezer bangles?
You're so gullible. I just made them up.
Oh, yeah, right. So, what's this gullible thing?
It's gullible. It means you'll believe anything.
Oh, yeah. Well, I knew that.
Yo, Widget, we gotta... Hey, Widget, your place is really shaping up.
Just stand clean and shake your thing. Throw it to the left to the right. Then it's time to take a little bite.
Rub and shine, it's housework time. Work real hard and you'll be done before you think. Sweep and clean and take a little drink. Hello, Earthmen.
Gee, we'd give you a hand, Widget.
But it looks like you've already got too many.
Do aliens only like to eat feathers, Widget?
Well, I don't. Why do you ask?
Well, because we brought you this.
Whoa! Interstellar! Whoa! This looks great. What is it?
We're selling candy bars so we can adopt an endangered species at the zoo.
We only get to adopt one animal.
I'll tell him, Brian. Anyway, we bought this candy bar ourselves.
Just for you.
Wow! Whoa, this is warped out wild. Collectible critters. How cosmic. Pardon me while I change. Jazz and Jupiter. This is just like the ones we saw on TV.
Hey, you got the tiger, Widget. They have 10 different endangered animals you can get.
That's right, Widget. See, the guy on TV says, collect all 10.
Yeah, I've seen that. Awesome animals. Collect all 10. You can keep them, you can trade them, you can stick them on your wall. Be the first kid on your block to get them all.
Those pictures are cool, but we're gonna adopt a real animal.
What does adopt mean?
Oh, well, it's kind of like this kid in class, Sherman. He lost his real parents, so Mr. and Mrs. Shindig adopted him and took him to their home to, love him and take care of him. Well, you know.
Yeah, only we're adopting a zoo animal tomorrow. We get to pay for his food and stuff for a whole month.
Huh? Whoa, we gotta run. Brian, it's time for dinner. See you, Widget.
Bye, Widget. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow as we get back from the zoo.
Goodbye, Earthmen. We don't have anything like adopt on my world. Maybe Megabrain can offer some help.
Who's there?
I am Megabrain. Listen, I want you to research adoption so I can tell the elders back home all about it.
Okay, you got it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to finish my Earth food research. They taste so much better than memory chips.
While Megabrain's doing his research, I better go check up on Kevin and Brian.
Attention, everyone. We're going to tour the zoo and see all the animals. It's up to you to choose which animal we will adopt for a month. Everyone stay together and we'll get started.
What's up, Brian?
I thought I saw something near the flamingos, but, nothing.
This is a rhinoceros. They are endangered because they are illegally hunted for their horn. Come along, class.
Hunted? For this? Solar slank ways. Some Earthers are more primitive than Martian mud monkeys.
You're telling me I'd be on some hunter's wall if I wasn't in here.
Don't worry, noble hornhead. I'm an apprentice world watcher. Poachers beware. From land, sea, or air, Widget will be there.
This is a snow leopard. At one time, there were thousands. Now they are almost extinct, destroyed by people who want their skins to make expensive fur coats.
Hunted for coats? Those heartless hunters should go after cotton. It's not endangered, just as warm, and it's civilized.
Children, this is a lowlands gorilla. His name is Johnny Africa. And this is Mary, his trainer, who is trying to teach Johnny to talk.
Make him say hi. Hey, can Johnny talk on the phone, like order a pizza and stuff like that?
No, Johnny doesn't have the vocal abilities that humans do. Johnny talks with his hands in American Sign Language. He's learned over 120 words.
Whoa, 120 words. Earth people are so silly. Every animal can talk in some way. Earthers just don't take enough time to listen. Right, Earth Cat?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's he saying now, Mary?
Oh, he's still saying Curly. That's Johnny's pet cat. Johnny himself named him Curly because of his twisted tail. He ran away a week ago, and Johnny's been heartbroken ever since.
I think we ought to adopt Johnny Africa, because he needs us, even if it's just for a month.
Oh, right. Now that gorilla will have a nice home. Why, you crazy robotic unit, stop blowing your lid. On my world, robotic units know when to be quiet. So just... But then again, on Orion, robots don't shoot out delicious cloud balls. Yum, 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 Hey, you two. It wasn't that funny.
What do you think it is? A radioactive rat?
No, it isn't a rat. It's some kind of purple weasel.
Well, since it fell in our dish, I'd say it must be dinner. Looks like dinner's early today, old sport.
Hey, call that dinner? It's a snack.
I got a little guy, eh? Okay, you bully boys. How about snacking on a rhino? I wish I'd studied more Earth biology back home. I'll teach you to laugh at an apprentice world watcher.
When I eat something, I want to know what it is.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. You gotta know exactly what it is.
This planet has some real bad attitude animals. But the meanest mammals always end up being such cosmic cowards. Hey, Johnny Africa, lowlands gorilla, adopted by Central School, grades 3 through 8 for the month of November. Yeah!
Yoo-hoo! Widget! Megaman is here to remind you that the Earthers define adoption as taking something home and loving and caring for it.
Oh, you're right. Typical humans. They adopt a creature, then forget to take him home.
It's your watcher duty to correct the situation.
Of course. Widget will right the wrong. Hello? Any gorillas home? Hiya there, Mr. Africa. You've been adopted, but the kids left and forgot to take you home, so I guess I'll have to show you the way. Well, come on, let's make space dust. What's wrong, Earth Primate? You're probably scared like the hyenas. It's the way I look, isn't it? Gotta think hard about this one. Whoa, a cloud ball. Yum!
Ooh. Curly clown. Ooh, a curly clown. You look like Curly. You must be Curly's friend. Who can help me find Curly?
The name's Widget, Mr. Africa, but I'm glad you finally decided to cooperate. Forward, Mr. Africa! Hello, Earthmen.
What? Widget?
Hi.
Widget, are you crazy? What if somebody sees you?
Nobody's noticed us yet.
Us?
It's okay. Let me handle this. Humans obviously have pretty bad memories. Yes, a gorilla. Your gorilla. The one you adopted from the zoo. Remember? Megabrain will explain.
Your favorite magna cum loudmouth, Professor Megabrain here with a simple reminder. This is Johnny Africa. You adopted him, but forgot to bring him home. So I instructed Widget to retrieve him for you.
Uh-oh. Widget, the bringing home part of adoption is only for humans, not gorillas.
Oops. I think I hear my megaphone ringing. Gotta go.
I didn't know that part. The zoo will think that
you stole a gorilla. Oh, they're gonna call the police on you, and we're your friends. They'll think we helped you. They'll probably put us away for a zillion years.
Look, guys, nobody saw us leave. All we gotta do is sneak the gorilla back to the zoo before it's
too late.
I'm too young to go to prison.
Me too.
The police are coming and they're gonna put us all in jail for a zillion years because Widget stole a gorilla.
But I didn't steal a gorilla. Aliens don't steal.
I'll be the only 7th grader in federal prison. We're doomed.
Oh, it was only a fire truck.
Yeah, but if we don't get back to the zoo, Widget, your picture's gonna be on the front page of the newspaper for gorilla napping.
Whoa, crashing comets. Let's get to the zoo. You two can walk. I'll take the gorilla. Well, that's that. Now let's go see the robotic unit that hands out those delicious little crunchy clouds.
What about him?
Hi.
Oh, no. You're supposed to stay in your habitat, Johnny.
I'm not going back unless you come with me, Curly Clown.
What's going on, Widget?
He refuses to live without me. And he keeps calling me Curly Clone.
Oh, Curly!
Yeah, he thinks I'm some cat's friend or something.
That's close. He thinks you look like his missing cat.
Yeah, that's why he won't go in the habitat without you. He's been sad ever since his cat ran away.
Oh, a cat named Curly. Yeah, well, that cat's here in the zoo. I saw it at the robotic cloud maker.
He means the popcorn machine.
We'll go look for Curly and you stay here with Johnny.
Yeah, maybe you could play some gorilla games with him or something.
Okay, bye. See you soon. Jumping Jupiter, it's hard being a hero. Huh? The cat! I got a surprise for you.
Huh? What?
Aw, isn't he cute? Morning already? You must be Curly. Your friend Johnny Africa's really worried about you.
Well, look at this.
Huh?
It's a picnic lunch!
And the zookeepers are late with dinner. You can turn into whatever you like, weird thing, 'cause right now, we'll eat anything.
Don't worry, Curly. I'll protect you.
You won't fool us this time.
Nope! You're in trouble now.
Stop where you are, hyenas. I'm a world watcher, and I'm brave, courageous, pure-hearted. Cool. That's more like it. Oh, boy. Hyenas must be slow thinkers. It took their brains a while to know they were afraid. Well, let's get you back to Johnny. Whoa, that was quick.
Curly, why'd you leave? Aren't you my friend?
Hey, I'm a cat. My curiosity got the best of me. Give me a break. But I'm here now.
Curly's been missing, but he's back now, and Johnny's happy again. I'm not sure where he went, but I'm so glad everything's back to normal.
Widget! But where is Widget?
Where else? He's with his favorite zoo attraction, the Robo-Pop machine.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. World Watcher! I respectfully suggest that before you get too fat to fit into the shuttle, you should stop eating and listen to a message from the elders.
Whoa, give me the news, Mega Brain. Gimme.
Ahem. There are some wild African elephants who need help from a purple alien heavyweight hero who's only 4 feet tall. Sound like anyone you know?
Wow, that's me. Ow! Gotta go. Goodbye!
Wow, Africa and elephants.
All right, can we go with you, Widget? Yeah, you can come with me. If you're brave, and if you're courageous, and if you're pure of heart. And most importantly, if you bring me more of these, collect the entire series of endangered species. Elephants, rhinos, tigers. Save them, trade them, put them on your wall. Be the first alien on your block to have them all. Yep.
We'll return after these messages.
Come on, you guys. Only a little. I'm big diet.
Hungry for a big honey dash.
Big thing. Honey go big thing. Honey go big. Yeah.
It's not small.
No. Honey go fly. Big honey big. Big crush. Big honey. Honeycomb cereal. On this big complete breakfast.
Stop, evildoers! Introducing super stretching superhero Stretch Armstrong. He
Yes, Stretch Armstrong, now stretching fun farther than ever before. He bends, he stretches, even ties and knots, but always returns to his original shape. How'd he do that? He's been doing that since he was a kid. Stretch Armstrong from Cat Toys. Who else?
Widget. Hope you guys liked it, you know, because it's definitely one, and it's only one seasoner, so even if you don't, you only got to have full episodes before you're done. But you guys like it. Everybody likes it. Your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle adjacent characters, Street Sharks.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, but we're doing Street Sharks. Jawsome, right?
My head is sweating.
Yeah, we're all sweating.
I told you to do it like this.
Yeah, it is. It is a bit warm in here. The captain's quarters is kind of steamy.
I told you could do it like this.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that because my hair is all kind of buggered. So we're gonna bring you some Street Sharks because Street Sharks is fun, and they're finally coming back from IDW really soon. So I hope you guys run out there and buy it, right? Like seriously. Hey, see the catalogs next to my helmet over there? Bring this to me.
Those?
Stop. Yep, right there. Bring those. Thank you much. That's right. I got my sidekick over here working for me. My IDW order book. Dawning of the Glasses. And we will find... It's literally the poster in the middle. Look at that. You can see part of it. It's Mattel. And Lower Decks, the Turtles, and boom, Street Sharks #1. You need to go and order it. Go to your local comic shop and tell them you want Street Sharks. So, first of 5 Jawsome issues. It's a mini-series, so you can go check that out. All right, and this is Street Sharks episode 14, Jurassic Shark. Enjoy.
There's a new breed in the neighborhood. Some say they're just no good. Half shark, half man, fighting evil, that's the plan. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Oh, they're jawsome. They bite. They fight. They stand for everything right. They bite. They fight. Chewing up evil with all of them right. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. They bite. They fight. They stand for everything right. Street Sharks.
Just clock me, bro. I'm gonna scarf 2 dozen of those jumbo jet burgers.
Yeah? Well, I'm gonna have 3 dozen and a gallon of bubblegum fudge ice cream.
I'm eating 4 dozen and triple chili fries with biscuits and gravy.
I don't know about this. We'll be eating crow if we run into a patrol car on a donut break.
You can't back out now. I'm so hungry, I could eat a dashboard.
All right, all right. Hangar 5 Hash House, here we come.
Feeling frenzy. Sorry, bros, but I smell Seabeards.
Me too. What would Dr. Slimanoid's guys want at the airport anyhow?
I don't know, but those minnow brains will be taking a long flight if I see them.
Lena said the physics department was air freighting a sample of stable antimatter to NASA today.
If Paranoid gets his claws on that, he could fry the whole world.
Whoa, dial in on this, bros.
Those bottom feeders are pretending they're us. Let's all think, guys. Shark attack!
Dr. Paranoid didn't tell us the sharks would be at the airport.
Now that people know it wasn't them that stole the antimatter, maybe we can take off these disgusting masks.
Forget it. Dr. Paranoid would deep fry our DNA in ooze oil.
almost ready, Louis. And this time, those showboating sharks had better not try to interfere.
Let me at him. Just say the word, boss.
I like your spirit, Louis, but I think the job may require something a trifle bigger. Like one of those 10-ton dinosaurs from the Jurassic era? Or maybe several? Screwdriver! With my new time machine, I can plunder the Earth's past for new, or should I say, old creatures to biogenetically engineer.
Ooh, that sounds dangerous.
It will be, Louis. It will be. For anyone who tries to stand in my way. In moments, my Cebians will arrive with a stable antimatter, and once I insert it into the chrono-refractor, I'll be ready to slam time itself.
Those cops are too close for comfort.
Look, there's a utility company transformer station. I think it's time to give our pursuers a charge. Don't you?
Yeah. It'll be a blast. Fins up, bros! Yeah, it's shark jump time!
All right, we got him now.
Seafood salad to go.
Time to split up, reptile.
Which hand has the antimatter?
Jap, you and Streaks go after calamari. We'll take reptile.
Where's the antimatter?
What a day.
At last, with this, my time machine is complete.
Big day, Four Arms. Have a little shark trouble? More than even you can handle, Macho Mari?
How'd you guess, you craven little crayfish? I ought to make Cajun popcorn out of you.
Silence! Cease your petty bickering. This is an historic moment. Excellent! It's booting up!
Bleeping lungfish, what's that?
That's the crustacean creep. Is the time machine's time vortex. Once I select a time period on this dial, anything thrust into the vortex travels to that distant past.
Shark alert! I thought I lost him.
Smooth move, Squid Lips.
Ah, but I call it fortuitous. Now the street sharks can be the first to try out my time machine.
I smell a Cebian.
Let's get him!
Well, hold it, bro. At the risk of sounding like the Ripster, we gotta exercise caution.
Wrong. We gotta get NASA's antimatter back.
Well, I agree, but...
You can exercise all the caution you want. I'm going in.
Beg that. I'm telling you, we gotta have a strategy.
I got all the strategy I need right here. It's fin kicking time.
Who's gonna cover your fin? Whoops.
How nice of you to call. Do come in. You're just in time.
I want that antimatter, Prunoid.
Sorry. I'm afraid that would interfere with my plans for world conquest and better living through genetic alteration.
Huh? Whoa!
Streaks! Streaks, bro! Where are you?
Why don't you go look for him? You can start your search in, say, 10,000 BC.
Salt water? Wow. Where am I?
Whoa, Veggie City. How's a dude supposed to skate without concrete? Oh man, talk about the sticks. I gotta find a place I can get a couple of burgers and make a phone call. Quit biting me, would ya? No two ways about it. This place could use some major gardening help. And I'm just the shark to do it. Huh? Whoa! Whoa! Inches away from Banana Splitsville. Can't wait to see the chopped nuts and cherry. What? Whoa! I was kidding! Shark dive!
Trust that gecko Dr. Geekazoid to cut me up for good. Man, I bet it takes me hours to swim back to Fishing City. Shoot. Once I figure out which way land is. Oh man, this wouldn't have happened if Streaks and I had gone in together. Like Paranoid's really gonna send me back to 10,000 BC. Bitch me, I'm dreaming. Ow! Let me... I'm out of here.
I can't believe that battery-powered bonehead reptile got away.
We gotta find Jab and Streaks.
The kid is right. Let's go.
I don't like the looks of this, fellas.
Yeah, the guys wouldn't leave the shark cruiser just sitting there.
Everybody must have gotten into this 16-wheeler and gone.
Somewhere.
Yeah, but where? Where are our bros?
That giant mantis must be gone by now. Hope it's friendly, whatever it is.
Whew! Huh, I'm safe now. Oh, hey, mermaids! Dudes, where are you taking me?
Man, that dinosaur was as stupid as it was big. Shut up, stomach. Whoa, scope it out. Show us a mundo, dude. Where there's chickens, there's eggs. It's omelet time. Gotcha! And you must be... Mama? Whoa! This is like a total misunderstanding. Why do you say we talk this over? Really, I'm a nice guy.
The shark's 150 million years in the past, Doctor. You'll never find it.
Ha! Nothing could be easier. Travel through time disturbs the dimensional fabric along the axis of temporal disruption.
I knew that.
Quiet, Kill Jumbo Jaw.
Stop it, you bully.
Would you two like to follow our shark friend into the Jurassic era? There, the sparkling blue line is the time trail left by young Streaks. All we have to do is follow it. That's precisely what I wanted to see. Not only does the time machine work, but Streaks is in big trouble. I must say, these primitive Jurassic creatures really know how to handle a street shark.
That thing's bigger than we are.
It's a lot bigger than we are.
Precisely the point. Their sheer mass, plus my genetic alterations, will create the perfect, indestructible gene-slammed weapon.
Say, you wouldn't get rid of us, would you, boss? That wouldn't be fair.
Not if you improve your behavior. Like they say, get your genes together.
Talk about scaly, man. Well, maybe the old dweebazoid really did send me 10,000 years into the past. I'll never get to see my bros again. Well, I'll never get to hammer those dismal Seviots again. And Streaks will never know how much I miss him. Even if it is all his fault, I'm stuck inside this merman factory.
Cheer up, Street Shark.
Huh? What? Where?
I am Lyra, Chief Science Supervisor of Atlantis.
Atlantis? Pleased to meet you, Lyra. Well, my name's...
Your name's Jab, and you were once a young human named Bolton, and you have been betrayed by Dr. Paranoid, a man who was a disgrace to science.
Whoa, totally awesome! You can read minds, too.
Only if they're friendly. Our civilization is an ancient and happy one, Jab, but now...
Hey, you, El Disgustamundo! That dude reminds me of someone I used to know.
He is a Neptunian, and his people have sworn to destroy Atlantis so that they can rule the oceans. Our soldiers thought you were a Neptunian spy.
Oh, not me, no way! I don't even come from this time.
I know. Our scientists have been experimenting with time travel. Perhaps we can help you.
All right, fantastic!
Come, Jab. I will take you to...
Oh, no!
Oh, no! The Neptunians are attacking!
I don't care how many million years it takes me. Someday, I'm gonna get back to Fission City and thump Dr. Fishlips into jellyfish paste. Check it out. I better jet before Mama brings the kids back for dinner. I have a feeling that dinner is me. Who would have thought I would invent the first hang glider? Here goes nothing. Shark glide! All right! Whoa! You'd think you never saw a flying street shark before. Just call me Streakosaurus Rex, king of the Jurassic. Huh? Whoa, dude, like, don't you know that violence never solves anything? You want to be king? It's yours.
Here's the plan. Kilimari and I will set the trap. Reptile, your job is to lure the rest of those sharks into the time vortex.
What do you want me to do, boss? Something real important, huh?
You can be the bait.
What are you doing?
There you are, you slimy slithering snake. Come to Papa.
Catch me if you can, Street Shark!
Hold on to your fin, Slamu. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. If Reptile went in here, then Paranoid's probably in there too. And maybe jabbing streaks.
I smell a trap.
Trap or not, we gotta try. Our bros are in trouble. I can feel it.
Okay, but let's take it slow.
Don't worry, this is what I do best.
Be careful.
Oh, you bet I will. I got a bro out there that needs my help as soon as I get done kicking some Neptunian fin.
He's eating a hole through the sub. Thank you, Jab.
Oh, I gotta admit, this is my idea of some jawsome fun. I haven't had such a good time since Streaks and I...
You miss him, I know. Come, I'm going to help you find your brother and get home.
Yes!
Looks like the only way out of here is up those stairs over there.
Smells like someone's trying to herd us where they want us to go.
No one herds me.
I hear ya. So why go up when they can come down. Know what I mean?
I sure do. Come on, Rip. Sharkway!
Yahoo! We're bringing down the house.
You cartilaginous creeps! You...
Let me at him! Just let me at him!
You can skip the chit-chat, Barracuda Brat. Just tell us what you did with our bros.
I sent them into the past. Way into the past. Before the dawn of time.
What?
My time machine's in there. And if it hasn't already been destroyed by your reckless meddling, then allow me to remedy that situation. You'll never see your brothers again!
Tasty fast food meal, but obviously not fast enough. I gotta think martial arts, like using my opponent's own weight and strength against him. So much for karate. I'm warning you. Let go of me right now, or I'll give you indigestion.
It's awesome! A 3D time scanner!
Those two bright lines are your time trails. Our machine will send you back to get your brother, then send you both back to the time you came from.
All right, ready when you are.
Goodbye, Jab.
Goodbye! Oh, thanks! Whoa!
You really ought to floss more often.
Toy gun, bro!
We'll never find Streaks and Jab now.
What are we gonna do? We're missing two bros. Are we glad to see you?
Not half as glad as we are. Streaks, bro, I'm sorry. It was all my fault. I should have gone with you.
Nah, I was the one that was wrong. If it hadn't been for you, I'd be Dinosaur Burger. Speaking of which, I figure a couple dozen jumbo jet burgers will fix everything.
Hangar 5 hatch, here we come!
Those shark simpletons think they've seen the last of my time machine? The antimatter is the only component I can't duplicate, and it's safe and sound with me. I promise you, street sharks, your time will come.
We'll return after these messages.
On some Atari Lynx games, you can link up 4 players. But there's only ever one winner. Atari Lynx, the portable video arcade. The Atari Lynx sound quality is so good, it makes every game seem more realistic. Atari Lynx, the portable video arcade.
From the Masters of the Universe collection. The collector case that carries more than warriors, more than weapons. Your parents put it together. Battle balls can also help you carry on the struggle. The struggle for...
all the power in the universe!
the Battle Bones Collector Carry Case from Mattel, each toy sold separately.
So I hope you like that, because we're staying turtle adjacent, Street Shark adjacent, and we're not going to Cowboys. We're going over to Biker Mice from Mars. Nacelle Toys or Nacelle Comics through Oni is now the publisher of Biker Mice from Mars. I just think it's weird because it was a Marvel created property at one point. It's literally was owned by Marvel, and I don't know if what happened to be able to let it go to someplace else. I was never a big Biker Mice guy. I did watch it later, and I found it fun. But it's definitely your turtle knockoff. Because there's even the characters are really close. There's a Michelangelo, there's a Leonardo, there's a Donatello, there's an April O'Neil, all that. And but yet again, enjoy it for what it is. It's fun. Yes, is it a knockoff? Sorta. It's adjacent. But you know what? There's some great knockoffs there. Literally, some of my favorite movies are knockoffs. I'm a big fan of the Conan knockoff movies and the Mad Max and Star Wars knockoff movies. So knockoffs are fun. So here you guys go. This is Biker Mice from Mars, episode 15, and this is Stone Broke. Enjoy.
That's right.
I live for these moments. Whoa! Oh yeah! Come to Papa! Gimme! Aw, phooey! I never get my way.
Reassure me, my dear carbuncle. Are you entirely certain this scheme will succeed?
Absolutely, your mozzarella magnificence. We simply send this car full of explosives into the very heart of that mountain. Then, when it explodes, and sent through the transport device out into space, ready for delivery to your ever-voracious home planet, Plutarch!
Excellent. Then, when I give the word, it's showtime!
Speaking of showtime, we got the big cheese in the spotlight.
Yeah! And now showtime's gonna be party time!
Oh, it's party time, all right, you wretched rodents. My party. I've planned a big blowout for this evening. 5, 54, 53, 52. And you meddling mice just became the uninvited guests of honor.
along for the ride.
Never gonna happen, bros. Bail and wail. Maneuver number 12. Let's rock and ride!
Vitalize them, you goons.
Big fella, derail that dynamite. Vinny and I'll stop these stink faces. Let's whip tail!
You deserve a break today.
You meddling muskrat.
Moto!
42, 41,
40.
Well, then how about you take my place and I'll be you? Whoa!
You wish. After all, there's only one Vinny the Genius.
29, 28, 7.
Let's ride.
Get them! Get them! Anytime, bros. I don't think defusing bombs is my cup of root beer.
What do you say? Grease gusher number 7.
Go for it.
Moto, bail!
Oh, shucks. I was just starting to get good at this job.
13, 12, 11, 7, 6, 5, 4. Uh-oh. Oh, man, I hate grease gusher number 7. Think how I feel. 2, 1, go dear.
Ooh, nothing like a righteous firework display. Hey, bros?
Yeah, especially when it means sparks are gonna fly at Big Cheese Central.
I groveled before the imposing repulsiveness of your loathsome visage, my lord Camembert.
It's too late for such flattery, Limburger. You've become the biggest boondoggle in the Plutarchian budget of conquest. I'm afraid I have no choice but to exact the ultimate penalty.
You mean?
That's right, Limburger. I'm cutting off your funding.
No! Please, your monstrous monarch.
As of now.
No! But I need money. I have a business to run. Inept henchmen, evil scientists, goon armies. These things don't come cheap.
Gee, Mr. Limburger, are you okay? I don't know what a funding is, but wherever they cut it off, you looks okay to me.
That's not what it means, you oleaginous oaf.
Then what does it mean?
It's perfectly simple, my dear grease pit. It means we're broke.
Oh. Is that bad?
Oh. I have such a headache.
Did you check out that for sale sign on Limburger Tower?
Yeah, makes that building look a whole lot better, doesn't it?
You don't think old Fishface has been having money trouble lately, now do you?
Well, I don't know, bros. But I do know this. If the big cheese is having trouble, there's only one thing to do.
Yeah, that would be...
Party, party, party!
earrings tarnish and corrode. Oh, to think that I, Lawrence Limburger, should be reduced to such squalid surroundings. Oh.
Gee, boss, I kinda like it. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. I can't find any 11s to go after my 10s.
You pathetic petroleum poltroon. Carbuncle!
Yes, your supreme cheesiness.
Carbuncle, I need to restore my funding.
Gee, you'd have to steal something real awesome. Like this Mount Rushmore Moronian thing.
That's Mount Rushmore, you oily oaf. Oh, wait, that's it. That will be perfect.
Your delicious dairiness has done it again, oh flatulently fragrant one.
I'm the one who dunk it.
Stop trying to steal my ideas! And after I give the High Chairman his lovely statue of great presidents, he will grant me some pictures of presidents for my own. On money.
So we're gonna steal the whole mountain, boss?
Not just any mountain, you minuscule-minded moron. Mount Rushmore. It'll be perfect for the High Chairman's weed garden.
Oh, so then he'll give you back the funding they cut off.
Unequivocally, you unrefined ungulate.
Boss, maybe it's this suit, but I still can't see where they cut off that funding.
My dear Dr. Carbuncle, for a speculation of this scope and magnitude, I strongly suspect that we shall require highly specialized assistance.
I know just the supervillain to summon your blue-veined richness. Prepare to welcome... the Stonecutter.
Wow, it's a babe!
I am an artist, you Philistine, not a babe.
Yes, those wretched rodents may even lose their taste for hard rock after they've rolled with the Stonecutter.
Yeah, kicking back.
Swilling root beer. Listening to some righteous tunes.
Those hot dogs smell great. Oh, yeah.
Hey, if you don't like these...
Yep, I second that emotion, Moto. Smells like trouble.
Smells more like Limburger to me.
We better scope this out. Right with you, Throttle.
Yeah, as they say in the movies, all for one.
Something tells me I better tag along.
This place is nothing but a plebeian dump. Limburger, are you sure you'll be able to pay my salary?
My dear Stonecutter, please do not let these humble surroundings fool you. This is merely a disguise, a covert activity, if you will. Your reward shall be most generous, I assure you.
It better be! I do not deal kindly with those who would shortchange an artist.
Yes.
Oh!
Respect, you buffoon! What are you doing?
Not my fault, boss. We got them hog-riding hamsters on our tail.
Blast! Is there no escaping those vexatious vermin?
Whoa! Uh-oh. Looks like the big cheese needs a refresher course in road courtesy.
Yeah! And I got lesson 1 right here.
Vincent, not... Here. There's a tree in the way. Whoops. You know, we can't just leave it there.
Could cause an accident.
Guys, it'll take hours to cut up and haul away.
Got no choice, bro. Responsible citizenship. It means you gotta cut it up, stack it neatly. Or we could just let old Paul Bunyan over there handle it.
Well, hey, it worked, didn't it?
Whoa, bros, check it out. Greetings, you buck-toothed buffoons. There's someone I'd like you to meet.
Oh, man. I hate when he says that.
The Stonecutter, I'd like to present the biker mice from Mars. They're very into heavy rock. Why don't you help him get more deeply into it? As in permanently.
What a smashing idea!
Hate to say it, bros, but this is a serious rumble.
Farewell, biker mice. While you enjoy the scenery from underneath, I shall be absconding with Mount Rushmore.
Got a maneuver for this one, bros?
Oh, sure. It's called...
It's gaining on us!
Too many players on the field! Skyhook, bros! It's our only chance! Man, that was close.
Yeah, made my fur turn gray.
It was already gray.
Well, grayer then.
Guys, it's not tail wrapping time. It's tail whipping time.
Hey, we're just hanging out.
Funny. Where's Limburger?
Oh, he's gone after some place called, Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore? Well, then you can't stay here playing Tarzan all day. We gotta get moving.
Lady's right, bros. Let's go.
What's Mount Rushmore?
Now, the bigger question is, who is Tarzan?
Mount Rushmore? It's a national monument. Statues of Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, and Roosevelt carved into a mountain.
Statues of who?
Hello? The American presidents? Important leaders of the free world?
Oh, yeah, you know, the guys on the dollar bill.
You mean those green dudes?
This is no time to give you cornballs culture lessons. We gotta stop Limburger.
I'm afraid there's gonna be a flag on that play, Charlie girl. We got a serious pit stop to deal with.
There.
Good thing you pack a toolkit, Charlie girl.
Standard procedure with you guys around.
Charlie, I think you'd better leave your bike and ride with us.
Let's get to it. Limburger's got a huge head start.
Well, yeah, but you've never seen one of these bikes going flat out before.
Do I want to?
Nothing like a fast bike to get a girl's attention.
Sunrise, guys. Let's hope we're in time.
Holy cow.
Holy fish is more like it, sweetheart.
It's horrible. What is it?
Well, it can't be a president. He's not green. That, Charlie girl, is his high hideousness himself. The Plutarchian High Chairman.
Beautiful. A work of art. Poetic. The High Chairman will absolutely love it. You've earned yourself a bonus, my sedimentary associate.
Just you make sure I get it.
Yes, not to worry. Carbuncle, all is in readiness, I presume?
Absolutely, your Parmesan princeliness. The super transport field is coordinated right for the High Chairman's garden.
Then all that remains is to knock Mount Rushmore into the transport field. Stonecutter, on my order.
Order just got canceled, cheese breath. Yeah, we're strictly takeout now.
And you're the one we're taking out.
How typical.
Bury them!
Yeah, I know the routine.
Vinny, take oil breath. Moto and I'll handle that female slag heap. This is one girl you can have, sweetheart.
Got you now, elephant ears.
Think again, grease gut.
Oh, yeah!
This gal's got 1 pound of beat.
Well then, I'm gonna ask her to dance.
You foolish man.
I didn't mean to fall for her that fast. Oh, Mama. Guess this wasn't such a good idea after all. She's gonna leave me flat.
Nobody smashes my bro. Vinny, cover me. One boulder bash and barrage coming up. Oh dear. looks bad.
Oh my.
Saved the day again.
Had a good time doing it.
Hey, who says national monuments are boring? And just in time for breakfast. Hey, what say we grab some dogs?
Hot dogs in the morning?
Yeah.
Honestly, stomachs as thick as their heads.
Ride free, citizens! I must say, Limburger, I find myself quite pleased with this present of yours. Unfortunately, my mother-in-law was in the garden when it arrived. Perhaps you're not quite the imbecile you appear. Under the circumstances, I have decided to restore your funding.
Oh, that's wonderful, Lord Cannondale. But if I may request that you do so with all expedient speed, you see,
Limburger! Limburger! Your check! It bounced!
Oh, dear. No. Let us be reasonable, my igneous associate. I'm afraid I'll have to get back to you, High Chairman. Oh, sometimes I just hate this job.
We'll return after these messages.
Murky! Rainbow Bright has a new cereal with fruit flavor and bright colors!
Colors? Let's see. New Rainbow Bright brand cereal. Sweet fruity rainbows of bright color. A yummy part of this complete breakfast. That aisle? Murkow! A glue cloud. No match for Rainbow Bright. Oh no!
Birthday of colors!
Idiot, we hate color. No murked out breakfast for us. Fruit flavored, colorful bite. Rainbow Bright. You work so hard and have some fun. And yum it up with a new kind of bubble yum. Lemon and lime at the same time. Two flavors in one. Strawberry and banana combined in one bubble yum. You're working hard, now have some fun. Yum it up with bubble yum, bubble gum. I love to yum it up.
Two flavors in one. New luscious lime and banana berry split.
Yum it up with bubble yum.
More children in this country are killed and crippled from car crashes than any disease. We have a cure. Seatbelts.
Aha. I hope you guys still dig Biker Mice from Mars.
An Oreo monster.
That would, you know what? I think I could take an Oreo monster because I would just eat it. You know what? I just like tear it apart. See, that's what would be horrible. Could you imagine if, like, when the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man showed up at the end of Ghostbusters, if people just started tearing it apart and eating it? Like, it's just like, and it'd fall over because people have eaten its foot and it just lumbers over and then people just start grabbing it and eating it. That would be messed up, right? But it is just made of marshmallow. It's sentient marshmallow, but it's still marshmallow. So if you ate a monster made of cookies, not a cookie monster, that's a completely different thing. You just, depend on the cookie, you just grab it like, just start eating it. Show it who's boss. That's the first thing during the zombie apocalypse. The zombie comes at you, you knock it down, and you start eating the zombie. And you show the other zombie who's the alpha. You're the alpha. So, I don't know how we got to that point, but... Alright, so I hope you like Biker Mice, because now we're going into the fighting arena with some Street Fighter. We just had a discussion the other day Literally today, we were talking about like HeroClix and stuff like that. And if you guys remember the miniature game, I guess we were really close because we got the Street Fighter HeroClix, but we were really close to getting Mortal Kombat HeroClix. And that would have been awesome because then you could have actually fought Ghost Rider versus like Scorpion, Iceman versus Sub-Zero, you know, Doctor Strange versus Shao Kahn, yeah, stuff like that. And I think it would have been cool. And it's not saying it's off the. I mean, you know, they're still making HeroClix, so I guess it's not off the, you know, table. So, but this is Street Fighter Episode 13. This is Strange Bedfellows. Enjoy.
Colonel William Guile, one of the greatest martial artists in the world, travels the global tournament circuit, using it to conceal his top-secret mission as leader of an elite group of international crime fighters known only by their code name, Street Fighter. The heroic man-beast, Blanca, hard-kicking fighting machine, Chun-Li. The team of the most amazing warriors ever seen have joined forces with Guile to combat the criminal empire of Shadaloo and its superhuman leader, Bison. They have their own code of honor, discipline, justice, commitment, and together they will triumph against the forces of evil. Street Fighter!
Where do these weapons go?
In back. General Bison will supervise their shipment tomorrow.
Dare they mock me? Any witnesses?
No one recognized the attacker. Could it have been a Street Fighter, General Bison?
It is not like them to attack.
Maybe Guile just snapped or something.
Impudent? No matter. If it were the Street Fighters, their brazen attack will be returned tenfold.
Why, if it isn't Lawrence of Arabia.
Have a seat, stow the humor. Our headquarters were hit.
When did it happen?
This morning. Some of our staff are still in critical condition.
Who did it?
We have evidence that Bison's forces made the attack, and 3 others in the last 24 hours.
Why now?
I have no idea. It's as if Bison's declared war on the Street Fighters.
If it's war he wants, then war he gets. Are Blanca and Chun-Li available?
Yes, but remember, our job isn't about search and destroy missions.
Don't worry. I'm just going to look for a pattern. I want to be there when he hits us again.
It had to be the Street Fighters again. If you can't provide tighter security, then perhaps someone else needs to. Like you, Sagat. Perhaps you'd like to try to retire me right now.
No, it's only that.
Those are our ships! If this doesn't stop, we will be wiped out! It's Guile. And it's time to settle this once and for all!
Not much left. Find anything?
Party's over, Blanca. Guests have gone.
Good. Then we got everybody out.
Detonator microchips still in one piece. Maybe it'll lead to something.
Kyle, I need to be the one to tell you.
Spill it. What?
Dr. Davila was listed among the injured. She was choppered to the nearest medevac facility with the other victims.
Lucinda, I don't care what we have to do.
Lots of luck.
Escher said, 800 hours. That means leaving now.
So go.
He said, all of us.
I don't suppose beating you senseless and kidnapping you would do any good?
I'm just too close. I know how Bison thinks.
Are you sure this isn't about Lucinda?
This is about doing our job. Bison is behind these attacks. If I stop him, no one else gets hurt. Tell Escher I have a cold. That's it. Pretty clever, Bison, even for you. Your latitude and longitude encoded on the chip.
Remember me?
I remember your stench. What brings you to this paradise? Vacation?
No, revenge.
Sonic Boom! Happy to oblige you.
You're not as strong as I remember, Guile.
Strong enough.
Use your chi, Guile. Maybe you can learn to fly. After all these years, the pure, simple joy of Guile's obliteration.
You've gotten sloppy with age. Though I admit the microchip clue was elegant.
I have no idea what you mean. You lured me here with that clumsy map.
What map?
You know very well.
I know you hurt innocent people!
No one is innocent.
That's the difference between us, Bison. You think everyone is as corrupt as you are.
I have no time for your pitiful attempts at psychoanalysis. You think you defeated me in Shadaloo? There'll be no question this time.
Excellent! Excellent! Finish him. Oh, please do not hesitate on my account.
Akuma!
Of course, though powerful, you are both easy to fool. One must simply appeal to Bison's ego and Guile's honor.
Why did you have to hurt my people?
Would you have come so quickly had I merely asked?
Why have you brought us here?
You are here to do battle to the death. The victor shall then have the honor of being killed by me.
He's almost as full of himself as you are.
Fool! He's after my organization. He wants my billions.
Hardly. It is true that with you two gone, both sides will soon fall into disarray. I shall then dispatch your people one at a time, like strays lured from a herd. But I have no use for your power and influence. I work alone.
Then what possible use are we to you?
I have a more spiritual hunger. I want your chi.
What are you doing? Seeing how it feels, Bison may not return from his little blood hunt for Guile. Even if he does, he may find things changed.
You would have to deal with me first, Sagat.
My pleasure, Oaf. You don't even know where he is?
It is clearly the way Guile wanted it, sir.
I don't care what he wanted. We need him. Every base we have has been hit. Who would know how to do this?
We're working on that, sir.
It's because of that doctor woman of his, isn't it?
Sir, I hardly think Colonel Guile would jeopardize the team over.
I have his research, sir.
He claimed that there was a purposeful clue to Bison's whereabouts.
Then find it.
My chi is my own, Akuma. No one can take it.
Life has its mysteries, Colonel Guile. Many societies believe that when a warrior conquers another in battle, he takes his victim's courage and strength.
Yeah, and a bunch believed the world was flat. So what?
But I have felt it. At the moment of final victory, I am filled with the energy of my opponent. Meditation and discipline then allow me to integrate it with my own.
If you want my chi so desperately, come and get it. If not, shut up and find another playmate for your childish games. I'm leaving.
Looks like he likes playing with you.
Oh, we have barely started.
What happened? Why did you save me?
Letting people die is not high on my list of instinctive responses. You want me to toss you back in?
No, but I must know. Why did you do it?
Dealing with Akuma isn't going to be easy. I might actually need you to survive, Bison. Is that real enough for you?
I am impressed. For once, we agree on something.
Good. Let's go find Mr. Chi Eater.
The coordinates match. We found them.
Oh, great. We get to spend our little field trip dodging volcanoes.
Well, I am sure Colonel Guile did all that he could to take your travel preferences into account when he tracked down this mass murderer.
Thanks for nothing, Blanca. Come on.
Head due south. Then you agree to my terms?
If Bison is dead,
All we know is that his aircraft communicator is down.
He's done. I can feel it. I will carry his head back to Shadaloo.
What? No!
Guile, you fool!
Look, I'm...
Watch where you're going, or I'll forget myself and get rid of you.
If you think you can take me, Bison...
Sonic Boom!
I'm ready anytime.
Let's do it!
Go ahead, make your move. Prove who is worthy to face Akuma.
I'll face you now, coward! Sonic Boom! Any time now, Bison! 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 Anytime you're ready. Seems you had to think about it.
Lacking your instinctive compassion, I had to consider the pros and cons.
And?
Self-preservation narrowly won out over the pleasure of watching you burn.
You're getting warmer.
This looks about dead center. All I need is for your magnetic chi to move his little hideaway enough so I can see it.
I'll toss it in the ocean if I can, just to shut him up.
I think we found the rat's hole. You wanted my chi, Akuma. Chew on this! Sonic Boom!
Nice shot.
I'm glad you approve.
For now.
So, you have proved worthy after all. I never considered that you might work as a team. Together, your powers are nearly a match for my own.
Oh, stop it, please. It'll go to my head. How about you, partner?
I have learned to accept praise graciously.
Bison is slower than I expected. Perhaps Guile has studied harder.
Flash kick!
We don't have much time. The seismic readings indicate...
I think we can dispense with the scanner.
Feel your strength ebbing. Your life force draining.
I wonder if he can teleport if he's in your magnetic field.
Let's find out.
This cannot be. This one's for Lucinda. Sonic Boom!
You were worthy. You came as close as any mortal ever will. Next time, it will not be so easy.
No!
Am I going soft in the head, or did that guy just disappear?
I can't vouch for your head, but from what I've seen today, Akuma can definitely teleport.
Akuma? But nobody's ever seen him.
I'm not anxious for another look.
Did you find Bison?
You might say that.
Look out! Get down! Bison's getting away.
Let him.
What?
Let's just say today didn't turn out quite like I had expected. Let's go.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Watching TV is fun, but reading a good book will complete the picture.
What are you reading? Oh, nothing.
When a good TV show makes you want to find out more, find it in a book. TV and books work together to really take you places.
To find out how, write Kids Now, it's here. The excitement, the adventure of a new force at breakfast. We'll call them C-3POs. New C-3PO cereal from Kellogg's. Twin rings, things together. For 2 crunches in every 00. A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast. Now you can experience the taste of Kellogg's C-3POs. A crunchy new force at breakfast. May the force be with you.
Honey, are you playing with your food again?
Alright, so we're staying in the fighting arena. We're still gonna drop down because the next one is one of my all-time favorite fighting games, and that is Darkstalkers. Ah, man, such a good... The anime's way better. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the cartoon. The anime's better because it follows closer to the game. And the animation's just so much better. Which is a shame because, like, the Street Fighter is literally done by Madhouse. The same people brought you, like, Hellsing. And you look at the animation, you're like, what? Yeah. So, we're going to bring you Darkstalkers, episode 13. The last episode. It's got 1 season, and this is it. We're done. This is episode 13. And this is Everyone's a Critic. Enjoy.
Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back. From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares, ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Dark Stalkers.
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets wants the Earth, and he's going to get it, even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other Night Warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world.
Stalkers!
It's enough to make your blood run cold.
Ramses begat Horeb, and Horeb begat Abimelech, and Abimelech begat Rutabaga, and Rutabaga said... Hello, is this thing on? But seriously, folks, you can't make an omelet without breaking eggs, or kebab, or maybe a nice couscous, or a nectarine. Such a fruit, half a peach, half a plum.
For a moment there, he was almost making sense.
You'd best hope he doesn't. The last time he did, he tried to kill you.
Yes, better that he talks to the penguins. What's Raptor doing?
I shudder to guess.
You can't do this to me!
I just did it, son, and you can have this nasty thing as well.
But I'm Raptor! Lord Raptor! I'm a showbiz legend!
Legend? You're a rumour, a mumble, a bad case of indigestion. You're so awful. You're so awful that we're giving up rock and roll. From now on, we play nothing but country and western, because it's the only way to guarantee that we're not going to run into you again.
Obviously, they're jealous of my genius.
Welcome back to the world of the weird. I'm your host, Lily LeMay, and we're chatting with my guest, Dmitri Maximoff, who is a vampire, and Morgan Anslade, a succubus. And we're talking about evil.
Yes, evil, my favorite subject.
Oh, not that you knew anything about it.
I know more about evil than you can imagine.
Oh, he read a book once, folks.
While you pathetic dabbler.
Fat-faced fool!
Take that, daughter of wrath! Marvelous. What else can go wrong? Oh, it would be so much easier if they hadn't discovered television.
Greetings, little brother.
No! You! What are you doing here?
Why, to see how you're doing, little brother. To check on your progress, just like old times.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
What do you mean, your clock stopped?
I've been very busy. What with having to repair the ship every time your little pals wreck it, I forgot to wind the clock. So sue me.
And another thing, it disturbs me that you've picked up so much Earth slang.
I monitor their communications. That's not the problem. The problem is your overachieving brother, Terramon. He's more powerful than you, isn't he?
Ah!
Now that you've got that off your chest, you're still going to need help.
Oh, get those fools up here!
Where was Moses when the lights went out?
In the dark. Hello, Anacharis.
Get her out of here!
Sorry.
I might as well have sent Anacharis. He couldn't have done any more damage.
Lord Raptor, incoming.
Here now? I was bathing.
Oh, in what? Why are we here?
We have a crisis. My older brother will be here in a few hours to inspect this miserable planet. He's head of the family and feels that he needs to keep tabs on me. When he finds out how little I've accomplished, things are going to become very unpleasant for everyone.
What do you mean?
I will be sent home in disgrace, and you will be cleaning toilets for my brother.
What? A prince of evil cleaning toilets? Never! On with you, mate! I say take him on!
He is far more powerful than I am.
Quiet! There is a way out of this, but you won't like it. We need the help of Felicia, Harry, and the Renegades.
What? Why?
To convince your brother that you're succeeding, that you're doing fine.
That you're someone else.
Easy. I won't hurt you. There.
Touching. Could I get you to pull a thorn out of me paw, big boy? Calm down! I only want to talk to you.
Harry, you should come out. You're missing a beautiful day.
Yeah, right. Oh, this is the toughest term paper I've ever had to do.
What you writing?
A killer monster term paper, and it's done. All I have to do is save it and... What? No, my term paper!
Harry, Felicia, I need to see you.
What? What have you done with my term paper?
Harry, please.
I worked for 2 weeks on that paper!
Harry, I have your paper. I'll give it back if you just listen to me.
You play rough.
I'm not proud of it, but it gets the job done.
Why should I believe a word you say?
I don't like it either, but... All right, you talk to him.
Rico, it's true. We need your help.
Very well, Dimitri. But if this turns out to be a trick, I am going to... With a melon! Oh. You may begin now. I am here.
Thank you for your help.
Don't try anything funny. We can still wreck your ship before you can trick us.
Well, I know. Computer?
Now, I can fake screen displays of happy, pliant earthlings singing the praises of Pyron.
How can you do that?
Simple. I have hundreds of hours of television drivel, beauty pageants, sitcoms, talent shows, political conventions, cartoons. I'll add suitable soundtracks, beam them to Terramon's ship, and he'll never know as long as you cooperate.
I smell a trick.
No, you just have to act like good hosts. Let Terramon see how much you all love your kind and generous master, Pyron. Then Terramon will go away, and you can go back to killing each other.
And if we don't?
Believe me, it'll be much worse. My brother has no sense of humor, but he does have the right to interfere. It's a family thing.
He's telling the truth.
We'll give it our best shot, but remember, no monkey business.
You have my word. Terramon, my brother, welcome to my humble ship.
Thank you, Pyron. I'm sure you're doing your best.
Oh, I am?
While I'm here, I should evaluate your progress. If you've done well...
Oh, I have?
You shall have your little planet. But if you failed... Well, we can talk about that later. Let's see this little celebration you've planned for me.
Did you get a look at the tapes of my accomplishments?
Very impressive. My computer is analyzing them now. My, this is impressive.
These are my servants, the Dark Stalkers. They'll tell you of my accomplishments.
Terraman doesn't look that tough.
No. Imagine having the Terminator for an older brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Pyron! Hip hip!
Hooray!
One hooray? I don't trust them farther than that.
What are you drinking?
You don't want to know.
Oh, he creeps me out.
On this we agree.
You are curiously attractive for a fishman.
So I've been told.
Excuse me, will you pass the salad? Excuse me, if you please. Oh, sorry, the salad, please.
What do you mean, no ice cream? I want ice cream! Hey!
They usually work alone, you see.
I fully understand. Tell me about the other inhabitants of this planet who so adore you. The humus, is it?
Humans, yes. Would you like to meet one? Harry?
Please, behave yourself.
This is Harry Grimori, a particularly bright young chap. Harry, this is my older brother, Terramon.
Hi.
Hello, Harry. So, a human, how nice. And there are 3 billion of them? So? Quite succulent. They should make a dandy food supply. No time like the present.
You can't eat him. He's mine.
Yeah!
Works for me.
Listen, bozo. Anyone who tries to eat my friends has to answer to me.
And I thought I was disgusting.
Oh, you are, dear. You are.
Do something. You're losing them.
Actually, I agree with them. Terramon, I've worked for 4,000 years to shape this world, and it may not be perfect, but it's mine. And I won't have it turned into a feeding trough.
You dare!
I'll decide what happens to the humans, not you.
Way to go, Pyron!
You think that's funny? Try this!
Get them out of here!
Fire on! You!
Thank you, computer.
Boss?
A noble gesture, your brilliance.
Boy, he was really steamed. I'm glad he's gone.
If I know my brother, we haven't heard the last of this.
You are a disgrace, Pyron! You have 1 hour to vacate the premises! The Earth is under new management!
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
The Earth is under new management!
Quite an arm you got there.
You want to wrestle sometime?
I could have just turned it off.
My brother is going to kill me.
Your brother was gonna eat me.
He's impressive. I'll give him that. But between his ego and Dimitri's, this wee planet would just fall apart. He's got to go.
Do you have any idea how powerful his ship is? He could vaporize a planet. This planet. We can't attack him.
Maybe not from the outside.
Harry's right. The only way to attack him is from inside his own ship. Still, it won't be easy.
But if all of us do it?
Felicia, John, Rico, Bigfoot, Dimitri, Morgan, Raptor, Anna Garris.
Anna Garris is on location in La La Land.
Don't think you can keep me out of this.
Harry, it's too dangerous.
Pussycat's right. You're just a kid.
But you need me. I'm small enough to go places the rest of you can't. I know computers and I know magic. Well, some magic.
Harry is right. It is his planet. He should be allowed to fight for it. And I shall go.
I can't protect you over there.
Protect me? I am Pyron. It's Taramon who will need protecting when I get a hold of him.
Macho Man, we need all the help we can get.
This is Taramon's ship. It is 2 miles long and has 80 decks. I've pinpointed the bridge, the command center, and the radio room. Anakaris stays, but I'll beam the rest of you over in twos. Good luck.
Let's do it.
Well, you live on these things. Which way?
This way, I think. Raptor, use your guitar! Raptor!
Now, where was that radio room?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! My idiot brother, Byron!
Oh, I think we lost them.
I think they've got us right where they want us. Oh, nighty-night. We should be almost to the bridge.
You have a plan, right? Tell me you have a plan, Harry.
I have an idea. If we can just get to the computer without being spotted.
Intruders on the bridge service catwalk, instituting countermeasures.
Spoil sport. Felicia? Felicia!
Where are they?
I've lost contact with them.
I tire of this! Bring them in, all of them now!
Oh, time to rock and roll. Let me go first. All clear.
Most unsporting.
So, you are Van Gerdenheim, the electric golem. We shall see how electric you are. They are no match for me. Computer!
Yes, getting interference.
What by the many moons of Mangalore is that?
Looks like it's up to me.
Does he know where he's going?
Does it matter? He's doing better than we are.
Here goes nothing.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North America, South America, and all the ships in space. Flash. Lord Raptor is on the air! It's locked. Go away. We're having a party! Oh, you'll regret this. You'll hear from my lawyer and my agent. Oh, thanks, mate.
So, this sorry mess was supposed to frighten me, to stop me. You were beaten from the start.
Felicia!
Now what?
Give me 1 minute, then I'll need a diversion.
A diversion, he says.
And though you will have menial jobs in my administration, you will come to love me, to grovel each day and kiss my feet, to...
Hey, Bozo! Were you always such a blowhard, or did you pick that up from Dimitri?
Here, kitty, kitty.
Ready to rumble?
Ready to teach my brother a lesson.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, now!
Little brother.
Mom always liked you best!
Did not.
Did too!
Did not.
Did too!
This had better work.
What?
It worked.
I hope so. Look!
What happened?
I upped the power and beamed Anacharis into the field coil of your brother's ship. I figured that he'd short-circuit it, and it'd go somewhere. You know Anacharis.
But where?
We may never know.
Where have you brought us, you lunatic?
All things come to those who wait. But that's a horse of another feather.
Pyron's behind this. This isn't funny, Pyron. Come out. Show yourself.
You saved us all, Harry. You are a worthy adversary.
Then the war is over?
No, just a truce. Tomorrow, back to world conquest.
Back to thwarting your evil designs?
Yes, but tonight, sleep well, Harry Grimore, and thanks again.
Look on the bright side. Terramon and his minions are gone.
And I'm rid of that ridiculous Anacharis.
Yes, things are looking up. Uh-oh.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, your baby and the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war, just let me try. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Energize the assault mode! Let's do it! I need this Dark Terror down! Centurion, take this! Energize the power mode! Balloons away! Fire! Now, Dark Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
Never before in this galaxy, free Starbots. Star travelers you transform and put together. One free in Corn Pops.
Just knows everybody has a style of their own. So the next time you're out to say something about yourself, remember this. And so does the great taste of certs with Reston.
Okay. As we continue to stay in the fighting pits that are the fighting pits of Saturday morning serials with Mortal Kombat I love how you guys, because as I tell everybody, it's like, hey, did you ever find out about the new Mortal Kombat game, Mortal Kombat Ultra? Go look up MK Ultra online. You'll be shocked at how awesome it is.
That's right.
That's right. People are like, don't do that. Don't do that. That's mean. That's like, but it's funny, but it's mean. Yes.
Dinosaur.
Yeah. So, yeah, back in the pit for the last episode of Mortal Kombat. We're gonna lose 3 cartoons in 2 weeks, but I've already got replacements for it. So you're not losing any cartoons because I will always make sure you get a full Saturday morning of Saturday morning awesomeness, the way it was meant to be. Yeah, you get your cartoons, and then at a certain point you get wrestling, and you get kids' TV shows. So, yeah, this is like it was for me on a Saturday. So this is Mortal Kombat episode 13, and this is Overthrown, the last episode. Enjoy.
Much has changed since the last Mortal Kombat tournament. Dark forces of Outworld have begun invading the Earth realm. These attacks are seriously weakening Earth's dimensional fabric, enabling not only Outworlders to enter the Earth realm, but warriors from other domains as well. Only the most extraordinary warriors could possibly meet this challenge. Liu Kang, Princess Kitana, Sub-Zero, Jax, Sonya Blade, Nightwolf, Kiva, Curtis Stryker. Driven by purpose and bound by honor, these are the defenders of the realm.
Blessed King Gerard, sovereign ruler of Edenia. Honored Father, sunrise tomorrow marks 5,000 years since your death, and of the enslavement of this once serene realm of Edenia. Life was so different then, Father. You kept me near whenever possible. I will always remember our walks through the water forests and the gardens of the palace until that darkest of all days. The beginning of Shao Kahn's reign of terror. The day of Shao Kahn. I promise you, Father, I will not give up the fight until I have at last overthrown Shao Kahn.
And reclaimed your own rightful throne, my princess. The daughter has her father's inner fire.
Asgarth, what news do you bring?
It has taken months, but at last everything is set, Princess Kitana. Those who remain loyal to the memory of your father are united. The rebellion is set.
Tomorrow, on the anniversary of King Gerard's death, Shao Kahn will fall.
And you shall be ruler of Outworld.
Asgarth, you are my father's most esteemed knight. I will be honored to have you at my side.
The honor is mine. But I must tell you I'm worried, Princess. We have amassed a strong force. There are several realms within Outworld that have remained loyal, but I fear it will not be enough. We must bring over at least one faction from Shao Kahn's forces to tip the odds. And that seems impossible. Kahn's followers are insanely fanatical.
And ruthless, darlings.
Shiva!
Liu Kang, no! Shiva is our ally. Forgive me, Liu. Asgarth, I could not tell you until I was certain.
You can't be serious. How can we possibly trust Shiva after everything we've been through?
I understand your fears. I too had many misgivings, But my sole concern must be the success of the rebellion, and it cannot succeed without the Shokan.
Believe me, mortal. I've taken my last order from Shao Kahn.
Oh yeah? Well, why the sudden change of loyalty?
Khan has forsaken the Shokan. He placed our mortal enemies, the centaurs, at the head of his armies. Then he made that hornhead Motaro a general instead of me, above me!
So, why have you waited so long to oust him?
We cannot defeat Khan alone either. But allied with Princess Kitana, we can crush him. The Shokan will no longer fight for the false emperor. We are prepared to put Princess Kitana on the throne of Outworld. Where are Raiden and the rest of your Earth Realm forces?
They will be here when the time is right.
Perfect. I look forward to at last fighting side by side with the Thunder God.
Shiva fighting on our team? This is unbelievable.
You got that right. I'm betting she has all 12 fingers crossed behind her back.
I don't know. Maybe Shiva finally got wise to Khan and saw the light.
I do not trust her. How can one so easily change allegiance?
You did. Maybe we shouldn't have trusted you, Sub-Zero.
I fear Kitana may want revenge so badly she's letting it cloud her judgment.
Maybe. But think about it. If Kitana is right, and she can overthrow Khan, Earth will finally be safe.
Well, not completely. We'll still have to deal with rebels like Scorpion and the Raptors. But if Kitana rules Outworld, having her as an ally will get us closer to peace.
I don't like it. Something's wrong.
What if Khan knows of Kitana's plans, and he is busy devising his own?
Well, there isn't much we can do about it now. Everything's set, and Kitana's counting on us to help pull off this coup.
That's gonna be strange when Kitana leaves. I'll really miss her.
You? Imagine how Lou feels. This whole thing's gotta be making him nuts. I mean, how's he gonna handle her moving back to Outworld, leaving the team, leaving him?
It must be eating at her, too. You know, Kitana's crazy about the guy. I sure don't envy them.
Your warriors should approach from the north.
Tell me, how many troops do you have, exactly?
Kitana, are you sure this is what you want to do? Can you really trust your enemy?
This is what I must do. It is my destiny.
Listen, Kitana, before it's too late, I'd like to say something to you. Something I should have told you a long time ago.
I'm sorry, Lou, but we still have much planning to do.
We've got company.
I have just captured these traitorous vermin. We are taking them to the Black Tower to face our glorious Emperor.
It is no good, Shiva. They will report this back to Shao Kahn. We must destroy them at once.
As you command, Princess.
Liu Kang, Asgarth, now!
Hiya! Annihilate the cyber units! Not bad, mortal. That's the last of Khan's little machines.
Well done, Shiva. You and your warriors have proven your loyalty.
An honor, my princess. And tomorrow, together we obliterate Shao Kahn.
What have you to report? Are the rumors true? Is Princess Kitana heading a rebellion against me?
Yes, Emperor. It is true. But do not worry. The princess is playing right into our hands.
Soon Raiden and his minions will all be trapped in Outworld, leaving the Earth Realm free for the taking.
You have done well, Shang Tsung.
But why did you send me instead of the real Shiva?
Shiva is a Shokan. She is too stupid to ever convince Kitana of her loyalty.
Shiva will soon serve her purpose.
Perhaps, but I am concerned. Motaro and his forces are still rallying the nomad warriors in the east. They may not be back in time.
No matter. The one who truly commands the Shokan army shall have certain victory.
This is it, Kitana. Today you regain your throne.
I know what you must be feeling, Lou. I too have mixed emotions. If we succeed, my life will never be the same again. But I am honor-bound to lead the rebellion, to bring freedom to my realm. And I will not rest until Shao Kahn is defeated and Edenia reborn.
I understand, Katana. And you know I am there for you no matter what.
Dawn has broken. 5,000 years to the day since the death of your father. The death of our realm.
It's time, Princess. Here goes. Hey, where are the others? We'll need an army to take out Shao Kahn's forces.
Don't worry, darling. They will come.
They have not forsaken you, Father.
All who are here come to pay homage to their fallen sovereign, King Gerard, and to follow his daughter to victory.
Okay, are we all clear? We enter Outworld here, at Point Alpha at 0900. Then proceed due south and rendezvous with Katana's forces at the target coordinates Lou gave us. Okay? Let's do it.
Not so fast. I can't let you just march into Outworld like lambs to the slaughter.
What are you saying, Raiden? We've been planning this for weeks.
I don't know what I'm saying. I just sense something is off.
Look, Raiden, we've been over this a dozen times. If we're gonna back up Kitana, we've got to get moving.
I do not feel right about this either, but if we pull out now, we will destroy Katana's entire plan. We have to leave immediately.
Let's go, Kiba.
No, you're staying here, Nightwolf.
I don't get it. The plan is we all go.
You're staying at base in case something is wrong. We can't risk everyone getting trapped in Outworld. I won't be joining you either.
We've got to stick to the plan.
Look, I have no special powers in Outworld. If Katana's plan is solid, the absence of 2 players will make no difference.
And if it's not solid, we're fried.
While the fools march with honor to their doom, I will ensure total victory.
You wanted to see me?
Where's Shiva? Shiva will be here when needed. But right now, we must get to the base of the tower and open the main gate so the others may enter.
I'll bet you guys are real surprised to see me. This definitely wasn't part of the plan.
Didn't you really think to usurp your own father?
I have but one father, and he fell at your hands. It is you who are the usurper.
You have defied me for the last time. Finish them!
Nice timing, guys. Help Katana and the others. I'm gonna open the main gate.
You got it.
come on, open!
That's it for these guys.
The cybers, too.
Looks like Lou and Katana are handling Khan.
What's going on? Where are they?
Give it up. No one can help you now.
Shao Kahn, you are finished.
You underestimate the true Emperor.
Waiting for me, darlings?
This is it. The moment of truth.
Yeah, whose side's she really on?
Your reign is over, Khan. Shiva and the Shokan have turned against you.
Think again, fool.
No. You think again, Khan.
What is going on?
Shang Tsung. Thanks to Princess Kitana's little rebellion, the throne of Outworld is mine.
No.
I'm so sorry, Kitana.
Shiva, I command you to destroy Shang Tsung.
I do not take orders from anyone who thinks Shokan are stupid. As everyone can see, you are the stupid one.
Traitors! I will crush you both!
No! You are finished! Coward may have escaped, but Shao Kahn's reign is over. I, Shang Tsung, am ruler of Outworld. And with you out of the way, the Earth realm is mine for the taking.
You forgot one thing, Shang Tsung. Me.
Should not have come.
With Raiden here, there was no hope of saving the Earth realm.
I thought you were too clever to leave the security of your realm and your powers.
Oh, it wasn't a bad plan, Shang. But you made one stupid and fatal mistake.
And what was that, Thunder God?
There is no way the real Shiva would ever have wanted me to fight on her side. Isn't that right, darling? We loathe each other. So I realized if she wanted me in Outworld, it had to be a trap.
And now you have walked right into it.
Oh, by the way, Shang, I'm not quite as powerless here as you may think. I had a feeling some folks wouldn't be that thrilled having you as their new ruler.
Shang Tsung, you are a traitor. Shiva and the Shokan are my mortal enemies. You will all pay for betraying Shao Kahn.
Only one thing is certain. I have succeeded in luring Raiden and his minions here.
True. And no matter what happens now with us trapped here, the Earth realm is lost.
What's he up to? Listen to me, Motaro. You know I despise what Shao Kahn has done to Edenia. But it is nothing compared to the evil this beast will bring if he ever takes the throne.
Atta girl.
Don't you see what they're doing? They want us to destroy each other.
I cannot believe the mighty centaurs and the nomads are willing to bow to Shang Tsung and the Shokan.
Never! Smash the traitors!
No matter which side wins, they'll turn on us when they're done. So let's try and fight our way out of here.
Nothing burns hotter than ice.
I'm sure you'd all love to stick around and find out who the next emperor's gonna be, but we've got a realm to protect. So move it!
You don't have to ask me twice.
Kitana, it's over. I'm truly sorry, but your rebellion's a bust.
Raiden is right. We have failed, Princess.
For now. But one day, Outworld will return to Edenia.
I'm sorry that it didn't work out for you, Katana, but I'm relieved I won't be losing you.
You will never lose me.
RoboCop and the Ultra Police, the only cops with rapid repeat cap firing.
RoboCop battling the worst criminals like Headhunter and Nitro. The Ultra Police protected by Robo Armor.
In the fight for justice, nothing can stop RoboCop and the Ultra Police.
So, I hope you guys enjoyed those. I hope you enjoyed Mortal Kombat. I hope you enjoyed Dark Stalkers. And Street Fighter, even though Street Fighter is going to continue, I hope you guys enjoyed those. I wanted to hate them when I was a kid, when I was younger. I would say a kid. I was an adult when they came out. It's literally first department stuff. But I ended up really liking them. I get the animation is not as good as it could be. Yes, the storylines are not as good as they could be. But they put effort forward. They tried. You know, there's a lot of mythos behind these, you know, the fighting games. You know, yes, they tried to do it with... so, you know, the nice part about it is that I can appreciate it for what it was. Was it perfect? No. Was it enjoyable and fun to watch? Yeah, I enjoyed it. Was there better stuff over in... There's better Street Fighter cartoons? Was there better... Yeah, 100%. But, you know what? You can enjoy them both. Some people get that whole, see one or the other. No, why? I turn into like a 3-year-old. Why? Well, one's the American and it doesn't follow the, did you enjoy it? Yeah. Well, why? But why? And then they just kind of give up and like, yeah, you're right. It wasn't that bad. It's actually pretty good. I actually enjoyed it as a kid. Yeah. Stop being a bandwagoner and just enjoy what you enjoy and enjoy it yourself. Don't let other people tell you what you can and can't enjoy. As I tell you to enjoy stuff, if you don't want to, you don't have to. But if I bring you something and you enjoy it, please enjoy it. Have fun with it. If you, yeah, I will go on that tirade every chance I get. But as I'm going to hold off. Because right now, we're going to skip and go over to Power Team / Video Power. Damn. That's what happens when you have a big gob of grossness on your glasses you can't read. So, Video Power was a television show that gave you tips and tricks about video games and stuff like that. Then they had their own little cartoon in the middle, which was like a PS1 version of Captain N the Game Master. They took characters out of other video games, such as from Wizards and Warriors, Narc, Quark, stuff like that, and they put them in a team and had them fight. Kind of like what they did with Captain N the Game Master. I say PS1 version of it, even though this stuff, some of it's way older than that. But it was an attempt to kind of cash in on that whole hype. I had realistically forgotten about this one too. Was digging through and I was like, what? Power Team? And I start looking into it. I'm like, part of another show. Wow. And I watched it. I'm like, I don't remember episodes. I know this is bad. Those are blurry. But I do remember the show. I don't remember much about it. I remember the characters vaguely, but it was one of the ones where like, maybe I did watch that, and I had to watch it. Bless you.
Thank you.
And so I'm going to bring it to you guys for the ones that did not get to see it the first time, the ones who didn't get to enjoy it, like I did not enjoy it, because I don't remember it evidently, and I'm like the encyclopedic knowledge of Saturday morning cartoons. I'm the guy that people come to at the store when they want to answer questions, and I forgot this existed, and it bums me out. Because it's definitely something I should have remembered. But on that note, here you guys go. This is Video Power, the Power Team, Episode 2. And this is the Treasure of Bangalore. Bangalore. Whatever. And I botch it over and over again. I'm not going to botch it again because I'll slip all over it again. So enjoy.
Tonight at 7 on Fox 29's Prime Movie.
This is fun, but it's not video power, and we have a half-hour video power. But first, check this out. A pinball game, the kind that you can play for a dime. Remember that? It's got the lights and the action, but that was then. This is now. This right here is Pinball Quest for your NES. Let's give it a video power review. You get 3 choices of pinball games. In Pop Pop, you've got to knock out 10 pins like in bowling. Then you've got to sink 4 balls like you're playing pool. Then there's Viva Golf. Get after the Gophers before they ruin the whole course. The 3rd level is Circus. You've got to rack up lots of points to get bonuses so you can play a video level with circus animals, trainers, clowns, and stuff, you know. Then there's the action-adventure game called Pinball Quest. It's got 6 levels in all. Your weapons are silver pinballs. Use them to score points and collect gold. The more gold you collect, the more things you can buy. You need to buy extra stoppers and flippers to get through the castle. Great game. But now it's time for the Video Power Edge. This is Game Player's magazine tip for Super Glove Ball for the Power Glove. This is a fast-moving game, so we'll switch to slow motion, okay? When you catch an energy ball, move it as forward into the game room as you can. You do that by jamming your Power Glove right towards the television, like this. Now, watch what happens on the right wall. By hitting a question mark, you earn a row wiper. With the row wiper, you can clean out an entire row of blocks just by hitting one of them. Now that's the edge. The Video Power. Now it's time for the next thrill-a-minute episode of the Power Team. The Treasure of Bangalore. Hold on, get my refreshment. All right, guys, this is where Mr. Big and his crew try to steal a secret treasure map. Let's roll.
Video Power will be right back. Ever dream of managing your own big league baseball team? Introducing Tigers Baseball All-Stars from the Gamecock series. Pick your starting lineup.
Look,
It's batting lead, Sierra. Here they're real stacks. Batting average .330.
Make substitutions using real superstars.
Russell has been replaced by Ursheider.
Game Talk tells you every play.
Jackson, home run.
You make all the calls with Game Talk, the next generation from Tiger Electronics.
Those harassing phone calls just won't stop.
Call Curtis Walker.
I'm even getting collection calls at work. What if my boss finds out?
Stop phone harassments.
Can anyone help me with calls demanding money?
For immediate Chapter 13 debt protection, right now, talk to Curtis Walker. For your free phone consultation, dial 871-HELP, 871-HELP. Call now.
Statistics seem to indicate that in the next few years you will own a home security system. Why would anyone install a burglar alarm that works after the intruder is standing in your home? It's important to know you have a choice. Mach 7's state-of-the-art computerized alarm has the ability to sound that alarm and stop the burglar outside. Give us a call and let us send you some very interesting and helpful information. Thank you.
RPMs, RPMs, there's a new kind of racer gonna knock you out. RPMs, RPMs, it's just the kind of stunts you only dream about. Rev up the motor and let it fly. Better not blink, cause you miss a go by. Ain't nothing gonna stop these RPMs.
RPMs are real performance machines. Motorcycles, dragsters, funny cars, each with a launcher that turns your arm power into horsepower.
Ain't nothing gonna stop these RPMs.
Each RPM's launcher comes with one vehicle. Additional vehicles sold separately from Tonka.
Hey, how about an ice Hawaiian punch?
Sure.
For over 20 years now, we've been feeling the crunch of this funky dude in antlers from Hawaiian Punch. 7 fruits are blended. For a taste that's one of a kind. But keep your eye on Punchy, boy, he'll get you every time. They call it Punchy.
And now back to the Powered Team.
This is Doug Simmons for KMIL News. We're at Milberg Airport today, awaiting the arrival of Prince Ramar of Bangladesh. It's rumored Prince Ramar has a newly discovered map that may lead him to the fabulous lost treasure hidden in the ancient tomb of King Tutankhamun. As you all know, the ancient tomb of King Tutankhamun is on display at the Milberg Museum of Ancient History.
Allow me to store the treasure map in a safer place until we can search the tomb.
With you as my guard, Faisal, where could the map be safer than around my own neck?
That gold medallion around his neck reminds me of the cross of Sindarin. Of course, the cross was much larger and...
Oh, man, Charles, I know all about the cross of Sindarin, the book of Sindarin, the ring of Sindarin, the gauntlet of Sindarin. Man, I know more about Sindarin than I ever wanted to know.
This from one whose greatest treasure is a pair of smelly tennis shoes.
They're not tennis shoes, and they're not smelly.
I've known dead dragons that smelled better.
Okay. So next time we fight Mr. Big, we won't need superpowers to beat him. We'll just have Tyrone take off his shoes.
Something else smells around here. Look! It's...
Fire! He's after the prince and the treasure.
You've got to get to the airport, Power Team, and fast!
I can do fast.
You guys know the plan. My contacts tell me the treasure map is in that medallion around the prince's neck. Spike, you grab it, and I'll pick you up, drop you off by the blimp, and lead the cops away from you.
Right, Mr. Big.
Joe, once I drop Spike off, you hyperdrive the blimp out to the country, ditch it, and then you guys meet me back at the garage with the map. Got it?
Got what, Mr. Big?
The plan, you ninny, the plan!
I thought you had the plan, boss.
Just fly Spike away in the blimp, okay?
Sure, Mr. Big. Hey, that's the plan, right?
You've got to stop Mr. Big's gang from getting their hands on the prince.
What's a Big 10 for, Johnny? We'll be at the airport in about
an hour or two.
You've done as much wandering some hill climbing and car crushing as I have. A traffic jam is mad as small potatoes.
Mr. Mayor, it is a pleasure for me to visit your city.
Young Majesty, I think it would be best if we leave the airport quickly.
Faisal, the good people of Milburg have come to greet me. A wise shepherd must learn to spend time with his flock.
As you command, Royal Prince. I just hope there are no wolves in the flock.
Thank you. So nice of you to come.
Spike, give me 5 seconds, then make you move.
Right, Mr. Big.
I'm so glad to be here.
Not as glad as we are to have you here.
What a nice thing to say.
Why, that's because I'm such a nice guy. Free money for everyone! Time for me to warp out of here with that treasure map.
The Ingrid has attacked the prince!
Don't worry about me. He stole the treasure map.
Did you get the map? Good. Put it back inside.
Uh-oh, we got company. Cops and the power team.
Nobody's getting this map and the treasure but me.
Johnny, the perpetrator has pilfered the prince's prized possession.
What? Mr. Big made off with the medallion. We have to stop that creep before he creates an international incident.
Let's see him follow this.
Oil slick. Too late to avoid it.
Power bounce, Bigfoot. Bumper blast, Bigfoot.
They're getting away, and we can't even hit the pause button.
No way I'm letting that limo whoop me.
Wait! How do we know what's waiting for us in that blimp?
We don't. But we're gonna find out.
The power team will be right back after these messages.
Tiger puts arcade action in the palm of your hand. Games like Ninja Gaiden. As the ultimate ninja, use your spin, jump, and fire wheel to destroy your enemies. But watch out, you must pick up the red power boost that will keep you alive through 9 levels of action. Also available, Tiger's Ninja Gaiden wrist game for the time of your life. Tiger LCD video games. Video excitement in the palm of your hand.
Due to a high demand for qualified technicians, Red Wing Technical College is now enrolling students in accordion and concertina repair. In only 9 months, you can learn the techniques of tuning, repairing, building, and playing. Classes begin November 28th. Financial aid is still available. For more information on a career in accordion and concertina repair, call the Red Wing Technical College, 1-800-657-4849.
I must be dreaming. Finally, a cereal my whole family loves. Honey Bunches of Oats.
Nothing else is that tasty. Nothing else is that crunchy.
No one else mixes honey roasted oats in bunches with crispy flakes of corn and wheat.
Honey Bunches of Oats.
Everything about it tastes great.
That's why we call it the best of the bunch.
Honey Bunches of Oats. It brings families together because everyone loves it.
Honey Bunches of Oats. That's why we call it the best of the bunch.
With almonds, too.
This is Fox 29's Kids Calendar. Child's Play Theater Company presents a musical production of Puss in Boots playing October 5th through the 28th. For ticket information, call 936-0484. Friday, October 5th, exchange your good condition used toys for other toys, games, and books of similar value at the Children's Museum. Call 644-5305. And the Fuller Young People's Theater School will reopen its doors October 9th. For class information, call 823-8028.
In communities all across America, there grows a mighty forest where people are making beautiful music together, all with the help of their free tree care guide from the National Arbor Day Foundation. This is Eddie Albert. Write the National Arbor Day Foundation for your free auto-prune guide.
Warning, such behavior is irresponsible, immature, and very foolish. We recommend you try it at home. Paperboy from Mindscape for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
And now back to the Power Team.
Boy, it sure is dark in here.
All right, Power Team. Let's move out and retrieve that missing medallion.
You don't have to look too far. All you gotta do is come and get it.
This is the first a blimp inside a blimp.
This Power Team is beginning to get on my nerves.
They've got the high ground. We'll have to knock out the limo's ladies. This calls for simultaneous action.
Sorry, Mr. Big, but someone's gotta fly this thing.
Say goodbye, Max Force. It's game over time.
boy. Matt! I'll teach you to try and stop my buddy.
Hold still, will ya?
Yo, Mr. Big, what's happening?
I'm trying to get back inside what can look like.
You'll need both hands free to do that. I'll just take this. Dude, you work too hard. You gotta learn how to play some. Here, catch.
Whatever you say, Mr. Big.
I can't stand it. See you later, Spike.
Shoot an oil slick at me, will you?
isn't my day.
I cannot thank you enough, Power Team.
We're just glad we could help, Prince.
And now I'm going into the museum for a private showing of the mummy exhibit.
Maybe we ought to accompany him, just to make sure everything's all right.
My prince told you this is a private showing. Your presence is not needed.
Mr. Burke, I cannot wait to see the exhibit.
Our museum is honored by your presence.
Boy, that's gratitude for you.
And that bodyguard dude just didn't like us showing him up.
Everything's set. The museum is closed to the public. Only the prince is inside.
And the back door just happens to be open thanks to our friend.
Oh man, I left my basketball at the museum. Come on, Bigfoot, get me back there fast before someone takes it.
You know I can do fast, Harold. Time to take some shortcuts.
This is the finest exhibit of its kind in the world, Prince Ramar.
Yes, it is very impressive, Mr. Burke. It's hard to believe these mummies have survived for thousands of years.
And if you want to survive to your next birthday, you'll hand over the medallion.
Now, let's try this again.
Well, look who's here.
No time to waste. The security system is probably calibrated to be detonated when the gyroscopic balance within the retaining vessel is... That'll work.
They've stolen the medallion again. It contains the map that leads to my country's lost treasure hidden in this exhibit.
We'll get it back, but we must hide you so you're not in danger.
And I know just the thing to hide him in.
That treasure's gotta be in here somewhere.
Why don't you just read the map, boss?
I've been trying to read it, bonehead.
I'm telling you, boss, it's down on the next level.
It's this way.
No, boss. You got the map upside down.
The north is always at the top.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! You guys are driving me nuts. I say we go in this direction. What's this?
The end for you, Mr. Pig.
Hand over the map.
This game's still in progress.
Okay, take that back, boys. I was made for the maze. You want to watch out for falling blocks and mazes. And holes look everywhere. I just love moving to a new level.
Like I said before, I'll take the map now.
I don't think so. Mr. Big tells me these cigar grenades can have a most devastating effect.
Wait. You? But you run the museum.
Unfortunately, the job doesn't pay a great deal of money. With my cut from the treasure, I'll be rich.
You have shamed yourself. You have helped these men try to steal the treasure of Tutankhamen.
It's the mummy of King Tutankhamen.
I place my curse on you all.
Nothing's worth the curse of the mummy.
May your tents be warmed by the breath of 1,000 camels.
I'm with you.
choose you on the power team.
I'm afraid our people need him more. And I'm also afraid I was wrong about needing your help.
Don't worry. We'll help you look for the treasure.
Well, actually, I wondered if you would show Hasim and myself, how do you say, some of your moves?
Sure thing, Faisal. And as Johnny Arcade would say, there'll be no charge.
Video Power will be right back.
Tiger brings you Game Talk, talking games like Snake's Revenge.
Lieutenant, let's put the plan into effect.
Yes, sir. Ammunition check.
I got 2 bullets. Are you okay?
Yeah.
I got key card number 1. Watch out, Metal Gear ahead. Mission accomplished.
Game Talk, Snake's Revenge, the next generation from Tiger Electronics.
Well, my name is Alf, and I'm stuck on Earth. I can't get back to my place of birth.
Alf has to rap with Brian when he's too spooked to go on stage.
I don't want to go.
So Alf gives him his lucky tooth.
No problem.
But Brian leaves his good luck behind.
There's trouble right here in River City.
And turns green with fear.
How would you feel about delivering a tooth to an asparagus?
On the next Alf.
Tonight at 6:30. It's on Fox 29. Theo's improving his mind.
Car and Woman magazine. What is this?
Hey, Mom. That's no big deal. I'll take that.
On every page, there's some woman draped on top of an automobile. This is obscene.
Will Theo lose his license?
Say goodbye to Tammy.
Hey, Mom, I'm throwing away the magazines.
Theo, are all of those Car and Woman magazines?
No, some of them are bikes and babes.
Tonight at 6.
Check it out. The plumbers and the princess have got new friends. Club Mario is on the air. What are you loonies up to? Satellite surfing. If it's hip and hop, it's on the rooftop. If it's hot, it's here. If it's not, it's zapped.
Right on, Paisano.
Yeah. Ride the airwaves with Tommy Treehugger and co-MC. It's a right to show. Check us out on the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Today at 3. It's on Fox 29.
What's up, Doc?
Have you heard the great news?
Quit stalling!
Merry Melodies is back with a bang. And ready to tickle your funny bone.
This I gotta see.
They're making their big splash on television.
Say, that really is terrific.
With high-flying fun. It's Merry Melodies, starring Bugs Bunny and Friends.
Today at 4:30. It's on Fox 29.
And now back to Video Power.
Alrighty, way to be, Power Team. Legendary action. Okay, now it's terribly tricky turtle time. Try getting that up 3 times in a row. Well, here's a tip from Game Players Magazine. It's for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. It's time for another tip. Another Video Power. Let's look around level 3 first. To finish this level, you must seek and destroy all enemy tanks. The trick is to use your bullets and save your missiles. But don't waste your ammo either. Always wait a few seconds between shots. When you do use a missile, let it clear a path for you. And then follow it up, and you'll be able to cruise right through this level. Now it's on to level 4. You've got to get all the energy you can for manhole number 16 before you battle the boss. In this screen, you've got to use scrolls, boomerangs, and whatever else you can to smash this laser soldier. Remember, scrolls are the best, but Donatello's staff works okay too. When you're in the sewers, jumping is the key, but don't jump too high or you'll head right to the river. The best bet is to lightly tap a button, or better yet, use a controller with a rapid fire setting. Okay, that should give you the edge, the Video Power edge. Now, I have a really excellent preview for you. When someone mentions bad dream to you, who do you think of? Who has the face that launched 1,000 nightmares? Freddy, that's who! And now he's back, but this time he's on the NES. Just like on the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, Freddy is ready to give you the fright of your life. The object of the game is to search through the buildings on Elm Street, look for Freddy's bones, collect them, and burn them in the high school furnace. There's a great effect that happens when your player falls asleep. You become a dream warrior and get stronger powers to battle the most feared horror legend of all time, Freddy Krueger. Well, that's all for today. But tomorrow, we'll take a look at a version of Double Dragon for Game Boy. More edge tips, more power team, more video power. Game over.
Your day starts with fun when you tune into Fox 29 weekday mornings. At 6, it's Mighty Mouse, followed by the Thundercats. Then at 7, it's the hot news show that starts your day out right. Wake, Rattle, and Roll, followed by Merry Melodies, Alvin and the Chipmunks, and the new adventures of He-Man. Every weekday morning on Fox 29.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Now you can construct what may be the ultimate robot monsters. Robostructs. Each sold separately, batteries not included. Then you can unleash the power of Robostructs. Robostructs. But who could have known these robot monsters would be this incredibly powerful? Robostructs. Only you can build them. Only you can control them. Or can you? Robostructs. Robostructs robot monsters are sold separately and ready to construct. New from Tomy. Who puts the future in your hand? Who gives you robots to command? Who lets you build fighting creatures wilder than a movie feature? Robotics. You create them. You control them. Who puts the future in your hands? Who gives you robots to command? R2000 comes with what you see here. Batteries not included. R1000 sold separately from Milton Bradley.
All right, so we're going directly from a Captain N wannabe knockoff to actual Captain N, the Game Master. I don't know, fun. I enjoy it. I don't care, and I absolutely love the fact that they still credit the dog as the dog from Critters. He was in multiple seasons of Captain N, the Game Master, but they still credit him as the dog from Critters. Don't get me wrong, he was great in Critters. And Critters is a fun movie. I absolutely love Critters. Love 1 through 3. Rest of them, and you know, I just think it's funny that they have to put that in the credits. But Captain N, the Game Master, enjoy it for what it is. Good, awesome fun from back in the 80s when we didn't have a whole lot of mythology to go on. They tried to make it. So this is Captain N, episode 11, season 2, and I wish I was Wombat Man. Enjoy.
When my father disappeared and Mother Brain tried to take over Videoland, our only hope lay in an ancient prophecy that a great warrior from another world would come to our rescue. I admit, I was a bit skeptical when Kevin showed up. But now, I don't know how we'd ever get along without him.
Live, direct from Marplopolis studio world, we proudly present the courageous, the thrilling, the exciting adventures of Wombat Man.
Wombat Man heroic hand saves the day wherever he lands.
Wherever he lands.
Wombat roll!
Icarus, what have you been doing in here? Having a party?
No, I'm just practicing my wombat roll. I can't seem to get it right, Icarus.
What could you possibly see in a hairy rodent who flits around in purple underwear?
You'll never escape Wombat Man, you robo-dodo.
Please stand by. We seem to be experiencing some technical difficulty.
Is that part of the show?
No way, Icarus. Look, the robot's attacking the TV crew.
I am the director and I command you to stop!
We have to go to help them.
He's right. Let's hit it, N-Team.
But I'm going to this weird world of spirits. If this is the Wombat Man Adventure Hour, how come we're the ones having the adventure?
Yikes! Here comes Wombat Man now! Wombat Man, speak to me!
It's not the real Wombat Man, Kid Icarus. It's only a robot.
You mean Wombat Man doesn't do his own heroic stunts?
Game Boy, see if you can locate the robot's control box.
Compliant. Initiating search. The diode's connected to the disk drive. The disk drive's connected to the dot. Target located.
I'll get you a clear shot, Captain N.
was the most heroic stuff I ever seen. You wanna be in pictures?
Gosh, Icarus, no. I just want to meet the real Wombat Man.
Speak for yourself, Shrimpo. Shall we talk contracts?
You're a dreamboat.
Looks like your first fan's got a crush on you, Simon.
Very funny, Captain.
Stunts, schmunts. Listen, kid, I haven't done my own stunts in years.
Not even your famous wombat roll, Icarus?
I'm a star now. I leave all that to the robots.
Your costume, sir.
Thanks, Elmer.
But I've always tried to be a hero, just like you, Icarus.
Tell you what, kid, put some lifts in your boots. Take a speech class to get rid of that Icarus problem, and I'll put in a good word for you at the studio. Look, I'm kind of in a rush right now. Why don't you all take the tour of the studio as my special guests? Ciao.
It's amateurs like him that give us real heroes a bad name.
Hey, cheer up. He's just a TV hero. You're a real one.
You're right, Captain N. Let's go take that tour.
Poor kid. It's tough when your hero lets you down.
Maybe Wombat Man's just having a bad day.
Listen up, you bubbling wombat brain! Now that I've taken control of my Blopolis computer system, I have no intention of letting those intworms slip through my tentacles. Not after all the trouble I took luring them here with that robot. Is that clear enough for you?
But you said if I helped you get them here, you'd let Nikki go.
No! That's what you get for believing me.
Womby, my precious, does it hurt?
There's a name for my pain, and it's Mother Brain.
Now let's see how those intworms are doing on their little studio tour. They're about to get the ride of their life. Or should I say, the ride of their best.
Hey, King Hippo! How do you like your engine? Well done or extra crispy?
Well, I think this tour is hot.
Oh no.
You missed, Dick Breath. Time to stop mucking around.
First an out-of-control robot, then a fired-up dragon. I'm beginning to smell a rot.
Yeah, a big hairy one. You lame brains! You let those end toads get away again! Out of my sight!
You know, you really want to break a hard fall like that. You want to kind of tuck your head in. You want to kind of roll your shoulders. You want to... Ah!
You want to kind of shut up? I'll give you one last chance to help me get rid of the N team once and for all on your show.
No, not my show. It's sacred to Wombat Man fans all over Videoland.
Okay then, don't do it for me. Do it for your baby girlfriend.
Please don't hurt her. I'll do anything.
That's better. Now get out there and put Captain Ninny and his nitwits on your show.
Put more grit in your flip, kid. More soul in your roll. You got moxie, kid. You remind me of me when I first started out in this superhero racket.
Then why won't you show me how to do the wombat roll?
I told you, I don't do that stuff anymore.
What's the matter? Are you chicken?
Wombat Man afraid? Ha! I'm afraid of nothing and nobody. You hear?
Gee whizzicus, what did I say?
Perfect! Now just one more pop to set the stage and I'm ready for action. new little toy coming.
Well done, your magnificent braininess. Voila! The N-Team Destructo Black Marble.
Then let's wrap her up and see what she does.
I always knew you had a magnetic personality, King Hippo.
My Wombi won't let you get away with this.
Oh, yeah? How's he gonna stop me?
Wombat Man's heroic hand saved the day wherever he lands.
Stop him, you fools!
Wombat roll! What's the matter, King Hippo? Catch a little boot-in-mouth disease?
Oh, Wombi, this is just like the episode where you rescued me from the rat woman.
Here's tomatoes in your eye.
I had more tomatoes than that thrown at me when I first started acting.
I smell a wombat rat! Will the real Wombat Man please stand up? You simpering has-been, hiding behind a mechanical dial.
I'm sorry, Nikki. I tried.
That's okay, Wombi. You'll always be my #1 guy.
Who cares? After I finish off the N-Team, I'll be #1 queen of Video Land.
Okay, in this shot, the N-Team has come to help Wombat Men defeat evil alien invaders. Places, everyone.
Stay on your toes, gang. I've got a hunch anything can happen.
Now, where are all those crewmen with my spaceship? Ah, here they are. Wombat Men, we won't need you and Kid Icarus to save the day until the last scene. Oh, this will be my best show ever.
Wrong, One-Eye. This will be my best show ever.
Und action!
Simon Belmont to the rescue! Hey, this wasn't in the script.
What the mega magnet's going on?
I didn't call for ad-libbing, but I like it. Continue.
Kevin, help! I'm being inhaled!
That's our cue, fellas! Holy cow, come on!
It sounded like Her Highness is in Maximus Troublicus.
Relax, kid. It's called acting.
This show's no show. It's for real. We're stuck. Game Boy, give us a hand. Oh, this is no time for jokes. Oh, my Zapper's green too.
Brain. You gotta help me save my friends.
That's showbiz, kid. 1 minute you're on top, the next you're canceled. Get out while you can.
What kind of hero are you, anyway?
I keep trying to tell you, kid. I'm not a hero. I'm an actor.
What about your credo? Wombat Man's heroic hands save the day wherever he lands.
Look, kid, you don't understand. Mother Brain's gonna nix Nikki if I don't deliver the end team.
You mean Mother Brainicus did this and you helped her?
Yeah, kid, it's over. I'm a has-been, a tomorrow guy, a could-have-been, a zero.
No, you're not. You're Wombat Man.
You really believe in me that much?
Now it's up to you to believe in yourself.
Let's go to work.
What are you waiting for? Use your wombat rope.
Are you kidding? I haven't done that stunt in years.
The door's closing. We'll never make it in time.
Wombat roll.
You never showed me how it gets.
Just follow my lead. You've rolled your last marble, Mother Brain.
Good work, Kid Icarus. Oh, Wombi, I always knew you were destined for greatness.
Hold that thought until I get back.
I'll fix you, you little wombat rat feet. Put me down, you muscle-bound midget.
Anything to please a lady.
I'll be back, NT. You just wait and see.
That was wonderful! What a show! We got it all on film! Kid Icarus, you must stay and be Wombat Man's sidekick!
Me? Wombat Man's sidekick, Icarus?
We'd make a great team, kid. And you'd love being a TV hero.
Thanks, but no thanks, Wombat Man. I like being a real hero better.
Good choice, Icarus. Us real heroes gotta stick together.
And I'm sticking with mine. He's not just a hero, he's a real nice guy.
Anyone call for makeup?
Yikes! Last one to the wash wagon drives home!
Well, I guess that's a wrap.
rocks and bugs and things are here in a never-ending battle for domination, where Traposaurus fights off evil beetle, while gravel guts and bloodstone confront the buzzing menace of wicked cricket. It's rocks versus bugs, with mortals as a tasty prize. Where will the evil end? Can robots, soldiers, or heroes stop them? They're on the move and ready for action. Rocks and bugs and things from Ideal.
Rough Riders Omni-Force, you can try to stop them. The new Rough Riders 4x4 Omni-Force vehicles, each sold separately, batteries not included. Sturdy four-wheel drive takes them over rough terrain, through tough obstacles. The twin-gunner attack truck, NX missile launcher, Invader command jeep, N70 assault tank. Powerful, and they even do wheelies. The Omni-Force vehicles, you can try and stop them. Rough Riders 4x4 Omni-Force vehicles, truck, missile launcher, jeep, and tank, each sold separately from LJN.
Alright, so I hope you guys enjoyed this Saturday morning, because we're going to get ready, give you some credits here. We're also going to talk about some stuff at the end of the show. But remember, there's much more after the credits. I'm going to test out a new cartoon today. I'm going to bring you some more Eerie, Indiana. I'm going to bring you some more wrestling. And I'm going to bring you another sneak preview. You guys seem to really like the sneak previews that I'm just throwing in there on the end. Like I said, I used to watch these every time they dropped because I had to. What's the new cartoon? What's the new cartoon? You had to know. What's returning? They didn't bring that back. You start doing that stuff, man. And I love these. And now I'm finding them and I'm like, oh, this is so awesome. This is so much fun. Like I said, I remember sitting in my mom's room watching the color TV and playing with my toys on the floor. And because I had a black and white TV at the time. For those who don't remember, there was a time when TV was only in black and white. And when you're, a broke kid and somebody gets you a TV for Christmas and it happens to be black and white, you didn't care because you had a TV. And I played Atari on black and white for a long time. I literally still have that TV. It's in my storage unit. That TV is like 46 years old and it still works technically. Of course, it's got an antenna and stuff like that, but if you run the cable box to the back of it and you turn it on, you can still watch television on it. And it is an almost 50-year-old television. And you know what the last thing I used it on was my Atari. That's right.
Oops.
What?
I think
All right.
There's something wrong.
So, what's the matter? You got numb fingers? You were falling asleep? Okay. Don't do that. That's weird.
Oops.
So, all right. So, we're going to bring this to an end. But like I said, we're going to bring you hopefully a bonus. We're going to bring you some cool stuff post-credits. And we're going to tell you to go to Pickwick Comic-Con. We're going to tell you July 6th at Pickwick, Ohio. That's right. We're going to tell you to like, share, and subscribe. What else did we do? Did you hit the bell icon?
I don't know, but thanks for putting my hand down, by the way.
Okay. And remember, to help the channel, go to Group Therapy or Patreon at Group Therapy TV. Rewind. Remember, to help the channel, go to patreon.com/GroupTherapyTV. Every little bit helps. Plus, I put extra stuff there. I put unedited episodes that when YouTube says no, Patreon will say yeah. And shows that I only put on there. And hopefully, I keep saying this, but we're going to add some more stuff to it this year. Maybe we'll add some special other Patreon-only shows that you can only watch on Patreon. I don't know. We're doing something fun. And mind you, I don't ask you to help. If you want to help, I appreciate it. 100%. That helps. That I literally just had to buy another hard drive. I appreciate it because basically you guys helped me buy that, and I appreciate it. So, all that funness. We got a lot going on over the next couple weeks, so things will settle back down, and things will be kind of back to normal in like 2 weeks. So the episodes will have a little more not rushy. And And maybe it won't be 1,000 degrees outside, so I'm literally like sweating through multiple layers of clothes here and having fun. I want to thank you guys for being here each and every week. And the ones on the Patreon, you check out the Patreon shout outs every week. But some of the good ones out there hanging out is Maria's back, Peanut Butter, Autumn, who's always awesome, hanging out here each and every week, Johnny and Doc and Tarek and World and Tracy and Val, and we've got this nice little group of people here each and every Saturday and Friday and sometimes Saturday nights, and you guys are all awesome. I want to, I will tip my hat to you all and thank each and every one of you guys for being awesome and being here. And like I said, we are rapidly approaching 20,000 subscribers. We hit 20,000. I'm gonna put together something. I don't know. I'm gonna give out something. I got a little time now to figure out something. But one lucky winner in the United States. I know, but it's a pain in the butt shipping you overseas now. But one of you guys, lucky winners, will get picked, and you'll get a gift for 20,000 subscribers. That's crazy. The town that I'm currently in only has like 27. So, I don't know. I want to thank you guys. I love each and every one of you guys to death. And remember, just because you grow older doesn't mean you have to grow up, which I have not said in a long time. Be a kid. Don't let people divide us. Enjoy being a kid. And remember to spread it around. Make sure that people are having fun. Because life's a pain in the butt. Have fun when you can. And it's all legal, good fun. So, we want you to take care, and we'll see you all there from the Captain and the Vince. Bye.
Later, boys and girls.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
Countryside.
Ahem!
What is it, Potsworth?
What on earth was that mush you served me for supper?
Oh, Potsworth. Just try to imagine how I felt, having to eat that revolting dog food while you tucked into a delicious roast dinner.
But Potsworth,
Just make sure it never happens again.
Potsworth, dogs eat dog food.
Well, maybe some dogs do.
Hey, Carter, what's happening? Well,
I'll tell you what's happening. I'm angry.
What's wrong, Potsworth?
How could you all go to the cinema without me?
Potsworth, you're just a dog. I already let you watch television. Yeah, we can't take you everywhere.
Well, I don't see why not.
Ew, watch where you're going, Potsworth. You got dog hair on my skirt.
Well, pardon me for breathing.
I know. How about a game of 4-player dream ball? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Oh, if you insist, I'd love to play. I know I'm just a dog, but one would think that a dog such as myself deserves a little respect. Well, I suppose I'll just have to find it somewhere else.
What to do? Where to go? Time is short. I have to give away this crown before he shows up. I've just got to find someone to take it.
I would appreciate it if you watch where you're going. Oh, by the way, interesting hat you've got there.
It's not a hat, it's a crown. I am King Spot of Dogland.
Do you find it rewarding to be a king?
Oh, it's great. I have tons of money and all the food I can eat.
Is that all?
I also have a great castle and loads of toys.
Oh, really?
But most of all, I have hundreds of subjects that love and respect me.
Oh, really? Oh, really? You don't say.
Oh, yes, I do. My subjects take care of me night and day.
Need something, sire?
Not yet.
Well, just howl if you need me.
My word.
They follow my every direction, fill my every desire. If I say, steak, please, then steak it is.
Ooh, yummingtons.
If you'd like, perhaps I'll let you try the crown on, just to see how it feels.
Well, perhaps for just a minute.
Very well, be my royal guest.
My, it really is impressive.
Well, aren't you going to try it on?
Most definitely.
I finally did it!
Did what?
I found a qualified dog to run the kingdom.
Oh, no, I'm only trying it on. You can have it back.
Are you kidding? I've never seen that crown fit a dog so well.
But
you were born to be a king.
Yes, however...
And isn't it about time everyone respected you?
Yes, but...
Your kingdom is right over that hill. I'm sure you'll make a great king, Potsworth. Goodbye!
But I'm not sure I want to be king. And I'm not sure how to remove this crown either.
We're leading 3-10, right, Murphy? Hey, Carter, what's the matter? You could have had that one. Well, kind of mad because we're beating you, aren't you?
No, that's not it. I was thinking about Potsworth. I feel bad for ignoring him.
Yeah, I guess we should have been a little nicer. Gee, he must really feel bad. Oh, come on. He's not feeling that bad. Let's play. No, we'd better find Potsworth and let him know we're sorry. You said it.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about him.
Shoot, and we were winning, too.
Tough break, kid. I suppose I can safely assume that this won't work. this will help. Well, so much for that. Now what? Well, I suppose it's worth a try. Just a tug should do it. This is not turning out to be one of my better nights.
Potsworth, what are you doing?
Don't ask.
We're really sorry we ignored you, Potsworth.
Yeah, we'll try not to do it again. Cross our hearts.
Potsworth, why are you wearing a crown?
I'll tell you why. Because I, Potsworth, am now the king of a kingdom where people respect me.
A king? Are you sure you're feeling okay, Potsworth?
Of course. Besides, would anyone other than a king be wearing this magnificent crown?
Mind if I take a closer look at your crown, King Potsworth?
I'm sorry, but only I, the king, can touch the royal crown. Besides, I can't get it off my head.
Oh, brother.
Don't worry, Potsworth. We'll get it off.
Please, Nick. I've already tried and it won't budge.
Sorry. Exactly where is this kingdom?
I believe he pointed over that hill right there.
You believe he pointed over that hill? Aren't you sure?
No, but I am sure of one thing. As long as I wear this crown, I am the king and expect to be treated as such.
He's your dog, Carter. You talk to him. Don't worry, Potsworth. Maybe someone in your, kingdom can get this crown off.
Who's worried? I know I'll make an excellent king.
Come on, Midnight Patrol. Let's find Potsworth's kingdom.
That's King Potsworth to you.
Royalty. Oh.
Gee, it must be really neat to have your own kingdom, Potsworth.
Ahem.
Oh, I mean King Potsworth.
That's better. Yes, I think it'll be most splendid to have my own kingdom.
Oh, right. It's the most splendid-looking dump I've ever seen.
My word. There must be a mistake. This couldn't possibly be my kingdom.
Oh, there.
He's here.
It's the new king.
Kind of small, don't you think?
And don't be looking too. I'll give you 3 bones. He won't last 2 seconds with him.
Oh, you're here just in the nick of time, King
Potsworth.
It's the 15th, you know, and that's the day he comes.
Well, he's already here.
Not him. Him.
Who's him? I mean he.
He is a big, mean, ugly cat.
A cat?
Not just any cat. This monster's using all of its 9 lives to humiliate us.
Degrade us and make us look bad, too.
When this cat is finished, there's nothing left but destruction, pain, and suffering.
Not to mention fur balls everywhere.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You're telling me. But what does that have to do with Potsworth?
Let me explain. This was King Pup. He put up a good fight, but he lost in the end. And this was King Tangle. He never had a chance. And this was King Spot, who passed the crown on to you, King Potsworth.
You mean whoever wears this crown is the king, and the king has to deal with an overgrown pussycat?
That's right. You're wearing the crown, so you're the king.
I'm afraid that I'd rather not be the king. I can't get this silly crown off.
We know.
You know?
Uh-huh. That crown's been cursed for centuries by the evil cat.
In order to give it up, you've got to find someone to take it willingly from you.
And you're not gonna find one here. That's right. You're the king, and whoever is king must stop the cat.
Wonderful. Now what am I supposed to do?
Let's get out of here. Yeah. Come on, Potsworth.
Oh, you can't leave us. You're on
Hold it, Midnight Patrol. Maybe we should help them.
Please.
Wow, Potsworth, they really need you. Yeah, besides, when do you ever have trouble dealing with the cat?
You're right. It's only one fat cat, and my subjects are depending on me.
Long live King Potsworth!
After all, I am the king.
Phew! Isn't this catapult a little large? I After all, it's only a cat.
Oh no! Oh no! Not for this cat! I hope that King Potsworth approves of all the work we've done. He looks perfectly fine to me, Shrimpy. Thank you, King Potsworth. My word. Some dogs will do anything to impress their king. I found them.
You've got to be kidding. You're going to fill these up with water and use them on a cat?
Do you think they're too small?
Oh, yeah. Right, Bucky. Let's get going, Nicholas. Right, Rosie.
Check it out, Rags. Another masterpiece.
This should slow that cat down. Whoops.
Nicholas, turn off the water before the balloon... pops.
Well?
Don't say anything, Potsworth. Excuse me. Don't say anything, King Potsworth.
I do believe she's starting to catch on.
Oh my, it's almost time, King Potsworth.
What is that?
Yeah.
It's the cat! It's the cat!
Strange. I thought cats were somewhat lighter on their paws.
Not this cat, King Potsworth. He should be here any minute.
Okay, then. Are you ready? Aye, Kango. Are you lean?
Yes, ma'am!
Are you mean?
Excuse me, but has anyone ever tried to reason with this cat?
You mean to talk to him? Forget it.
Yeah, he doesn't listen. He stomps.
Well then, perhaps I can talk some sense into him.
But King Potsworth, we...
Don't worry. King Potsworth will handle that cat.
Oh, sure. But who's going to keep that cat from handling King Potsworth?
I wonder what could be taking that cat so long. That must be him now. Oh, Mr. Cat, may we talk?
About what, little doggy?
Never mind. Well, I'd best be on my way. Goodbye.
Boy, they weren't kidding. Yeah, that is a big cat.
Retreat!
You heard him. Let's get out of here.
Oh, no. It's so hard to find a decent kingdom these days.
Man the towers. She means dog the towers.
Yes, ma'am.
Way to go, Rosie. Anytime. Follow me, Midnight Patrol.
What's the matter? Doesn't the doggy want to say hello to the little kitty cat?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Cat. Sir?
Yeah, likewise. So why don't you stick around for a while? I'm always glad to meet a new king.
Yes, well, I am King Potsworth.
Oh, yeah? Well, you'll be King Dog Food when I'm through with you.
Oh, no. Poor Potsworth.
That's King Potsworth.
Oh, all right. Poor King Potsworth.
Thank you.
It looks like his time is about up.
I can't bear to watch. I don't believe this is happening.
Me neither. I can't even put a leash on Potsworth. He hates him.
We have to help him.
I'm sorry, Keiko, but he's the king.
That's right.
And only the king can stop the cat.
Now sit.
I don't feel like sitting.
I said sit!
Well, when you put it that way.
Oh, dear. It looks like we're going to have to find a new king.
And soon. He's right. Potsworth will never be able to stop that cat.
Now sit up and beg, you worthless mutt.
Of course. Whatever you... Wait a second. Why am I allowing this to happen to me? How could I possibly be afraid of a mangy cat like you?
I don't believe it. Potsworth's standing up to him.
Go, Potsworth, go!
Take a bath, you mangy, flea-bitten lowly.
The cat is actually afraid of King Potsworth.
We've got to help him. Come on.
Rubbish-picking, fish-smelling alley cat.
Hey, wait a minute. You're just one stupid dog. You don't have a chance against me.
Get that cat.
Ouch! Oh, hey, cut that out! Fire 1! Fire 2! This is supposed to be easy. I'm getting out of here. You dogs were never like this before. You're crazy!
Look at him go!
I believe we've seen the last of him.
You guys finally did it!
Yeah, you stood up for yourselves.
But we couldn't have done it without King Potsworth.
Hooray for King Potsworth!
Oh, they do so love their king. Well, every king's reign must come to an end.
Just get on with it, Potsworth, okay?
Who would like to be king?
I'll gladly be king.
After seeing how brave King Potsworth was, I want to be king. Now I do.
All right. For the time being, I'll be king. Then you can be king. Then you and you.
Great. I can't wait.
Sounds good. Well, they certainly look happy.
Yeah, but they'll never have another king like King Potsworth.
Well, the first thing I'm gonna do when I wake up is take you for a walk, Potsworth.
You know, sometimes the boy knows how to treat me like a king.
You've got to take the hill before the enemy does. So you bring in the Super Blocks. Time is important. You must work fast. So you build the Combat Battle Tank, the Hawk Missile Launcher, the Peacekeeper, and the Air Cavalry Copter with Super Blocks. Then you attack with missiles and cannon fire as you close in on the enemy. You've taken the hill. You've done it with Super Blocks. They work with Lego too. Tyco Super Blocks, Military Series, 5 great building sets, each sold separately from Tyco.
Supernatural! Now you can join the battle between brave Lionheart and evil Skull and their eerie ghostlings.
Lion, you're dying. Now, Master.
They change to fight with ghostly might. Turn them into the light and they change into even more powerful creatures.
Now, the lion in me is free. Take this.
Supernaturals. Lionheart, Skull, and Ghostling sold separately. New from Tonka.
Death isn't exactly something I like to think about. But ever since I lost my goldfish, Nosferatu, in 2nd grade, I knew death was a part of life. And part of growing up. Thing is, here in Eerie, especially in Eerie, death and life, death, love, and growing up seem to be all kind of mixed up sometimes. So it should come as no surprise that the first time I ever really kissed Melanie Monroe, we were in the Eerie Cemetery. Too bad we weren't alone. My adventure with Melanie started a few months ago, a week before the big 7th grade dance. I was in English class, hanging out with a new friend, Devin Wild. Devin was cool. He was so smart he didn't have to study. I guess I hung out with him because in Eerie we were both outsiders. Hey man, slow down.
Live fast, die young, leave a good-looking corpse.
Class, your attention, please. In a few minutes, a new student will be joining us. Her name is Melanie Monroe, and she is a very special girl. Melanie has a life-threatening heart condition, which limits the things she can do, like take gym or do sports. So when she gets here, please, everyone, no excitement. Okay.
Is that why she moved to Eerie?
She moved to Eerie, Marshall, because her parents hope a heart transplant will someday enable her to live a normal life. And Eerie Hospital has a great reputation. So please, all of you do what you can to make her feel welcome, okay? Melanie? Melanie, there's a seat in back. Take out your pencils, class. We are going to discuss the death of Mercutio.
I forgot my pen.
Here.
Use it. Here. But guys, she's a girl.
Not just any girl, Simon. We're talking about the coolest girl in the whole 7th grade. The whole universe.
Girl? Cool? What's so cool about a girl?
She needs a heart transplant, Simon. That means her life is always on the line. That means she's living on the frontier between life and death.
She's also major cute. I tell you, I'd give her my heart in a second.
Not if I get there first.
Forget about him. The name you need to remember is Devin. Devin Wild. Remember me?
How can I forget? Hi, I'm Simon. Are you a girl or a lady?
We're going to World of Stuff after school tomorrow.
We are?
Want to come with us? I don't know, hang out and stuff. Well, we're supposed to make you feel welcome, right?
Sure. It sounds great.
All right.
All right. Hey, why don't you let me carry these books for you?
I wish I could do that.
Yeah? Watch this.
Devin, you jerk, look out! Live fast, die young, good-looking car. Don't ever scare me like that again, you clown!
Wow. I told Doug I was only talking to Rick because I needed tonight's math homework, and that's all.
You want to watch out with these jealous types. You know, I remember when I was still dating your mother, I had this lab assistant. Boy, she was the most beautiful lab assistant product development I'd ever seen. And your mother was... It was a long time ago. It's unimportant.
Just be careful, dear. Doug doesn't own you.
You're right. Marshall, what are you doing?
Someone talking to me?
You've been acting strange all day. Strange even for you. Marshall, look into my eyes. I don't believe it. My baby brother is in love. I can see it in his eyes.
I'm not.
Is she cute? Hold the phone. Marshall's blushing.
I'm not. Man, I hate when they do that. The next day, I was so nervous about meeting Melanie at World of Stuff. I got there an hour early. There was no one else but me and that weird old fat guy on my paper route. Say, aren't you?
You in love, little paper boy?
Well, maybe. How'd you know?
It's the eyes. They give you away every time.
That's it. I'm getting sunglasses.
Want my advice, little boy? Buy something tender and nice, like a Cadillac.
I can't afford a Cadillac.
I'd give you one of mine. I'm fresh out.
It's a good idea, though. I'll get her something nice.
Just remember, little paper boy, love's a heartbreaker.
Devin, Melanie, and me had a really good time at the World of Stuff. I was pretty nervous when we took her to her house. I'd never bought a gift for a girl before. Melanie? Probably won't believe this, but Elvis Presley told me to give this to you.
Marshall, thank you. Devin, thank you. You guys are great.
Definitely, she's the coolest girl that ever lived.
Yeah, she's okay.
You know what? I think I'm gonna ask her to this dance next week. I mean, you wouldn't mind, would you? It's cool with you, right? I know you like her, but...
Dude, don't worry about it.
To Melanie, welcome to Mars. I mean, welcome to Eerie. Mars.
Note to myself, this is probably not the best joke to pull on a girl with a heart problem.
My heart belongs to you, Devin Wyland, Esquire.
Dr. Romero just called. There's been a... Honey, they found you a heart donor. We have to get you to the hospital right away.
Nurse! Doc! You heard anything on Devin Wyland?
Look, kid, I'll let you know as soon as I find out.
Melanie!
Mars, what are you doing here?
Devin was hit by a car.
Oh my God, is he okay?
I don't know. They brought him in a half hour ago. What are you doing here?
They found a heart for me a half hour ago.
That's when I learned that Devin had died, and Melanie was about to get the new heart she needed. His. Melanie got her new heart, and Devin was buried, all in the same week. Whenever I started to miss Devin, I'd remind myself that part of Devin was still alive, his heart. As usual in Eerie, there was a slight complication. First of all, Melanie had changed. Do you think you should be doing that?
Live fast, die young. Leave a good-looking corpse.
She was filled with an incredible new energy. It was great to watch, but it also had me worried. So one day I asked her over to my house.
Doug, I am not jealous. Mom, are guys worth it?
Only sometimes, sweetheart.
Hey, Mars. Is that Melanie?
We're just going up to the attic. Bye.
Melanie, how you feeling?
She's okay. Come on.
Wow, this is really cool in here.
Yeah, you're the first girl allowed in here. Mostly it's just me and Simon.
What's this?
That's where I write.
What do you write about?
Eerie. You know how weird it is.
Eerie's not weird.
Oh, yeah? Well, check this out. No matter which way you turn the dial, this radio only plays music from the 1930s.
No way.
As that corny music started to play, I realized how much I really liked her. Pretty dumb, huh?
Yeah, it's very dumb.
Well, we never got a chance to go to the school dance. We could dance now. Wanna?
Sure. How you kids doing?
Fun, Mom, fun.
That's so nice. I made you two a little treat. Young couple on their first date? How cute. We like her.
Mom, this isn't Happy Days. Could we have a little privacy?
No problem. Okay, one more for the road.
Come on now, five's a crowd.
Okay, isn't she? She is cute.
Hey, what's the matter?
I think it's my heart. Feels kind of weird.
Your heart? Well, let's call a doctor or your parents.
It's over.
Yeah, well, I'm calling 911.
No, Marshall. It doesn't hurt anymore. It's kind of like it never happened.
You sure?
Huh?
Maybe I ought to take you home. As we walked to her house, we both managed to forget about her weird heart attack. It was a lot nicer to think about the cool night and just being together. So, you okay?
Yeah.
Melanie.
It's okay, Marshall. It's over.
It's Devin's heart, isn't it? Every time I get near you, Devin's heart
What are you talking about?
Melanie, can't you see it? Devin's heart is jealous.
Marshall, that's crazy.
It's like he's saying he can't be with anybody else.
Good night, Marshall.
As weird as it sounded, it was the only thing that made sense. His heart was in her body, and he wanted her to never forget him. Ever. And the worst part was, she didn't seem to mind.
Devin. What are you gonna do?
Hi, Melanie.
Marshall. What are you doing, my parents?
Check it out.
I miss him, Marshall.
No kidding.
It's like he died for me. Every time I dance, or ride a bike or have any fun, it's because of him. How can I forget that?
You don't have to. I miss him every day. But you still gotta go on, right? You gotta live, right?
He doesn't want me to. You see what happens every time you try to kiss me?
But it's you too. You walk like him, ride a skateboard like him. You're the one that won't let go, Melanie.
That's not true.
Are you gonna spend your whole life wearing his necklace? Having a heart attack every time you kiss someone else? You have to say goodbye. Tell him to leave you alone. And take those pictures and put them away.
Melanie, are you all right in there?
Yeah, I'm fine, Dad, thanks. Please sneak in here.
Meet me at World of Stuff after school tomorrow.
I can't.
Just say you'll be there. We have to talk about this.
Devin. Marge, looking for Melanie?
Is she here?
She just left. She said something about going to the Eerie Cemetery. Marshall's right. I can't live like this. Here are my dreams. Here are my thoughts. You forgot me riding that dumb skateboard all over town. Devin, I promise I'll never forget you. For what you gave me. But you gotta leave me alone and let me live my life. Okay? Bye, Devin. Never forget you.
I'm glad you did that.
I realized something last night, Marshall. I wasn't ready for Devin. And I'm not ready for you either. I had to be by myself for a while. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hey, buddy. Wanna go look for UFOs?
Yeah.
The first time I ever really kissed Melanie Monroe, we were in the Eerie Cemetery. Too bad we weren't alone. And too bad it was the very last time.
The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. But now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. What's this? Calabac captured? Now what? Paralyzed parademons? Who did this?
Batman in the Delta Probe 1.
The Darkseid Destroyer ready to attack? Batteries not included. Vehicles and figures with power action each sold separately from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. The Omega Ray ineffective?
Detach pods.
3 against 1? How will the Delta Probe fight the Darkseid Destroyer? You decide.
Team America. You can make them go through water, or climb, or jump. It's Team America and the Super Stunt Dirt Bike. The Super Stunt Dirt Bike is designed with nothing wheels, so you can make them do high jumping stunts. Team America. You can make them go through water, or climb, or jump. It's Team America and the Super Stunt Dirt Bike from Ideal.
Style of their own.
Titles, and this one's broken down with all 4 men in the ring, but Johnny Ace pulling Tim Horner out of the ring while Horner kicked him off. Both sheepherders double teaming on Brad Armstrong, and Armstrong's fighting them off. But I mean, Ace and Horner are having a brawl on the outside. Whoa! Johnny Ace went face first until to the post.
Welcome to UWF Wrestling right here on the Wrestling Network. I'm Magnum TA along with Missy Hyde, and we have a great hour of wrestling for you. We've got a fantastic tag team match coming up for you with Ron Simmons and Shane Douglas pitched against Ric Flair, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, and Lex Luger, the Total Package. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah, that's right. I've also got a special interview with the Sheepherders, the new UWF Tag Team Champions. So let's go ahead and go to that action right now and just see how they won those belts.
Brad Armstrong, the fresh man in the ring, and Armstrong in superb condition is looking phenomenal. The Sheepherders vying vying for the coveted UWF World Tag Team titles. And this one's broken down with all 4 men in the ring, but Johnny Ace pulling Tim Horner out of the ring when Horner kicked him off. Both sheepherders double teaming on Brad Armstrong, and Armstrong's fighting them off. But I mean, Ace and Horner are having a brawl on the outside. Whoa! Johnny Ace went face first until the post. Brad Armstrong trying to hold his own as Tim Horner has just, I mean, he's got a battle going with Johnny Ace on the outside. The sheepherders just wiped out referee Randy Anderson. They went for that battering ram move. Armstrong moved out of the way, and Anderson got it. Anderson is hurting. Wait a minute, they got that metal flagpole. He missed him. He missed him and hit his own partner. Armstrong with a great drop kick. Butch Miller is in trouble. Side suplex. Armstrong's got Miller pinned. Tim Horner trying to come back in the ring, but Luke Williams is holding him. Look at Johnny Ace with that metal. Oh, no! The metal flagpole right in the back of the head as Luke Williams is holding Tim Horner. The referee's counting. My God, we've got a pin and we've got new champions. I'm not believing this. With the help of Johnny Ace and that flagpole, the sheepherders have just defeated Brad Armstrong and Tim Horner for the UWF World Tag Team titles, and this is a disgrace. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you see exactly how the sheepherders become the new champions. We'll see them in action right here. What a tag team. Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin and Michael Hayes.
I gotta tell you something, Jim Ross. We feel good tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Michael P.S. Hayes and gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, and of course a Squeeze. And speaking of you, Squeeze, I gotta taste them lips. Go with it, Mike. You know something? Everything is so hot. Starcade, Nassau Coliseum, and everybody's talking about the most charismatic, the most flamboyant, the newest tag team, and the tag team that is undefeated, I might add. And that's gorgeous Jimmy Garvin and Michael P.S. Hayes. Now, you know who's talking about it most? Is Arn and Tully Anderson. I mean, yeah, I get it mixed up. They're all horsemen, but they should be talking about it because you're the world champions and we are hot on your trail, just like the sheepherders. But I want you to keep one thing in mind. We've been to the edge and we took a look down. We lost a lot of friends there. We ain't got no time to mess around. We're coming after you.
There you hear from Garvin and Hayes, and now let's go up to the ring on our first great match. The UWF Tag Team Champions, the Sheepherders with Johnny Ace and Jack Gregory. We saw exactly how they defeated the Lightning Express to win the coveted UWF World Tag Team titles, and it didn't set too well with the fans, but it is an official victory, and yes, they are indeed the champions.
Certainly a controversial victory, but a win is a win in the Double D column, and they are the UWF Tag Team champions right now, Jim. But I'll tell you something, listening to your interview there, Michael P.S. Hayes and, of course, gorgeous Jimmy Garvin are candidates to take any belt.
They certainly are. They've got I think they may be the sleeper team of 87.
An awesome tag team combination. These guys, the Sheepherders, though, I tell you, they may be champions, but they do things a bit bizarre down under.
They certainly do. I hope that they're not indicative of all the people that come from down under. Surely they're not. How could you categorize the whole continent the way that the Sheepherders act? And they're just as bizarre out of the ring as they are in the ring.
Of course, with Johnny Ace, I got to wonder, here's Johnny Ace, born and bred in the United States of America, running around with the flag of New Zealand on his T-shirt.
Well, that's certainly something that doesn't set too well with the wrestling fans and patriotic wrestling fans. You know, the Rock and Roll Express, the Lightning Express, we mentioned Michael Hayes and gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, all threats to the UWF World Tag Team titles. Well, I'll tell you so. You talk about tag team action. We've got a great six-man match that a little bit later in the hour we'll tell you about. We're also going to see Ric Flair and Lex Luger take on Ron Simmons and Shane Douglas. Later in the hour, we've got some superb tag team action.
Got some great action going on in the ring right now. I tell you, it's hard. The sheep herders, I personally don't like them. You know, I respect them as champions, but they do things. They got the job done, Jim.
Well, they certainly one of the most effective tag team combinations in the world today. And one of the reasons is their vast experience. And I'm not talking about individual experience. Collectively, they have amassed quite a record. The tag was made, Luke Williams working on his opponent, but they have been partners for a long, long time. And that is something that we cannot discount. That's something they'll take to the ring with them on each and every occasion, and that will certainly give them the advantage.
Of course, you also have to consider advantage. You got to consider Johnny Ace. He's literally a third man in the ring because he's constantly walking the ring, keeping the opponents off guard.
Well, he's there for more than just to carry that flag around. He's insurance for him, I think. Butch Miller with a powerful body slam. These men, I've seen them have great wrestling matches, but more often than not, I've seen them have phenomenal brawls, and that's what they like best. And the nastier it gets, the more physical it gets, the better they like it. And their faces, I should say, are great testimony to that statement.
Well, they certainly look possessed, if that's what you're getting at. They love to mix it up, and they certainly love to get down and dirty and nasty. And I think we're witnessing some of that nasty here.
Flying elbow by Luke Williams. And Luke buries the knee into the chest of the man, and this could very easily be it. He could have pinned him right there, Jack, if he'd have wanted to.
Well, that's the difference. You see, they don't want the pin. They want to hurt people. They want to bruise people. They want to end careers.
Missy Hyatt will be talking to the sheep herders a little bit later in the hour. Bury the knee, I mean deep into the midsection of Gary Phelps. It's Keith Steinborn and Gary Phelps challenging the UWF World Tag Team Champions. And the champions, with that battering ram type maneuver, they have very little regard for their own personal safety and none, absolutely none, for their opponents. Another tag. Yeah, I'd like to keep track of how many times they tag in and out of a match. It's got to be way up there in the double digits.
And the other thing I got to point out, Jim, is how well they double team.
Their coup de grace is a double team type maneuver.
Attention, New York, the War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names from the UWF and the NWA collide in a cavalcade of combat, featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Then the Road Warriors with Paul Ellering ringside will pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger. It's War Games 4, November 25th, Nassau Coliseum. You'll also see a one-fall death match, Nikita Koloff versus Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's the UWF Tag Team Championship with the Sheepherder squaring off with the Lightning Express. Also, Dr. Death Steve Williams battles Rick Steiner, plus Michael Hayes, Jimmy Garvin, the Jive Tones, Ron Simmons, Sting, Black Bart, and many more. All at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in Long Island. Tickets are on sale now at all Ticketmaster locations and the Nassau Coliseum box office. And if that just whets your appetite for more action, how about Starrcade 87 the very next night? You can see Chi-Town Heat by Closed Circuit TV in the Beacon Theater in New York, starting at 8 p.m. Get your tickets all Ticketron outlets and the Beacon Theater box office. And keep it tuned to WPIX for the best in professional wrestling every week on the UWF.
I just want to congratulate y'all on winning the World UWF Tag Team belt.
Thank you very much, Missy Hyatt. We love you. As we told you, Missy Hyatt, when we got in the ring with the Lightning Express, we were going to come out with the world belt around our waist. We did it, Cousin Luke. And now that the celebrations have started in New Zealand, now that the New Zealanders are dancing in the street, Missy Hyatt, we know that there ain't a Yankee team alive who is going to take the UWF tag team belts off the Sheepherders. Lightning Express, 37 countries, Superpower Dusty Rhodes, and Nikita Koloff, and you two big musclehead Yanks
the Road Warriors. If you want a piece of the men from down under, if you want a piece of the roughest, toughest tag team the world has ever seen, if you want a piece of our world title belts, come and bloody get them, Yanks. That's right, come and bloody get them.
My dandruff shampoo is good.
Maybe you should try something else. My dandruff shampoo really works.
Maybe you should try something else, like Selsun Blue. Doctors and pharmacists recommend Selsun Blue more than all other leading brands combined. What that means to you is no leading brand gets rid of dandruff better than Selsun Blue. It's #1.
And all Selsun Blue formulas, including extra conditioning and extra medicated, have the ingredient recommended most by doctors.
What a sweet sensation. It's a fruity fruit pie that I'm dreaming of.
Berry.
This is Hostess.
Cherry.
I'm in love. Oh, Hostess, what a sweet sensation.
Chocolate lovers, watch out.
Hostess Choco Bliss, you sweet sensation. Moist chocolatey cake with chocolatey filling. Chocolatey icing so smooth. Oh, Choco Bliss, you sweet sensation.
Good morning. It's time for a healthy breakfast. This time your kids will eat it. A cereal with lots of protein. Don't worry, your kids will eat it. And complex carbohydrates. Relax, your kids will eat it. It's Life cereal. Take heart, your kids will eat it. Life is frosted on the inside. Stand back, your kids will eat it. Life is toasted on the outside. Life tastes so good, if they're awake, your kids will eat it.
This stuff is good for you. Don't think about it.
Life cereal. Unless they're weird, your kids will eat it.
The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names colliding in a cavalcade of combat. Featuring a 10-man tag match, it's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Also, the Road Warriors pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, plus Nikita Koloff, Eddie Gilbert, the Lightning Express, the Sheepratters, Dr. Death, Steve Williams, and much more at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale Monday, October 19th at all Ticketmaster locations and at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
Tired of traffic, crazy from the crowds, belittled by your boss? Well, now's the time to get that business going in your own home, because Crazy Eddie's Home Office Blowout Blitz is going on right now with the lowest sale prices ever. Get a home computer, calculator, typewriter, copy machine, telephone, answering machine, even a 2-line phone, all on sale now during Crazy Eddie's Home Office Blowout Blitz. So beat those 9-to-5 blues and see Crazy Eddie now, because his Home Office Blowout Blitz prices are insane.
Hello once again, everybody. This is Tony Schiavone from the Starcade Control Center. As the momentum builds towards a big event, Starcade 87 to Chi-Town Heat in Chicago. And don't forget, over 100 closed-circuit locations around the country, one very close to you. Let's tell you what we have for Starcade 87 Chi-Town Heat so far. A big 6-man tag team event. Sting teams up with gorgeous Jimmy Garvin and Freebird Michael Hayes to take on the team of Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, Rick Steiner, and Larry Zbyszko for the UWF heavyweight title. The champion, Dr. Death Steve Williams, against his friend and #1 contender, the Western States Heritage Champion, Barry Windham. Also, they'll put him on the scaffold. The Skywalker match returns to Starcade as the grudge match comes to a head between the Midnight Express and the Rock and Roll Express. Terry Taylor has stole the NWA World Television title belt, but on Starcade, it'll be the unification. Terry Taylor, the UWF World Television Champion, against the NWA World Television Champion, Nikita Koloff. And then in the hometown of the Road Warriors in Chicago, it's for the NWA World Heavyweight title. Tully Blanchard and Arn Anderson will defend against the Road Warriors. Also, Dusty Rhodes will put his career on the line. 90 days, he'll put his career on the line, going up against Lex Luger, the U.S. Heavyweight Champion. It'll be in the cage, the title against the career of the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and then the return match. It's no disqualification, no time limit for the NWA World Heavyweight title. The champion, the man with the hands of stone, Ron Garvin, can he hold on to the title against the challenge of the former champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair? Many matches for Starcade. Fans, next week, we're going to talk about right here on the Control Center a very special wrestler, a very special person concerning Starcade. You'll want to stay tuned for that. And then also next week, coming up on our Starcade Control Center, we will talk about a big event coming up. We're talking about the Bunkhouse Stampede. Now, that'll be all next week on the Starcade Control Center. But as we said before, all the momentum, all the excitement of the Control Center of Starcade 87 itself is coming towards you each and every week. So gear up and get set for the big event coming your way, Starcade 87, Chi-Town Heat. I'm Tony Schiavone for the Starcade Control Center.
Very much, Tony Schiavone, and the big question that came up in that Starcade update, Ronnie, can Ronnie Garvin hold on to this belt inside the cage with a possessed athlete like Ric Flair?
Well, I'm a possessed athlete myself. I've always been possessed all my life. That's how I got to where I am. And I'm going to tell you something. We could talk about the past, what happened between Ronnie Garvin and Ric Flair, but that's the past. I'm looking at the future. Starcade is the future, and a very short future. It's not very far ahead of us, and that's my future, believe me. And I'm thinking about my future, and I'm sure that Ric Flair is thinking about his future, because without this, Ric Flair he just cannot live with himself, and I know it, you see. But I want to live with this because I need it, I want it, and I want it bad. And I came a long way, and I'm going to tell you, I didn't get this by sitting at home drinking beer and watching TV and eating pizza. I done it by working out, and I'm going to tell you, Starcade, and I'm talking about Chi-Town Heat to Chicago, Ric Flair, I am ready. I've got your number, and I'm going to keep your number, and you are mine all night long at Starcade, and there's nothing you can do about it. Now, you're a tough competitor. I don't underestimate you, but I'm going to tell you, I'm just a little bit better, and I'm going to show it to you.
Thank you very much, Ronnie Garvin. That one takes place in a steel cage. Now let's go up to the ring. Well, Barry Windham, the Western States Heritage Champion, Jack, will also have, by the way, he's taking on Clement Fields here. Barry Windham is currently the #1 contender to Steve Dr. Death Williams' World's Heavyweight Championship. And in all due respect to Ronnie Garvin, I think Ronnie Garvin is one of the toughest men I have ever seen. But I think, in my own opinion, that Steve Dr. Death Williams has to be considered one of the greatest world champions that is recognized today.
Well, I tell you, you're absolutely right. I agree with you totally there. And one thing about Barry Windham and Steve Dr. Death Williams, these two guys are friends. But come Starcade, you know, Barry Windham being the #1 contender for that championship, they're going to forget their friendships and do whatever it takes. That's going to be a great match.
No kidding. You know, we were listening to Missy Hyatt and the Sheepherder's interview. They were talking about those two muscle heads. Great drop kick by Barry Windham, referring to the Road Warriors. Well, the Sheepherders and the Road Warriors are both heading to the West Coast in the next few days. And I got a feeling that they're going to get to know each other. They, meaning the Sheepherders, are going to get to know the Road Warriors a whole lot better, I think, after their West Coast swing.
Well, after that musclehead remark on the part of the Sheepherders, you know, there's an old cliche, Jim. Be careful what you wish for, because you might get it.
And Barry Windham's wishing for this kind of success on Thanksgiving when he steps in the ring against the most awesome competitor, in my opinion, in wrestling today, Steve Dr. Death Williams. Look at Barry Windham with this great lariat. Wow! Barry Windham put him on his head. And he's ready for Dr. Death Steve Williams. It happens on Thanksgiving, and we're back with more Wrestling Network action after this. Time out.
They don't hang around in ladies' clubs or in a three-piece suit. They're too big to call them dainty, too big to call them cute. Yeah, they're so big on chocolate. Ooh, chocolate out to here. It's hard to keep them on around those 3 musketeers.
So, gentlemen, what's on the agenda for this evening?
Oh, I am having the time of my life.
Can that be done for under $7?
3 musketeers. You say you want a revolution. Well, you know, we all want to change the world. All right. All right. All right.
Synchronize your watches, because it's time for a Crazy Eddie TV and video blowout blitz. Crazy Eddie's shredding prices. Oh, thank you, phone. You're a dear. On camcorders, giant screen TVs, video recorders, portable TVs, all on sale now. Shop around, get the lowest sale prices you can find, then see Crazy Eddie and he'll beat them. Crazy Eddie's shredding prices on anything and everything in TV and video during his TV and video blowout blitz. Go for it, Fawn Baby. Crazy Eddie, his prices are insane. More. Ow, ow, ow.
Meineke knows just how you feel. You want a quality muffler that doesn't cost a lot.
Hey, you big ape! I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler.
I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler, and it better be quality.
We're not going to pay a lot for this muffler, and we want quality.
No problem. Our quality Everlast mufflers are priced from just $18.93 to $26.95 installed.
Oh, I'm not going to pay a lot and still get quality.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, back on the Universal Wrestling Federation. Terry Taylor and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, along with bodyguard Rick Steiner. It's going to be Taylor and Gilbert against Alan Martin and Terry Jones. Alan Martin starting off for his team. It looks like, well, let's see, I think it might be Terry Taylor. Yes, it will be Terry Taylor kicking things off for the First Family of Wrestling. And I'll tell you, we had a massive battle here last week. And you notice that when Taylor came to the ring, Jack, he only had one television championship belt, the one he earned, not the one that he did not earn, but the one that he won in the ring.
The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names colliding in a cavalcade of combat, featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Also, the Road Warriors pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, plus Nikita Koloff, Eddie Gilbert, the Lightning Express, Sheepherders, Dr. Ness, Steve Williams, and much more at War Games 4, November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale now at all Ticketmaster locations at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, belly to back suplex. I thought that's what he was going for, but it was the atomic drop. And now Gilbert tags in Terry Taylor, the man that will meet Nikita Koloff on Thanksgiving, Jack, in the first ever unification match for a major championship.
Well,
whoa, my God!
A lot of hours, of course, on the part of Commissioner John Ayers and President Jim Crockett of the NWA to get that unification. The first time ever in the history of the sport of professional wrestling, and that is going to be a great match at Starrcade.
Terry Taylor now taking over on Terry Jones. Taylor wrecking the eyes. We looked over the powerful shoulders of Rick Steiner. Hot Stuff, Rick Steiner, and Larry Zbyszko involved in that big six-man action. The double hot shot. The double hot shot, and that's going to be all she wrote. Double hot shot count of 1, 2, 3, and wrestling's first family victorious here on the Wrestling Network.
Let's take a look at that again, Jim, now in slow motion. Of course, hot shot, a devastating hold, but it's even double trouble when you got the double hot shot, and there it is. Victorious, the first family of professional wrestling. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Vice President Terry Taylor.
Here we are, guys. I want to tell you that was a great victory, the double hot shot. But what we want to talk about is what happened here last week, gentlemen.
I'm about halfway ticked off with that nut that happened in Russian stealing my belt. Now, Nikita Koloff, you may think you're some because you're one half of the Superpowers Dusty Rhodes' partner. But brother, you don't know what trouble is, so you mess around with Terry Taylor. And I've never been more serious in my life. Starrcade, I'm going to showcase my talents by destroying you in front of all these turncoats that think you're something. Brother, you believe them. Forget the fans. You better believe me. I am the world's television champion. I'll stay that way.
Well, I want to tell you something. It's going to be a battle, Eddie, because we saw last week, and you're a tough man. I'm going to give you that. But let's go back in time now and look at this tape and see what happened.
Let's look at it.
Yeah, let's go back and see what happened here. Wait a minute. Here comes Terry Taylor. Terry Taylor's in the ring. Terry Taylor hammering away on Nikita Koloff. He hit him in the back of the head with a championship belt.
What is Taylor going to do?
It looks like he's getting ready to fight.
He's throwing the referee out of the ring. Oh, my God.
Taylor taking over now, Nikita Koloff. They couldn't wait till Thanksgiving to hook it up. Taylor trying to rip his eye out. Hard hand by Terry Taylor. And Terry Taylor is taking it to Nikita Koloff here. Taylor stomping away with those leather-soled shoes. both belts. He threw Taylor's belt back on top of him. I can't believe that's the most humiliating thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, it's come down to one thing now, Nikita Koloff. Starcade 87. You see, there won't be any Dusty Rhodeses, no Hot Stuff Eddie Gilberts, no Jim Crockett Jr.'s, no John Ayerses, not even you, Jim Ross. You won't even be there to be in the match. One man each will bring one belt to the ring. The UWF World Television title. Nikita Koloff, you'll bring the NWA World Television title that you stole from us there. And one man will walk out of the ring at Starcade with two belts and as one champion. And we'll be right back with more wrestling action.
Excuse me, are you the Milton Pitts? You found him? Terrific. You're called Washington's official barber because you shave everyone from senators to cabinet members. Just take a look at that wall, son. Milton, what do you shave these powerful men with, huh? A Bic shaver. Bic? Not your barber's razor? That's history. Bic is the best darn shaver I've ever used. Okay, now who's that getting shaved with Bic? Just look for the best shaved senator on the next debate. The Bic shaver. If it's good enough for Milton, it's good enough for you.
Introducing Lee Sculptured Nails. Long-lasting like luxury salon nails, but affordable because you do them at home.
Lee Sculptured Nails. Affordable. But are they easy?
Like nothing you've ever used before. If you can polish your nails, you can do it. Glue on an extension.
No form.
Brush on the overlay.
Like nail polish.
Smooth shape and polish.
Lee Sculptured Nails are easy.
And long-lasting like salon nails. Plus, they're affordable.
Lee Sculptured Nails.
Who else but Lee?
Attention, New York. The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names from the UWF and the NWA collide in a cavalcade of combat. Featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Then the Road Warriors with Paul Ellering ringside will pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, the total package. It's War Games 4, November 25th, Nassau Coliseum. You'll see a one-fall death match. Nikita Koloff versus Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's the UWF Tag Team Championship with the Sheepherder squaring off with the Lightning Express. Also, Dr. Death Steve Williams battles Rick Steiner. Freebird Michael Hayes and Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin take on the Jive Tones. You'll see Jimmy Valiant, Ivan Koloff, Bugsy McGraw, Black Bart, Ron Simmons, Sting, and many, many more at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale Monday, October 19th at all Ticketmaster locations and at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, the NWA World's Television Champion Nikita Koloff taking on Eric Long. Thanks for being with us here along the Wrestling Network. And the other half of the Superpowers, former 3 times heavyweight champion of the world, Dusty Rhodes, in Nikita Koloff's corner, Jack. Eric Long trying to make an impression here on Nikita Koloff. Long's a big guy. But Nikita Koloff had just hammered Eric Long into the canvas.
And what about Starcade? What about that's going to be with Nikita and Terry Taylor for the unification of the world for the television titles?
Well, I'm glad that Nikita got his belt back, but it's going to be a man's match, the whole Starcade event up and down the card, as we look over the shoulder of the legend himself, the American Dream, who will put his career on the line against Lex Luger for the United States Championship. Watch this. Here it comes. Ooh! The Russian sickle. And Nikita Koloff, and I'll tell you, if he nails Terry Taylor with it, it will be all over, just as it is here.
Here it is again now in slow motion, that devastating sickle. The World Television Champion, NWA Heavyweight World Champion, Television Champion, Nikita Koloff. Let's go to ringside now. Jim Ross has Dusty Rhodes and Nikita.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend, and to be a legend, you got to beat a legend. That's Lex Luger's opportunity on Thanksgiving in Chicago.
Let's stop talking about it. Start doing it, Lex Luger. Shut that heat. Glory bound. My career. U.S. title. The legend, Dusty Rhodes. You ain't ready to be the legend. You ain't ready to be rich. You ain't ready to ride limousines. You ain't ready to fly in big jets, Daddy. You got to meet me in the cage, one-on-one, and let's get funky like a monkey, because the heat is on. What you see here, besides the superpower, my superpower is the NWA title, back where it belongs, around the wind of Nikita Koloff. Terry Taylor, you just don't stop a shadowing star. You, Terry Taylor, have had you fun. But now, you and Ellie Gilbert, you come stalking. The UWF TV title belong to me, Shatoeta. You know what else, Jim Ross? I'm going to say another couple words here. Is I heard two men out here, the new UWF Tag Team Champions, them two ugly New Zealand boys, saying something about Dusty Rhodes and Nikita Koloff. Don't you ever bring my name up or Nikita's name up in public, because, oh my Lord, Showtime will be on.
There you hear, ladies and gentlemen, from the Dream and Nikita Koloff, and we've got more live wrestling action right after this timeout. We've talked about the match beyond War Games 4, but now let's focus on a few of the other great matchups you'll see at the Nassau Coliseum Wednesday night, November 25th, live. Wrestling's most awesome team, the Road Warriors, collide with two of the Four Horsemen, Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger. This team contest pits the Warriors' physical style against the slick, calculating style of the former four-times world's heavyweight champion and wrestling's total package. Pride and prestige will be on the line when we find out who is the tougher team, the Road Warriors or the Horsemen. Another of wrestling's young lions making his debut in New York will be the UWF champion, Steve Dr. Death Williams. Dr. Death was a four-time NCAA All-American at Oklahoma University in wrestling and was an All-Big 8 offensive lineman and captain of the powerhouse Sooner football team. Dr. Death will take on strongman Rick Steiner, another former NCAA All-American, in a one-fall death match. Nikita Koloff, the reigning NWA TV champ, challenges Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It was Gilbert, along with Terry Taylor, who gave Nikita a tremendous beating on national television and then stole his title belt. Koloff is ready to give Gilbert the fight of a lifetime, and this bout has the perfect stipulations. No disqualifications, no time limit. It's a one-fall death match like no other. We'll tell you more about it in the hour.
Attention, New York. The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names from the UWF and the NWA collide in a cavalcade of combat. Featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Then the Road Warriors with Paul Ellering ringside will pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, the total package. It's War Games 4, November 25th, Nassau Coliseum. You'll see a one-fall death match. Nikita Koloff versus Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's the UWF Tag Team Championship with the Sheepherder squaring off with the Lightning Express. Also, Dr. Death Steve Williams battles Rick Steiner. Freebird Michael Hayes and Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin take on the Jive Tones. You'll see Jimmy Valiant, Ivan Koloff, Bugsy McGraw, Black Bart, Ron Simmons, Sting, and many, many more at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale Monday, October 19th at all Ticketmaster locations and at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
The Stinger here on the Universal Wrestling Federation, one of the bright stars of the Wrestling Network, taking on the Enforcer, and this man is ready for stardom.
I tell you, Jim, you got to consider Sting a threat to either one of those heavyweight world championship belts.
Dr. Death Steve Williams or Ronnie Garvin, they better be looking over their shoulder. He's just another. Gosh, what elevation. He has so much flexibility. For a man that's 270 pounds, is put together like he is, he can fly like a bird. He gets so much elevation. His vertical leap's got to be well over 30 inches, Jack, like reminiscent of some of those great basketball players from the ACC.
Well, just to digress, Jim, you know, the hands of stone, Ron Garvin, the NWA heavyweight champion, a great athlete. Dr. Death Steve Williams, a great champion, the UWF heavyweight champ. Sting is literally ready for either one of those two guys.
And he is certainly ready to join partners with Freebird Michael Hayes and Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin as they take on Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, Rick Steiner, Sting's former tag team partner, and Larry Zbyszko at Starrcade 87, Chi-Town Heat. So this man has has a lot of things on his mind. In 1987, I got to really believe, if it doesn't happen before then, that 1987 can really be considered Sting's year. He's improving every single time we see him. He is a legitimate superstar in our sport.
He's throwing that enforcer around that ring like he's just putty.
And the enforcer's got to be about 260, 265 pounds.
It's a big man.
Hard into the corner he goes. The enforcer is in trouble. The Stinger takes a run at him. Flying pass right into the corner. Nowhere to go for the enforcer but down.
Down it is. And now out, pal.
Sting with another victory here on the Universal Wrestling Federation.
Attention, New York, the War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names from the UWF and the NWA collide in a cavalcade of combat, featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight the and Big Bubba Rogers. Then the Road Warriors with Paul Ellering ringside will pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger. It's War Games 4, November 25th, Nassau Coliseum. You'll also see a one-fall death match, Nikita Koloff versus Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's the UWF Tag Team Championship with the Sheepherder squaring off with the Lightning Express. Also, Dr. Death Steve Williams battles Rick Steiner, plus Michael Hayes, Jimmy Garvin, the Jive Tones, Ron Simmons, Sting, Black Bart, and many more. All at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in Long Island. Tickets are on sale now at all Ticketmaster locations and the Nassau Coliseum box office. And if that just whets your appetite for more action, how about Starcade 87 the very next night? You can see Chi-Town Heat by Closed Circuit TV in the Beacon Theater in New York, starting at 8 p.m. Get your tickets all Ticketron outlets and the Beacon Theater box office. And keep it tuned to WPIX for the best in professional wrestling every week on the UWF.
We've talked about the match beyond War Games 4, but now let's focus on a few of the other great matchups you'll see at the Nassau Coliseum Wednesday night, November 25th, live. Wrestling's most awesome team, the Road Warriors, collide with two of the Four Horsemen, Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger. This team contest pits the Warriors' physical style against the slick, calculating style of the former 4-time world's heavyweight champion and wrestling's total package. Pride and prestige will be on the line when we find out who is the tougher team, the Road Warriors or the Horsemen. Another of wrestling's young lions making his debut in New York will be the UWF champion, Steve Dr. Death Williams. Dr. Death was a 4-time NCAA All-American at Oklahoma University in wrestling and was an All-Big 8 offensive lineman and captain of the powerhouse Sooner football team. Dr. Death will take on strongman Rick Steiner, another former NCAA All-American. Two of the mat world's brightest stars collide in a one-fall death match. Nikita Koloff, the reigning NWA TV champ, challenges Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It was Gilbert, along with Terry Taylor, who gave Nikita a tremendous beating on national television and then stole his title belt. Koloff is ready to give Gilbert the fight of a lifetime, and this bout has the perfect stipulations. No disqualifications, no time limit. It's a one-fall death match like no other. We'll tell you more about it in the hour.
Attention, New York. The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names from the UWF and the NWA collide in a cavalcade of combat, featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Then the Road Warriors with Paul Ellering ringside will pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, the total package. It's War Games 4, November 25th, Nassau Coliseum. You'll see a one-fall death match, Nikita Koloff versus Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's the UWF Tag Team Championship with the Sheepherder squaring off with the Lightning Express. Also, Dr. Death Steve Williams battles Rick Steiner. Freebird Michael Hayes and Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin take on the Jive Tones. You'll see Jimmy Valiant, Ivan Koloff, Bugsy McGraw, Black Bart, Ron Simmons, Sting, and many, many more at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale Monday, October 19th at all Ticketmaster locations and at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
One thing's for sure at Meineke.
I'm not gonna pay a lot for this muffler, and it better be quality.
Bud says we're not going to pay a lot, and we appreciate your money.
I refuse
got to pay a lot for this muffler.
So don't worry. We install quality Everlast mufflers from just $18.93 to $26.95.
I'm not gonna pay a lot for this muffler and still get quality.
You're not going to pay a lot for quality at Meineke.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here at ringside with Ron Simmons. And Ron, it wasn't too long ago that we were having a conversation much like this when you were very rudely interrupted by the jive tones, and I want to apologize for that because I know it was very frustrating and embarrassing for you.
Jim Ross, you don't have to apologize for that, because one thing I've found out, you can't trust anybody as far as when it comes to doing your own thing and minding your own business. They came out here on national TV and humiliated me, brother. And let me tell you, that's one thing that's not becoming of us. That's one thing I will not put up with. They're going to find out what they've done is something that they are not going to get away with easy. And I promise you, brother, when I restore myself, I'll have my dignity, man.
I'm sure that you will. Let's, ladies and gentlemen, show you just exactly what took place. And we're here at ringside with Ron Simmons. And I'll tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I've had the privilege of being here at ringside for quite some time now. And I have not seen an athlete come onto the scene like Ron Simmons has. He hasn't knocked on any doors. He's kicked them in. And you have elevated right into the top 10 of the UWF heavyweight standings. That on itself is a great accomplishment for a man with your experience.
Well, thank you very much, Jim Ross, coming from you. I appreciate that remark and coming. Well, you know, it hasn't been an easy road, first of all. And I'm not one to get out here and boast about myself and brag about myself in words, but I've been in that ring with some very credible opponents, such as Ivan Koloff, Black Bart, and the rest.
What's this mess out here around here now?
This is...
Who do you think you're talking about? This is our interview time right here. You out here putting all these accolades on you, sucker.
Sick and tired of you coming out here interfering in my matches and my interview.
Sucker, I'm going to tell you right now. I ain't got to listen to you.
I'm sick and tired of both of you penguins.
You think you're a pretty Negro, don't you? You think you're pretty with your hair all in locks?
I know what I am. You're the one that got questioned about what you are.
I'm going to tell you exactly what you is, sucker.
I've about had it
you
with
ain't
you. You understand
nothing.
me?
That's what I said. You ain't nothing. I'll low down you.
Hey, come on. So what's the big idea here?
Come here, boy. Now you see.
Well, there's one more look at it, Ron.
You know, I can't help but every time I see that, it makes me sick. You're going to have to excuse me if I lose my composure out here. Because, see, what they don't realize is that is out of my character. I don't pull any stunts like that. And I promise you, you're going to find what you have done is ignited a fuse to a 275-pound big black stick of dynamite. And when it blows, I promise you, I'll have my dignity and pride back.
Ron Simmons has made a statement. Beware jive tones. And now let's go up for six-man tag team action.
Tell you, this one's going to be a hot one.
The Canadian Kodiaks.
General Skandar Akbar, I'll tell you, he gives new meaning to the term money being the root of all evil.
The Canadian Kodiaks here. Ooh, what a clothesline. Breaking the man in half. Akbar has got a devastating arsenal with the Terminator, the Canadian Kodiaks, especially those two big guys, and Black Bart. Akbar has got quite a find. Let's look at this one more time. And look at the power that these two men possess as they literally throw their opponent into the clothesline. And, Jack, they met it with a lot of force. Look at this.
That is one awesome team there, and you add the Terminator, Skandar Akbar at ringside.
Well, I'll tell you something. They are devastating, and ladies and gentlemen, we've got more exciting action right after this timeout.
Introducing Lee Sculptured Nails. Long-lasting like luxury salon nails, but affordable because you do them at home.
Lee Sculptured Nails. Affordable. But are they easy?
Like nothing you've ever used before. If you can polish your nails, you can do it. Glue on an extension.
No form.
Brush on the overlay.
Like nail polish.
Smooth shape and polish.
Lee Sculptured Nails are easy.
And long-lasting like salon nails. Plus, they're affordable.
Lee Sculptured Nails.
Who else but Lee?
I feel like I wanna be feeling. Look at the smile on my lips. I've got that M&M's feeling right at my fingertips. So carefree, they fit any plan. Milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. You wanna grab
Attention, New York. The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names from the UWF and the NWA collide in a cavalcade of combat. Featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Then the Road Warriors with Paul Ellering ringside will pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, the total package. It's War Games 4, November 25th, Nassau Coliseum. You'll see a one-fall death match. Nikita Koloff versus Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's the UWF Tag Team Championship with the Sheeprunner squaring off with the Lightning Express. Also, Dr. Death Steve Williams battles Rick Steiner. Freebird Michael Hayes and Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin take on the Jive Tones. You'll see Jimmy Valiant, Ivan Koloff, Bugsy McGraw, Black Bart, Ron Simmons, Sting, and many, many more at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale Monday, October 19th at all Ticketmaster locations and at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
Introducing Rascals, the candy that breaks the rules. Rascals defy the ordinary with 6 far-out fruit flavors in each bag, like Gonzo Grape, and Fiji Fruit. Rascals fly in the face of convention by giving you so much to chew.
Well, I'll try anything once.
New Rascals, they break the rules. Break the rules.
Meineke knows just how you feel. You want a quality muffler that doesn't cost a lot.
Hey, you big ape! I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler.
Relax. Meineke's quality Everlast mufflers are priced from just $18.93 to $26.95 installed.
Oh, I'm not going to pay a lot and still get quality.
There you see Nature Boy Ric Flair, the 4 times former champion of the world. As sanctioned by the National Wrestling Alliance, it'll be Ric Flair and Lex Luger, the current U.S. champion, taking on Shane Douglas and Ron Simmons. And there is the total package, the man that will try to end the career, the illustrious career of Dusty Rhodes on Thanksgiving. And Ron Simmons and Shane Douglas have never, and I repeat, have never been in a tag team match of this magnitude when you consider it's right here on the Wrestling Network and against 2 of the infamous 4 Horsemen. Ric Flair starting out with Ron Simmons. Flair reverses it, and what a judo chop to the chest. But Simmons retaliates, high elevation. Ron Simmons press slamming Ric Flair. Simmons showing his extraordinary strength. Simmons with that clothesline off the second row. Flair's in trouble. We may have a pin, and Luger came in at the last instance.
Jim, you can't get any closer than that. If Ric Flair hadn't had the total package in the corner there to come out and help him, I hate to think what would have happened.
Shane Douglas tagged in, and Ric Flair with a quick initiation to this young man from Pittsburgh. Douglas fighting the legendary Ric Flair. Right hands back into the corner goes Flair. High elevation. Flair up in the lights one more time. Drop kick.
You know, Jim, you talk a lot about Starrcade, of course, on Thanksgiving night, but I'd like to make a point with you, my partner. The night before Starrcade in the Nassau Coliseum in New York, it's Flair and Luger. They got to take on a formidable tag team in the Road Warriors.
They certainly will, and Ric Flair, who will have his hands full on Starrcade with Ron Garvin inside a steel cage. But they best not be thinking about Starrcade and Ronnie Garvin or the Nassau Coliseum the night before in the Road Warriors, because young Shane Douglas and Ron Simmons are here and they mean business. And they're not intimidated by reputation.
A lot of times when you look ahead, Jim, to other matches, big matches, you think about other matches and people come in and beat you. And Shane Douglas and Ron Simmons are really handing it out. Except here comes the...
It shows you how quick the tables can turn, especially when you've got a tactician like Ric Flair in the ring. He set the situation up. They delivered a crushing blow to Douglas, and then he got Lex Luger in there. Luger with the elbow.
Luger is an awesome specimen. He is an awesome specimen. A man.
I know the athletes are excited about Starrcade. They're excited about coming to New York City. And we welcome the fans watching us here on WPIX and along our Wrestling Network from coast to coast. Great action coming to Los Angeles. Flair is hammering Shane Douglas for those open hand chops that just echo in this pavilion. Nature Boy Ric Flair dropping the knee on the head of Shane Douglas, and we'll be back with more of this UWF main event on the Wrestling Network after this.
Sega challenges you with the ultimate video game, the Sega Master System, with twice as much memory as any other video game. Advanced video technology like scrolling backgrounds, graphics in 64 colors, digital sounds, and light phasers. And you can add to the excitement with sports pads, control sticks, and the first video games ever in 3D. Sega's the one. The Sega Master System. The challenge will always be there.
Oh, hostess, what a sweet sensation. It's a fruity fruit pie that I'm dreaming of.
Berry.
This is hostess.
Cherry.
I'm in love. Oh, hostess, what a sweet sensation.
Chocolate lovers, watch out.
Hostess Choco Bliss, you sweet sensation. Moist chocolatey cake with chocolatey filling. Chocolatey icing so smooth. Oh, Choco Bliss, you sweet sensation.
Stereo television. Once you hear how great it sounds on a Zenith, you'll think we invented it. We did. Zenith. Quality. If you're looking for racy lines, precise cornering, and a great stereo, Zenith's trim 27-inch designer TVs will put you in the driver's seat. Zenith. Quality.
We're back with Instant Replay, the new instant game from New York's lottery. Players have been training and winning all summer with instant cash, and now they're in top shape.
I'm going to cash in on the spot.
I've got the fastest fist in New York.
I'm going to tear that ticket up.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
You know the rules. No stubs, no drawings, just millions of dollars in instant cash. Now come on, scrap them.
And the winner is... Wait, I'm a winner too.
Instant Replay. The winning continues.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Lex Luger working over Shane Douglas here. And this is quite a battle, and I think it may be more than Ric Flair and Lex Luger anticipated when they first signed this match, because Shane Douglas and Ron Simmons, and especially Simmons, have looked extremely good.
War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names colliding in a cavalcade of combat, featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Also, the Road Warriors pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, plus Nikita Koloff, Eddie Gilbert, the Lightning Express, Sheepherders, Dr. Death, Steve Williams, and much more at War Games 4, November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale now at all Ticketmaster locations at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
Ric Flair taking over now on Shane Douglas, but Douglas retaliates with a sleeper hold.
Sleeper, that's right, Jim.
He's got the sleeper on Flair, and Flair cannot make the tag. But the four-time champion, Flair, came right out of it. Boy, he is a phenomenal competitor. And he will be going against Ronnie Garvin, steel on steel, inside cradle. Can Douglas hold him? No, he can't.
Of course, that's a rematch, that steel cage match at Starrcade with Ronnie Garvin and Flair. No disqualification. There's going to be a winner.
Lex Luger back in there, hammering away at young Shane Douglas. And Douglas with the same aspirations that a few years back a young Dusty Rhodes had. And Dusty lived the American dream. And he is a legend. And Mr. Luger, to be a legend, you must beat one. And you will have that opportunity on Thanksgiving in Chicago, Illinois. Boy, Simmons looked phenomenal in the early part of this match. He came within a hair of pinning Ric Flair. But since that time, Flair and Luger have separated Mr. Douglas from the pack and they have not let him make any tag or any movement hardly to his corner.
You cannot stay in the ring this long. Shane Douglas got to get out there. Listen to those chops.
Man, those chops. Simmons would like to get a piece of this action. 275-pound former nose tackle. He is not intimidated, but as far as that's concerned, neither is Shane Douglas. But there's just not a lot Douglas can do about it. He's in there with a master, but Flair made a tactical error right there. But Flair right back to the attack. That's the mark of a great champion. Douglas blocking the suplex. Snap suplex. Ric Flair snap suplex by Shane Douglas. And this crowd coming to life here. Flair makes a tag. Flair has tagged Lex Luger. Douglas, great drop kick. Another drop kick.
It amazes me how the stamina that Shane Douglas exhibits.
But that will take any stamina left in you out. That was a tremendous power slam. And now the human torture rack. And Luger's got him up. That's where he wants Dusty Rhodes on Thanksgiving. Can he do it? They've done it this time. Luger and Flair are victorious.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following. Stetson Cologne, the gift that fits the man. Stetson Cologne, a cologne that's easy to wear, hard to resist. Stetson fits. Hall's Mentholyptus cough tablets. Vapor action penetrates to help your stuffy nose feel clearer. Hall's soothes your throat, helps your cough. First Alert smoke and fire detectors. Why trust your family's safety to anything less? First Alert, because your family comes first. And Edge Shaving Gel, the 6 lubricant defense against razor irritation.
We're going to take a look at it again now, Jim, in slow motion, and here it is. The slam, the total package, Lex Luger. As we've said, an awesome athlete. He gets Shane Douglas back to his feet, up on his back. The backbreaker. Submission hold, and it's over.
Thanksgiving, but not before Thanksgiving. These two men, more specifically, will be against the Road Warriors at the Nassau Coliseum. A lot of action in November.
Jim Ross, every time I pick up one of the wrestling periodicals, I see big cover shots, and it says the Dream Team. And if anybody ever had a doubt in their mind, just one iota of a doubt of what we were talking about when we talked about Dream Team, a picture is worth 1,000 words. You've just seen the Dream Team in action. I'm talking about the man destined to once again reign as the undisputed NWA World Heavyweight Champion. And let's face it, that is the champion. I'm talking about Nature Boy Ric Flair, and the man that's got an unlimited future, marketing, pictures, commercials. I'm talking about the United States champion, the package right here, Lex Luger, the man that will destroy the myth, Dusty Rhodes. And if it means stepping over the Road Warriors in Nassau, Long Island, the night before Starrcade, the Dream Team is prepared to do that, right, Lex? Champ, I'll tell you how it goes. New York City, you are ready-made for what's really causing all this. You see, big-time wrestling is promoted and brought to you by James J. Dillon, the 4 Horsemen. And when we pull up at that Nassau Coliseum, long limousines, meat coats, bright lights, big cities, let me tell you how it goes. I've walked over better men in the Hemsley Palace to get to a good fight than the Road Warriors. The bottom line is the total package and the Nature Boy. Woo! New York, New York.
All right, gentlemen, it will be in New York, but let's talk a little bit about Thanksgiving. To be a legend, they say, you have to beat a legend.
You know, Jim Ross.
Can anything stop the animal? The animal. It's a big, powerful 4x4. But when the going gets tough, it bares its claws to climb over anything that gets in its way. The animal. The animal. Can anything stop the animal? The animal. The animal. Clawing its way to the top. The animal. Each sold separately. Batteries not included. New from Galoob.
It's the real Ghostbusters Firehouse playset.
Figment, our firehouse is haunted. No way. Oh, no. I've been gooped. Ghosts at the stadium.
The real Ghostbusters, each sold separately, assembly required.
Hey, buddy, see anything weird? It's Tombstone Tackle. Don't lose your head. Take a hike. There's a policeman. Oh, no. It's X-Cop. I can't believe my eyes. Whoa. We're not scared.
were late their first morning.
Can't wait to see how Zach deals with the truant officer. That Miss Bagwin makes Freddy Krueger look like the Easter Bunny.
You guys, I don't think there's a truant officer alive who can outfox Zach Morris. I don't believe this.
Hey, how'd they get on TV?
I don't know. We left Zach at Screech's front door. Hey, did you hear that? It's Kelly. Kelly, where are you? He can hear us. We're here at homeroom at Bayside. Where are you?
Well, we're not in Kansas. Last thing we knew, Screech's shrinking machine backfired on us, and we wound up here. It works. It really works. And if you can see us, we must be caught on a television wavelength.
A television wavelength? This is unbelievable.
Just like my feelings for you.
Look, guys, I don't know how you're pulling this off, but you better hurry. School's starting.
There's one slight problem, Jesse. Somebody's got to go to my house and flip the reverse switch on the minimizer.
The what?
Just get to Screech's basement. Look, you can't miss it, okay?
We'll get in trouble if we leave school. Besides, it could be dangerous.
Hey, you're right. Sounds like a man's job.
Well, since there isn't one there, maybe you better come, Slater.
Hey, I think a girl can do this just as well as a guy.
Okay, come on.
We'll keep track of you. Now hurry.
All right, now stay clear of that beam, Lisa. Now, where's that reverse switch? No, Lisa, don't!
Hey, unhand her!
Way to go, Slater.
It was my fault. I just got too close to the beam.
Hey, forget it. We're here now. We've got to find a way out.
Yeah, well, that might be easier if we knew where we were in the first place. Makeup!
Hey, I know that voice.
That's Al! Come on!
Hey, Makeup!
Alf, it's so great to meet you.
Well, all right.
I never missed your shows on Saturday morning.
Hey there, a few of my adoring fans. Don't they have locks on stage doors anymore?
Hey, Alf, you gotta help us. We're a little lost.
Yeah. Well, you're in television land, kid. Saturday morning land on NBC to be exact. And my new Alf Tales this season are gonna knock your socks off.
I can't wait.
Why wait? Roll them. You've never seen The Wizard of Oz quite like this. I get to play the Dorothy role. And all your favorites are there, too.
Straw and fur.
We play around with the story a bit. Here it is. Like when the flying biker cats nab us. You can bet my ruby topsiders will be put to use. So drop in on Saturday and see how it all turns out.
Hey, that was fun. That was fun. That's great stuff, Alf.
You got taste, kid. Wait till you see John Candy's new show, Camp Candy. You ain't seen nothing yet. We'll be back right after this message.
When some people get their pictures back, they've just got to look at them right away. I, of course, being very mature, always wait until I get home. I know my pictures will look good because I look for the Kodak Color Watch seal. I know a Kodak system checked and developing for great color, and every print is on Kodak paper. Ask for the Kodak Color Watch system. You're going to thank me for it. Oh, I thought you were gone.
Don't miss the paper September 10th. Look for Pampers Picture Perfect Sweepstakes.
Clifford's got the paper.
Smart as a whip. Fill out the coupon. Nail it with proof of purchase. And you could be one of 10 to win a trip to New York for a photo shoot. The chance to be in a Pampers ad. Bring home a $10,000 bond and a 2-year supply of Pampers. Enter Pampers Picture Perfect Sweepstakes. Check your paper September 10th.
Clifford?
Sharp as a tack.
Into everyone's life, a little food must fall.
No problem. No problem.
So why isn't Mom upset?
No problem.
Simple. She made those clothes stain-resistant with Bounce with Stain Guard, the only fabric softener that helps keep many stains from setting, so even spaghetti washes right out. Bounce with Stain Guard. Stains get on, but they don't stay in.
We now return to Who Shrunk Saturday Morning.
And then my dumb cat Rover bumped the machine, and whammo, we end up here.
Like I always say, the only thing a cat's good for is lunch.
Look, unless we find our way back out, we could get kicked out of school.
Yeah, and their parents will really ground us forever.
Yeah, I hear you, kid. Well, the only guy around here with the power to send you home is the master programmer.
The master programmer?
Is there an echo in here? Yeah, but he keeps to himself. The only guy you see less of is Dan Quayle.
Well, then we'll never get out of here.
Cheer up, Lisa. I could keep you guys entertained all season with my adventures on Melmac. For example, there's the time that giant lounge lizard wanted my head. Not you again. Much obliged, partner. Something tells me the show's over.
Oh, that was cool. That was cool.
All right.
You're incredible, Al. But how does it end?
Some cliffhanger, huh? Oh, I kill me. You'll have to tune in Saturdays to find out. Well, I hate to beg off my lost little waifs, but I've got a show to put on. Now do like I said. Find the master programmer, and you'll be back home in no time.
But Alf, where do we find him?
Just follow the Circuit Path Road.
Follow the Circuit Path Road?
There is an echo in here.
Yeah, I see it. There it is. Come on, guys. Hey, Alf. You know that episode where Gordon Shumway takes a bazooka and... Bye, Alf.
Hey, Maka! While we're young, huh? Yo!
Oh, this is cool. Look at this. Wait a second. What's that noise? I don't know. Something's happening.
Clear the path! Clear the path! Identify your program slot. I said identify your program slot.
Who are you?
I'm Flash. I'm the circuit maker around here. Now, what show are you with? Hey, I'm busy. I don't have a moment to spare, so don't give me any static now. Don't give me any static. What show are you with?
We're not with any show. We're here by mistake.
So are half the shows on television.
No. You don't get it. Look, we're trying to find our way out of here.
Low ratings, huh?
No ratings at all. Look, we're not in a show. We're trying to find the master programmer.
The all-powerful master programmer? He has no time for you. He's got an entire Saturday morning to plan. Look, you seem like nice kids, but you don't belong here. So if you'll excuse me, I'm already 2.5 seconds late. 2.5 seconds late. 2.5 seconds late.
I say we follow the lights that way.
Yeah.
Right.
Trick, Fritz. Mama said stay. That's my good little sweet
Good morning, Miss Bagwins.
Not so good for your missing friends, Kapowski. Playing hooky the first day of the school year? Well, I'm putting Trixie and Fritz, my attack Dobermans, on this case. And they always get their man. In 2 hours, your friends are going on permanent detention. Trixie, Fritz, we're out of here.
You better get back here fast.
Where we at?
Can you feel that?
Yeah. It tingles like electricity. Hey, it's coming from this shrine. Must be some sort of energy field.
You are right, Screech-san. It is the most powerful energy field. The missing shrine from my homeland.
Hey, that's Mr. Miyagi from the Karate Kid.
Right again. And in our new adventures on Saturday morning, young Daniel, our new friend Taki, and I searched the world over for the missing shrine. The shrine holds great power, and in evil hands, it can be most dangerous. thrills await you. Join Daniel, Taki, and me when our new Karate Kid adventures begin this Saturday.
Boy, that looked fantastic, didn't it? Hey, Mr. Miyagi, can you help us find our way back to school?
You are following the right path, my young friend. Continue your journey, and your efforts will be rewarded.
All right, I'll go check this out. No, I'll go. Hey, who's leading this expedition anyway? It was your bright move that got us here in the first place. My bright move? Yes, your bright move. No, it was yours. You stuck your head in there. Me and Lisa I wasn't messing around. Hey, I wasn't messing around. I can't Guys! We've lost Lisa. What? Oh, now look what you've done, Preppy. Me?
Great, good one.
You guys, I'm fine. Come on over. Don't be afraid.
I'll stay right here to, guard the path. Whoa.
There's only one place this could be.
Munchkin Land?
No, silly, Smurf Village.
Hey, she's right. Look over there.
Expect some big surprises this season. When Snappy finds a baby dinosaur who's lost in time, we have to send him home again. Grandpa Smurf's magic crystals do the trick. The dinosaur is sent back 1,000,000 years, and some of us go along for the ride. It's a whole new season of time travel fun.
I just love the Smurfs. I could live here forever.
Yeah, if you don't get stomped by a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at this.
Wow, it's Camp Candy.
Hey. Wait up, guys. I don't want to miss anything. Hey, I've heard about this. This is one of those new shows on NBC Saturday morning. That's right. And we're still on the right track.
Oh, hi, campers. How you doing?
Hey, it's John Candy. How you doing?
Very good. I just got here myself. You're just in time. We're going to go on a water skiing trip. And then we're going to play a little volleyball and get a corn roast happening, tell some ghost stories.
Right.
You know, John, I'm sure we'd all love to stay, but see, the problem is we're due back in school at any minute.
That's right. Oh, I catch your drift. Sure, work before pleasure. Yeah, but before you go, though, I'd love to show you the fun we're going to have at Camp Candy. It'll just take a minute. Here, would you? No, don't. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. That's all right. I got it. It's right here. Here, I want you to check this out. Look at this map.
Every day, Camp Candy is full of surprises. You never know what's going to happen next. That's the fun of it. Do yourself a favor. Don't miss the fun with me and the rest of the gang this Saturday. See?
Well, just point me to my cabin. I'm ready.
I don't know. Just, I think your friends are right. Maybe you guys should head back to school. Besides, I'll see you here on Saturday morning. I'll be waiting for you.
Well, John, we've got to find the master programmer.
Oh, yeah. I'd avoid him if I were you. He's not in such a great mood. You see, this is the start of the new Saturday morning season, and he's still missing one great new show.
Well, we could be missing our heads if we don't find him. Yeah. See, he's the only one that can help us find our way out of here.
Yeah, you just stay on the path, all right? I'm sure you're going to run into him. All right, you guys.
Gee, John, do you think I help you like that?
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm fine. I got it. No, you guys should take care of yourselves. Thanks very much for everything. Good luck to you. All right. See you on Saturday. You got that right. There we go. Let me just get this stuff. Where did that go? Yeah, there we go. We'll be back after these messages, I think.
When you send them out in the world today, show them how much you care. Make their clothes so ultra soft, soft as teddy bears.
Introducing Ultra Soft Snuggle Fabric Softener.
Now all the wash that ever there was is teddy bear softer.
Softer because new Ultra Soft is the softest feeling you can get.
Softer clothes for teddy bears.
New Ultra Soft Snuggle. It's as soft as everything was.
Extra, extra. Kentucky Fried Chicken introduces new extra tasty crispy. Millions cross the road to try it. Dateline, Duluth, demand devours 47 pieces, asks for more. Through and through flavor captivates the country.
Tastier. Great chicken.
Extraordinary.
Only Kentucky Fried Chicken has it, and the demand is astounding. Extra, extra, new extra tasty crispy. It's a whole new reason to cross the road to Kentucky Fried.
The secret's out. It's Alvin dancing with his close personal friend Michael Jackson on the season premiere of The Chipmunks tomorrow morning.
We now return to Who Shrunk Saturday Morning.
Oh, this is great. Now where do we go?
I say we go this way.
Oh, no. I say we go that way. Oh, yeah, sure. And we probably end up on the Love Boat. Uh-oh. We've got company.
No. You've simply got it all wrong. You've just got to complete the Saturday morning circuit path.
But it's also confusing, Flash. I mean, there's so many choices.
Well, just think of the things you'd love to see on Saturday morning. Use your imagination. Think.
Hey, what's with Screech? I'm using my imagination, Slater.
Great.
I've got it. This way. Whoa. Hey, what did you imagine, Screech? Hey, you and Lisa stranded on Gilligan's Island forever, huh? Well, that too. But I was thinking more on the lines of a fantastic computer game full of adventure.
Good thinking, Screech. The excitement starts this Saturday in Captain N, the Game Master. Come along to Fantastic Videoland with me, Kevin. We'll meet Simon Belmont from Castlevania and visit Congoland.
Congoland? But that's the home of Donkey Kong!
Our video adventures continue in Metroid, where we battle Screeds and other video monsters. Like Mother Brain, the Eggplant Wizard, and King Hippo. Don't miss a minute of our new adventures.
Whoa, that's... All right, hey, cool. Let me blast the Eggplant Wizard and the King Hippo for a while. Come on.
Hey, you guys, we have no time for that now. Remember Miss Bagwin getting suspended, being grounded?
Yeah, she's right. Come on, we gotta go. Party poopers.
Time's running out, you guys. Bagwin's on the warpath.
Hey, no sweat, Kelly, my dear. Zach Morris has the situation well under control.
Where are you guys now?
Well, this is really a blast. We're in the Chipmunks neighborhood. You know, they're back on NBC this Saturday morning.
I love the Chipmunks, and their music's terrific.
What on earth was that?
The Chipmunks teaching music appreciation.
Well, I don't appreciate it. Whatever happened to Lawrence Welk? Never mind. By my watch, your truant friends have exactly 5 minutes, and then it's... How you like that tune?
Hey, guys. I think we found the way out. Come on. That's gotta be the master programmer. There's no other way out. Yeah, he's right. Hey, Slayer, why don't you go up there and give it to him? Me? Why don't you? Well, you're a better talker than I am. Since when? Since 10 seconds ago. Yeah, right.
Hey, look, you guys, let's just all go together.
Good idea. I'm right behind you. Come on.
Who dares approach the great and powerful master programmer?
Lisa, the meek and humble, from Bayside.
And your friends?
Slater. Sir? Zach, your programmership?
And you? I knew that.
We're desperate, your masterfulness. Okay, we gotta get back to school.
Don't you just love this getup? Really had you going, didn't I? I've been having a ball watching you kids.
You don't look so mean.
Mean? Honey, you're looking at the original Softy.
Yeah, but Flash said you were this,
Forget Flash. He's a loose fuse. You see, it's lonely at the top. I don't get many visitors. So when I do, I like to give them a great show. Really get their blood boiling.
Well, you sure did that.
Thank you. Hey, you kids aren't bad yourselves.
Hey, Master Programmer, could you send us back to Bayside? We've got to get back before the lunch bell.
On one condition.
Anything, please.
Come on.
See that blank monitor? I'm missing one hit show for Saturday morning.
So what does that got to do with us?
Everything. Hot new talent never gets by me. And you kids have it all.
You mean you want to use us in a new show?
Why not? You and your other friends from Bayside. The kids will love it.
Wow, what would it be like?
Something like this. Your stories will bring a little romance to Saturday morning.
Are you looking for something?
No, babe. I found it.
Watching you, kids will never know what to expect.
Things are not always as they seem.
But they can count on a lot of flash, action, and surprises. Saturday morning will never be the same.
She's home. Hi. Will someone please call 911?
Who can resist those fresh young faces? I'll call it Saved by the Bell.
Well, why did you name the show Saved by the Bell?
Yeah. You'll find out. So, do we have a deal?
Oh, you got it. You got a deal.
Okay, then, back to Bayside you go. I am so brilliant.
That's it. Your friends have blown it. Their history around here.
Saved by the Bell. Eh, Miss Bagland? Where'd you come from? That's not really important. But what is important is that we're back in the sacred halls of learning, eager to immerse our young minds in the glories of a sound education. Come on, you guys. Let's have a nice balanced lunch and hit those math books.
Who Shrunk Saturday Morning will return after these messages.